say, dude, you can't freestyle no more. Check this out. I can pop trunk in an old school Regal. Pumping something potent, got me higher than the Eagle. Chain on my neck in the Gucci white beater. Foes poked so hard, law told me it's illegal. 9 on my hip, I ain't worrying about a problem. Pancake the lack, got the front end hopping. Pull up an 8, sipping till I start nodding. Swinging in the lack, trying to break the stern column. Diamonds in my chain, got me feeling like the shit. Broke them boys out, baguettes on my wrist. Start Timothy, got a high dollar fit. Everywhere I go, hoes wanna take a pic. Got the truck knocking, you can hear me before I come. Broke them boys out, table fade from the run. I can wreck the beat, blow it up like a bomb. I done popped the X and red game on the none. I can throw floaters on the drop expedition. Swing by the cap on the 28-inch. I done pulled a yellow about the same height as pink. Truck banging, knock the windows out of church of chicken. I can throw some bang in a candy blue Tesla. Niggas out here hating, now we trying to be extra. Slab got Wi-Fi, just bought Spectre. I'm a playboy, you can ask you help me. Gripping on brain, sliding all through the town. Broke them boys out, pop trunk with surround. I ain't bozo, but I can show up and clown. 3-wheel the Buick, make the bumper lay down. Colder than Alaska, call me Duke Master. Trunk be so hard, I knock the windows out of NASA. Dipping on foes, crease in my clothes. Fuck Balenciaga, cause I still rock the bows. Swinging in a jag, 84's glass. Rip the microphone, I'ma show my naked ass. Flowing like the Nile, just a freestyle. Broke them boys out, watching on Problem Child. Got a little baddie, nice ass, real pretty. Screens in the roof, looking like Circuit City. Half airbag, but the wood in my hand. I can throw foes on a U-Haul van. That's a box truck, riding on bucks. Broke them boys out, got act in my cup. I'm talking about that arm, I get it out the storm. Broke them boys out with they free my nigga car. Niggas know I'm nice, I'm colder than some ice. I can pop trunk and swing backwards through the light. Turning niggas head, riding candy red. Feel laid back like it's trying to go to bed. I can swing the camp, crawling on the camp. Screens in the dash, watching on Fred Samp. Duke the Vetter Beast, repping for the East. Talking East Texas, they done let me off the leash. Now I'm about to bite, shaking like a pit. Pancake the drop, leave a nigga seasick. I don't give a shit, riding bumper kit. Broke them boys out, pop trunk, nash lit. Coming up brand, chopping like a fan. Diamonds in my watch, master ones in my hand. Catch me in the club, might throw some dubs. Break them boys out, I ain't never been a scrub. Man, that's how you make a beat, man. Your boy, do the motherfucking bit.
Boy, Duke serious, y'all. Shout out, hey, Deuce, what up, man? Shout out to everybody tuning in. We got OGMT, the vet, you know what I'm saying, coming through. You know what I mean? OG Stacc in the building, man. Y'all hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. You heard? Yeah, check this new jam out with OGMT. OGMT the pick.
I'm a real player, you can put me on the roster. All about my cheese, I ain't worried about the pasta. Baby 9 on me, change the mind on the rob. They a hater up, might as well call me doctor. Fly like a chopper, dropping bombs like a veteran. In the rain, I'm predicting like the weather. Serve in my cup, can't go without my medicine. So fresh, like a big bag of peppermint. Where is my letterman? I'm balling on these suckers. You know the money talk, you can ask Chris Tuck. I'm a country boy, got the hat and the buck. Can't forget the boot, everybody gotta love. Let me change the subject, I ain't really come to brag. They starting to call me yo, cause I keep my money bag. Smoking on kush, getting higher than a flag. Body rock the drop to the tire gold flag. I'm fire than a match, you can call me ever start. Flow stack boost wow, yours never charged. Be like a month, man, you haters better march. Your girl laughing at you, I'm the rapping Kevin Hart. My jeans every start, sounding like cardboard. Can't have my swag, cause my swag not yours. I'm a Chevy man, but I don't knock for it. I'm flowing through your line like a couple ox cords. I'm a hot boy, shout out to my boy Snoop. Coming down the void, 2 fingers out the roof. I'm in the old school, got everything new. Peanut butter top with the butter guts too. I'ma get loose, make the crowd start dancing. Killing these beats like my name Charles Manson. Flow so fire, Mike, don't start camping. Lifestyle sweet, like I'm living the Hamptons. I do a lot of gambling, I'm striving to the top. Sit back and watch, they wanna see me down, I don't understand the plot. They wanna be a cheater, I'm the one with the spot. Swinging in the drop, got the back end humming. Screens in the roof, watching on Mr. Drummond. Bang so loud, got that thing on 100. Trunk hit so hard, I make a nigga fumble. Hotter than the summer, watch when I pull out. Screens in the trunk, got them watching Full House. I represent the South, can't tell you how I flouse. Oh, the kind of strong, man, that thing will pull a house. Knowing our clouds, I can stop him like spades. Once I get a deal, I'm gonna rock the stage. I ain't Pimp C, but I'm chopping on blades. Screaming free lighted till they let him out the cage. Turn another page, cause the vets got skills. Let me tell you something, like 5 Marshall Bills. I'm a Navy SEAL, keep my head above water. Stay away from haters, now I move a lot smarter. Boy, let you test me, I'ma flip you like a quarter. I see you sending shots, but the vet is immortal. I'ma come harder till I know you feel it twice. Ice, ice, baby, like my name Vanilla Ice. You haters getting left, so you better get right. Screens in the roof, watching my advice. My flow too tight, so you better loosen up. You want me at the bottom, but I'm steady moving up. Throwing all that dirt, but I'm moving through the dust. Watch me touch.
What's up, cuz? I see we got Duke in the building right now, man. What's up, cuz?
What's up, drink, blowing gas in the air. Man, pumping these dudes, man. Hey, that OTMG serious, man.
Serious, man. I told you, it's the hottest thing going in Texas right now. He the next big rapper to hit. I support him 120%. I want you to just get the world to get on it, man. I want the world to get on it, man. Feelings vibes, the little brother coming through. I did some time with him, so it's passionate. It's really personal, man. I want to see him jump.
All right, so big, man. We're gonna definitely do that, man. Do everything we can to get that movement going. You know what I'm saying? I want you to check out some of this OTMG the Vet. Old Me versus Young Me, part 3.
Okay.
Shout out to MC Light, OTMG, the Vet. About to know these boys like Kobe. I'm a smart cat, you can go and ask Odie. You harder than the Vet, you gotta show me. Refrigerator flow, man, these boys be the coldest. I'm loaded, like I'm dropping these packs off. I'm slam the beat like my name's a brand new Holly, man, you know I'm about to mash out. Swinging in the Jag, I just love the way the cat call. Now I ain't that tall, but I'm strong as Hancock. Sliding in the bean, screens on, watching Mad Lock. Grind till I stack knock, watch me make the lag drop. Stepping on these beats, you can nickname me Sasquatch. Watch me make the last shot, pull up a couple liters. I'm a game changer, watch me score before the buzzer beater. You can call a couple people, they the one gon' give a damn. I'ma dodge traffic while I'm sliding in a silver ram. Motor got a killer can, reppin' like a Steeler fan. Better get a grip like you born with gorilla hands. Cutting off the middleman like Edward Scissorhands. Sliding on floaters, got them cutting like a ceiling fan. Don't let them hit your hand, I'ma have a carpool. Know I'm real tipsy like I'm sitting at the bar stool. Duke, you need to park cool, let me find a parking spot. Style ain't basic cause it's so unorthodox. Catch it like the chicken pot, nah, you can't catch that. Riding around bobbing like I'm glued to a headset. The girl say we just met, but I can't recall none. Short cat stepping on the haters like ball bunny. Stronger than a raw onion, I'ma have to switch lanes. Call me down, see I'm on the mic cause I spit flame. Diamonds make my wrist blind, your girl trying to call me. She want me in that pudding like my name Bill Cosby. Follow me on IG, they call me the mouse. Screens in the trunk, got them watching Dukes of House. Motor going faster, a better known factor. All white ghost, got me gliding like Casper. Sliding through the pastor, swinging like some dreadlocks. Got 412s, it'll make the neighbor bed rock. Need to find a rest stop, but I ain't on none of that. Brand new motor, hit the hole like a running back. I'ma bring the summer back, hopping like a jumper jack. Spin a a couple bands, hit the trap, then I'm coming back. Yeah, a lot of fun in there. Your girl wanna come and chat. Screens in the trunk, got the kids watching Thundercat. Girl, call me lumberjack, the way I work the wood on. When it come to business, know the vet, always stood on. Riding through the hood, homie, shrinking like a matchbox. Screens in the dash like I'm riding with a laptop. Convertible or rag top, I'm just channel switching. Was watching Lassie, now I'm watching on Andy Griffin. Haters better pay attention, metaphors make them listen. Feel like James Bond, cause I'm always on another mission. Bars hot as hell, kitchen, call me Tom Sawyer. Grab the mic and slam it like the Ultimate Warrior. Ballin' like the Hoyas, yep, that's the Bulldogs. Coming down the slab, hopping just like a bulldog. I always stood tall, like the Jolly Green Giant. Flow so electric, you would think it's coming from Reliant. Go against me, it'll put your flow in the line. Old school Chevelle, it'll hurt them boys every time. Killing every line, I don't really carry loss. Punching on the beat, like my name Terrence Crawford. Flipping like a dolphin, body like my boy Ty. Anything irrelevant, going in the archive. You need to go to part 5, I don't really know, man. Might as well keep smashing haters like a cocaine. Moving like a slow dance, they ain't got no chance. Ball stiff and cold like I got them out the snow, man. Yeah. Shout out to MC Light.
Man, shout out to everybody tuning in, man. Hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that add button, follow button, subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? We got Otmg, the vet, Duke, you know what I'm saying? Duke the vet coming in, man. You know what I mean? Man, he got some cold freestyles, man. I'm talking about some cold freestyle. You know, we're going to tap into him a little more. And you know what I'm saying? When he pull up, man, we're going to lay it down for y'all. Shout out to everybody tuning in, man. Man, here we go right here, man. You did.
It's live. It's text to prove, man.
Yeah. Down south approved, man. You did. You know what I mean? What's up with it, dope?
What's going down, man?
You killing this shit, man. What's the deal? Tell me what the problem is, man. What's going on with this, man?
I don't know, man. You know, people been, you know, they slept on me for a long time, man. And I've been had this talent, man. And shit, man, that shit just done took off, man. They jamming me in different states, some in Africa and different countries and everywhere now. So
yeah, I definitely can believe that, man. You know what I'm saying, man? You know, man, that's 100% Texas. Like that's 100% Texas, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm listening to it, man. I'm thinking about the Kiki, man, the Paul Wall, the Fat Pats, the Mr. One, Southside Players, man. Like I'm hearing all that. I'm even hearing some of that SPL. Like, man, the way you coming, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's a plethora, man. About two handful of niggas, man. I can think of that. Man, I'm talking about, man. You really killing it.
Oh yeah, man. You know, I come up listening. You know, Lil Kiki used to be my favorite rapper when I was shit, just a pup. But you know, Notorious Big, my favorite rapper. Pimp C, my second favorite rapper. So Kiki's still in there, but I still jam Kiki too. So I just got a mixture of things, man. That's in me, but it's majority Houston. You know, you gonna hear that Houston. You gonna hear that Texas, man.
Oh, 100%, man. 100%, man. You know what I'm saying?
I want to ask you something, dude. I want to ask you something. At what age did you choose rapping as your career?
Man, really, I used to just play with it, man. I ain't gonna even lie. Like, I remember my brother. I was like 11, 12, I think, somewhere up in there. My brother had moved to California, and he was up there. I don't know if y'all ever heard of Free Jack. He was a known rapper in California. He was beefing with Notorious Big at the time. He had a name out there back when I was young, you know. My brother stayed in the studio with him. So when my brother come back to Texas, he was like, hey, man, come back in the room. I come back in the room. I'm young. He was like, man, I've been in the studio with Free Jack and them, man. And they gave me some beats, man. Here, man, put the tape in the what's it called, man, and listen to it, man, and rap, man. You gonna be a rapper. I said, who? I said, man, I don't know how to rap. he said, yeah, man, you gonna be a rapper, man. You know, so it's big ups to my big brother, man. My big brother one made me like this, cause I really wasn't trying to do none of that, but and I stayed in that
So,
I stayed in that room, man, and was rapping, man. It sounded like garbage, but I just stayed at it, man, and got better
so
over
where you get
time.
the concept? Where did you get the concept, me versus me? Because I see on all your videos, you have yourself versus yourself. Where that
Cause
concept come from?
it's I cause people, I did that because the old me versus young me, because people think the young generation is taking over. So I wanted to show them that the old generation can stick in there too. So that's why it's old versus young. It's really old
Oh,
versus young, but they both me is just a younger version of me, how music used to sound, and the older version of me is me now. And I'm just showing
yeah.
them that I still can kill it. You know what I'm saying? The age don't mean nothing. So that's how that came about.
Now tell me this. My homie Sendaroni is down in Atlanta, and
Okay.
they are really pushing your music down there also. How that make you feel, man?
Man, that made me feel good, man. It make me want to do more music, man. Inspire me to do more music, man, and stay active and stay at it.
Okay. Give me
Real
five
talk.
things. Give me five things about yourself that you like, man. Give me five things. Like, let me go and say your favorite food.
My favorite food would probably be chicken.
What's your favorite color?
Favorite color is blue.
Favorite rapper
Of all times, or just my
of all
favorite rapper.
time.
My favorite
Of
rapper,
all time.
Notorious Big,
Your favorite car.
would be I got two. My my favorite car is a Range Rover and a 442 Cutlass.
Okay, your favorite food.
Chicken.
All right, it's on you, Ronnie. You want to give him five?
Yeah, I got one. Who which rapper inspired you the most?
Which rapper inspired me the most?
Yeah,
Um, Pimp C.
Pimp C for sure. Pimp C for
Mhm.
sure. What was it? What was it about him? Was it the catchy ad libs, or the style, or the flow, the speech, the topic? What
He
exactly about the
just
pimp? Because the pimp
that
don't get his credit like he's supposed to, man. And a lot of people know this, but Pimp and Bun do not get the credit that they deserve.
That's true. That's true.
one thing I like about, well, it's a bunch of things, but I'm gonna say the main thing I like about Pimp. The same thing I do. Pimp he produced his own music. So the music y'all hearing, I record it, I mix it, I do my own videos, I do all that. Like the video y'all got up right there, I put that video together. I did that. People be like, man, how did you do that? How did you put two of you together like that? You can't tell it. It's that's that Pimp C in me, man. I you know what I'm saying. I really look up to Pimp, man. 'Cause Pimp, I really look up to Pimp, man, because Pimp didn't he didn't wait on nobody, man. He get right in there and he gonna put it together, man.
Oh yeah, he gonna put it
You
together
think
Zero,
too. And
yourself,
Zero, another one. Zero do the same thing. Zero mix his own music too.
tell me
yeah,
this, dude. Go. It's on you, Sinner.
yeah. I was just gonna ask, like, what do you think about how, like, Zero and Big Mo and all these guys, they been singing on songs, man. You know what I'm saying? Before Nate Dogg, well, around the same time, Nate Dogg and all that kind of stuff too. But like, you know, you got Max B also. Like a lot of the vets who really was putting it down on that microphone, you know what I'm saying, with the singing too. They don't get enough credit, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to know how big of an influence was DJ Screw and Big Mo in your lifestyle, like, you know what I'm saying, when you were coming up.
DJ Screw and Big Mo. Oh
Yeah.
man, I'm a DJ Screw head, man. Big Mo head, man. Man, them boys were tough, man. Big Mo, he was tough, man. Big Mo, he'd get in there, no pen, no pad, and and sing you a chorus. He'll sing you a chorus. And DJ Screw, man, he just the heart of the foundation, man. DJ Screw, man, long as you feel like you got it, DJ Screw will help, man. He gonna lend that helping hand and put you out there.
Yeah, I ain't heard nothing but good things about Screw.
Yeah, man, I'm a Screw head, man.
What would be your favorite Screw song?
My favorite DJ Screw song would be Lil Kiki. I'm draped up and dripped out. Know what I'm talking about. 3 in the morning, get the gat out the stash pot. Fire up and fat sweet. Turn it on the bulb like hand. That mother. That's probably gonna be my favorite.
That's Pimp the Pen, right?
Yeah, ESG got one too. That
ESG series, what? Yeah.
That ESG too. ESG. It's gonna be Kiki, ESG, and Fat Pat. I can't leave Fat Pat out.
Matter of fact, Fat Pat so serious, man.
I got that top drop redid. My engineer just waiting on me to get on, man. That beat so bad, man. I just ain't mess with it yet. It's in my computer.
Yo, that top engineer,
man.
Yeah, that top drop.
Shout out to your engineer.
Huh?
Shout out to your engineer, man. Shout out to him, man.
Oh yeah, beat music.
Yeah, he doing greatness over there, man. Shout out to him, man.
Yeah, he be making my beats and stuff. He a fool at mixing and mastering too. He the one kind of taught me. I ain't cold as him, but I'm getting better.
Duke, what I like about you, man, throughout the time I've known you, you always stayed humble. You always stayed grateful. And I think your blessings gonna come because you are both. And I can see your future, man. You're gonna be bigger than the Extra Plug. You're gonna be bigger than any rapper out of Texas that's shooting right now. You're gonna shoot right past him like a NASCAR driver.
Yeah, Big X doing this thing though. I can't.
Yeah, shout out to Big X. That's the homie.
Yeah, he doing this thing. I can't knock him. He doing this thing.
Yeah, for a nominee right now. Shout out to the homie, man.
Hey, and, my album drop on the 31st, man. That mother bad, man. My engineer been working on that mother about 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah, that mother, he sent me a song today. I was like, man, that's me. I forgot all about I did that song. I got so many songs, but that mother jam like that.
We need to support. So everybody that's up under the voice of me right now, I want y'all to download Duke new music, man, and Sendaroni. Give them more information where they can get it at.
Yeah, right now, man, y'all go ahead and subscribe to that OTMG the Vet. Y'all go hit that channel up. You know what I'm saying? Go to OTMG the Vet. Hey, Duke, you on Apple, iTunes,
yeah, I'm on all platforms. Yeah, I'm on all platforms.
Okay, well, on all platforms, OTMG the Vet.
Y'all make sure
y'all make sure y'all definitely go grab that and tune into his YouTube channel, man, and you know what I'm saying, jam some of these jams right here. Cause, man, I'm talking about these motherfuckers be bumping, man. I was I fuck with that Corey Mo. You know what I'm saying? He did. He did a handful of productions for me. Engineer some beats. I came to him with the beats already, like in my head. He just brung them out. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that boy Corey Mo bad. Yeah,
so you know what I'm saying. He did like 5 or 6 tracks for me. You know what I'm saying? Like 5 or 6. You know what I mean? So I fuck with Corey Mo for sure. You know what I'm saying, when it comes to that music, man. I want to ask you this. You did a little time. Can you bring us down that, bring us back to that road? You know what I'm saying? Like, what was your lifestyle coming up? And you know what I'm saying? How you got jammed up, and how was your time? Where was you at? You know what I'm saying? Faces and names and stuff like that. If you can, that's
I was, you know what I'm saying? In East Texas, man, you know what I'm saying? That's the reason I was doing the music, but I was so so addicted to hustling, getting to that money, man. It was like a little hobby to me. I did it, but I didn't take it serious like I do now, because I had a Jay Prince I did a show in Houston before I got locked up. I did a show in Houston at the All-Star weekend, and it was like 13 groups in there of people performing. I was the only person that they made. I tried to after I performed my song, man. I swear to God, I said, "Look, out DJ, I appreciate it. You know what to do." That nigga looked at me and he said, "No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play this motherfucker again, nigga. That bitch jamming." And I had to go back out there and record it again. But yeah, man, got caught up hustling, man. Getting to that money. Got 15 years, did 4.5 on it when I ran in the Stacc down there, and yeah, man, and Stacc can tell you himself. I used to stay to myself, man. If I ain't talking to him, I'm at the table making songs, man. That's what I did.
That's true. And I knew that you were gonna become something big just the way you carried yourself. You always carried yourself like a boss, man. And I always seen you as a boss nigga. So I knew you were gonna go out here in the world and become something big. That's why I told you when I called you, like, look, man, let me go and wish my best blessings to you, because I understand that before long you'll be somebody that we see on TV, and it'd be hard for us to see it on TV and we ain't dealing with it. So, I want you to, I'm not going to hold you up tonight. I got you on the show, but like I told Rona, we can't hold you up because, you got wifey there with you, man. And I know you got morning work and shit. So we just want to call tonight and talk the bases with you. What beats do you really like? Do you like hard bass or light bass?
I gotta have some bass in. I like 808. I
No,
gotta have if you,
808.
if you
Gotta have
yeah
the
if you
808.
listen yeah if you listen to my beats, them others got 808s in them.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Them 808s, everything.
Yeah.
When you was in the pen, how was you listening to what was new? Or like how was you just thinking about the music that was in your mind, or what really had you going?
You know, you know, when I was coming up, you know what I'm saying, I used to always, I used to listen to one of Lil Wayne, one of my favorites too. I can rap like him too. I can spit bars and metaphors too. If you listen to some of my songs, you can hear some of the metaphors and bars. I get that from Wayne. But Wayne said, always be different. No matter what's out there, you be different. So that kind of stuck with me when Wayne said that. And he said, in order to win out here, you got to outwork it. You got to outwork. And that's why I constantly put videos of I constantly make new songs. And people like, dang man, I thought he was stupid. If you read some of the comments on my video, like, man, I thought he always pop out with a new one in this mud jam. Yeah, I stay on go, man. I stay on go, man. I try to outwork the industry. Because I know the industry out there working. We don't see it. I know they working, but I try to outwork them.
Straight too much salute. Yeah, know what I'm saying? Like when you was in that P9 system, how hard was it for you to actually get, you know what I'm saying, like a train of thought? Because it'd be all kind of wild shit, and what was you locked up at?
Oh man, I was at Beto. I was at Darrington. I was at Hutchins. I was at Charles Moe. I went to Garza West, and then I was at in Beaumont. But I used to. What I did, I get up. I get up. Stack can tell you, I get up probably about 6, maybe 6 o'clock while everybody's still sleeping. I go to the table where I can think. Everybody's sleep is quiet, and that's what I did. I used to make my music early in the morning where I can think.
Yeah, yeah. What was your inspiration up in there? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what kept you focused on getting out instead of focused on, getting caught up in the drama?
Oh, my kids, man, my mama, man. I know my mama needed me, and you know, just what I'm saying. I just wanted to get back out, man, and do right, man. I know getting in trouble in there will keep you in there, so I tried to avoid that. I always tried to avoid that. Yeah, I done got into arguments and close to stuff, to fighting and stuff, but I tell people all the time, because people be like, man, you gotta fight. They rape you down there, man. If you staying in mess, if you being nosy, staying in people's business, yeah, you gonna fight. But if you staying in yourself, being humble, man, nobody gonna bother you, man. Just gotta stay out the way. And I got that same mindset out here in the world. I stay out the way.
Real talk. You know, did you see anybody else that was like while you was locked up? Did you run across anybody else you felt like had talent? You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah,
Like,
yeah. Yeah. My boy Dreddy, he was from Chicago, man. That boy was a hit maker, boy. He should be out. If he get to the studio, man, he gonna make some money, man. That boy, I ain't never heard a bad song he made. My boy Dreddy, shout out to Dreddy, he from Chicago. Yeah, he was a hit maker. That boy can make some good songs. Um, who else? I ran into a couple people, man. I ran into a dude named ATM. Dude named ATM from Dallas. Stacc, you probably done heard of him. He from Dallas. His sister, the one they said that that last house Mo 3 stopped at when he stopped and left. That was his sister. Little
oh
dude named
wow,
ATM. Little dude named ATM, man. I was cool and that boy be jamming, man. Every song I ever heard him do, that boy was jamming. He was jamming. Yeah.
man, they've been going at it with, you know what I'm saying? It's a certain little section online. They call it like the Mo 3 sector or something like that. They've been going at they, I think they done had that later on the show.
Yeah. I never met her, but I was locked up with her brother.
With a
We was
brother,
at
okay.
Hutch. Yeah, we was at Hudson together. That boy was talented. He the one told me Mo 3 was dead. He said his sister had just told him on the phone. And shit, we looked up, we seen it on the news. So
Yeah,
yeah.
that was a crucial situation right there, man. It's a lot of talent involved with that. That shit damn near like golfing, and that PRE and that CMG shit. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
hated them I hated them boys did that, man. They should have worked their differences out because Mo 3 was gonna keep the city alive, man. He was gonna keep Dallas alive, man. Like, because Mo 3 was, only thing I hated about Mo 3, I hated he made violent music like that, like
yeah,
doing a
he
step
egged,
with it.
he egged it on.
That's cool, man. That's cool, but I hate he made music like that. But that boy was jamming, man. I can't. Mo 3 was jamming. I can't take nothing from him.
Yeah, Mo three
Stop.
had Mo three definitely had talent. You know what I'm saying? Mo three definitely had talent, man. I looked at that situation like, what I'm saying, like a chess piece moving off the board, man. Moving a castle or a king or a bishop out the way. You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
One of them type of moves, man. When you when you look at that and see how he got gunned down, do that make you want to keep going with the music, man, or that make you do you think that stagnates some people from getting into the rap game?
Yeah, it's just for the ones that the ones that want to be steppers and the ones that want to be, what I'm saying, want to be killers or whatever. But me, my mindset ain't on that. I just try to make good music, man, and stay out the way, bro. I don't try to beef with nobody. I've never had no beef with nobody. And even if somebody came in with some beef, I would avoid it. I would try my best to avoid it. Because man, life is precious, man. We only get one, so you gotta take advantage of that.
Real talk, man. Texas done had a whole lot of massacres, like on camera. It kind of started with the Mo 3, and then it went to the one of the guys not long ago. He got killed with his daughter at the casino. I think his name was something like that. The guy got killed at the he got killed at a car wash with his daughter.
Yeah, to running.
Running, yeah. Get money running, something like that. You
Yeah, that was
know,
right around the corner from my cousin. She stay in damn, what part of Fort Worth is um uh man, I be out of time too. I forgot the name part of it's on the outskirts of Fort Worth. Where
okay.
he got
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? A lot of tragedies you know, hit the town, man. Um when you look at, do you think it's the culture of the music that's making these guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, because you seeing more rappers dying than anybody these days, man. Like, you
yeah,
know,
what I think everybody trying to follow that young boy, that inbred young boy trend when that young boy used to always say if you want to join the NBA, go get you a body and stuff like that, man. And so I think these kids think having bodies and killing people, it ain't just the kids, it's older people too, because they be in that type of stuff. I think them having bodies that make them cool or whatever, or make them stick out or make them, be something that they ain't. But it's, what I'm saying, that's the thing. That's what I was talking about. Because I used to be a young boy fan. I don't even listen to young boy no more.
yeah.
My kids them do. I used to listen to young boy every day. And man, it's like it's like when I listen to his music. I don't know about his new music, but like the old music. He be talking about stepping and doing stuff, same kind of stuff like Mo3. And I try not to let that music that type of music get in my lane. I try to. My brother put something on my mind. About probably about two or 3 months ago. He was like, "Hey, man, music, man. Michael Jackson take all the cussing out, and that's why you've been hearing my music. It ain't got no cussing in it. I want my music to play everywhere. They ain't talking about no killing, or none of that." And that's what done took me so far, because a lot of people message me like, I love your music, it's clean, I can play it around my kids, and that's what I like to hear. I like to hear that positive feedback. I love
Hmm.
it.
Man, and on everything too, man. You know, that's what I noticed about it, man. You was able to, you know, make some fire ass rhymes, you know, with no curse words and everything, man. You know, that's a talent in itself. Cause a lot of times, you know, motherfucker got to get that shit edited out. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
You know, you know what I mean. But to really be
Yeah,
able to, yeah, but to be able to do it, man, that's a blessing, man.
yeah, when you got to cuss a lot, in the song, your vocabulary is low, and that kind of
uh,
challenged me.
yeah, you know, it'll make you study. Um, where you see the rap game change? Like, what was you at? What year? When when did you notice that the streets and the rap game changed from, you know what I'm saying, from what you came up on to where it is right now? Because
Oh,
right now they got the new Dallas. They got you know, a bunch of, you know, the young niggas. The young niggas done took over. So
yeah, they have.
yeah.
They have. Let me see. Probably when I got out the pen in before I went to the pen. And that's before I went to the pen. Probably. Let me see what year that was. Probably probably 2000,
The car for the car
2008,
test.
2018 maybe,
Good
2019.
enough.
But 2018, okay. Uh, cause you know what I'm saying, like, you know, every city got every major city got their own style. You know, every state got their own, you know, their own set of people. Um, you know, who was the first rapper that you met? You know what I'm saying? That, you know what I'm saying? You was like, okay, it's real.
Uh, well, I met Scarface Bushwick and Willie D when I was like 12. I was in South Park in Orleans, where Fat Pat and Hawkman from. They from Dead End. My family from Dead End. That's where I always go when I go to Houston. But in them same apartments, I never ran into Fat Pat. The Fat Pat was still living. I never ran into them, but they was around. But I seen Bushwick, Willie D, and Scarface. They pulled up in Orleans in a red Nissan truck. I was sitting there eating a cool cup, and they was passing that. My mind playing tricks on me when they first hit. When they first hit. Yeah, man.
That shit took over the world too, man. I remember when that mind playing trick first hit, man. That shit was like that shit like a wildfire, man. That shit spread it everywhere.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I didn't let me see. I ran the J Dog. I ran the Lil Flip. I ain't gonna lie, I was at the house one and they had a Freaknik and I was at the house sipping drink. They called me, they was like, hey, man, come on out here and win this Lil Flip out here, man. Come on, show Lil Flip here in the Freestyle King. I said, Lil Flip out there freestyle. But I still rap. And as soon as I got through rapping, they're like, man, this the winner right here. This the man back. I'm talking about I ain't never lost a freestyle contest. I done been in a bunch of them. I done won all of them. I done won every single one of them. And I was finna come win that one with no Flip. They told me I won, but I feel like I didn't win because Flip was gone. You know, I wanted Flip to be there to see it. So
yeah, to witness it. Yeah, cause he the freestyle king. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No doubt about it. He the freestyle king. Was you in the streets when that T.I. Lil Flip beef got started?
Yeah, I remember it got started.
Yeah,
I remember it got started.
For tomorrow.
Yeah, that was like that was a serious time in the game. The streets was really popping back then too. It was a lot of, you know what I'm saying, a lot of money out there. That was actually a pretty good rap beef, man. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's still here to talk about it, but the way Flip, you know, did his thing, and then T.I. came back. T.I. came back with Scarface, Lil Third. Like T.I. was in his bag. Now that really, honestly and truthfully, that beef really crunked T.I. all the way up. Like, you know what I'm saying? It kind of elevated T.I. Cause like Lil Flip
it was all behind a song, man.
All behind a song.
Yeah, all behind that Game Over. Lil Flip, Daddy or somebody called T.I. told T.I. got T.I. to put a verse on Game Over. T.I. had did the verse, and Flip like, nah. I already had two verses. I don't, you know what I'm saying? He didn't. That's what it started behind. That damn Game Over.
See, a lot of people don't know that. Cause you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you something. That Game Over was hard as hell, but that Game Over remix was motherfucking banging. Like that remix.
And you know, Flip didn't make no money off of that.
Oh, why? Because of that beat.
Yeah, Nemco sued the shit out of him.
Damn.
Yeah, he didn't make. Yeah, other than that, Flip would have took back over again. But Nemco sued him. Nemco because he didn't let Nemco know that he was using that. I think it was Pac-Man. I think it's Pac-Man. I think one of them. It's one of them games.
Yo, that Pac-Man beat.
Yeah, because Nemco sued him. And my son right there. I'm on the podcast. They can see you.
What up, young man? Hey. Hey, he ready, eh? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, it was that it was that Pac-Man beat, but you know that beat was so simple, man. He could have easily made that beat by himself, man. Like
See,
I
just wish Flip would have just if Flip would have just because Flip and T.I. they was in two different categories, just like Drake and Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick I mean, T.I. did Lil Flip like Kendrick did Drake.
That's
They in two
exactly what
different.
happened. That's
Kendrick is a
exactly what
more
happened.
Kendrick is a more lyrical rapper, and Drake is a more pop rapper. So you can't. There's no way that should have collided. There's no way that I would like the Wayne Drake say Wayne told Drake, do not respond to him. He's more lyrical. Don't respond to him. That's what Drake said. Wayne said, and Drake said, man, Drake said he hated you. He said he should have listened to Wayne. Yeah, you shouldn't have. I would have never responded to Kendrick because Kendrick blew back up off of you, Drake. Kendrick, don't get me wrong, he a bad boy, but if he never mentioned Drake, he never mentioned Drake and all that stuff. He would have never did none of that stuff. It would have never climbed the charts like that.
Yeah,
And
it would.
Ti
Yeah.
and Ti and Flip, when Flip should have let Ti have that. Whatever he had going on, I would have ignored it and kept being the leprechaun or whatever he was doing. This the way we ball. I'd have stayed it. Even Lil Kiki said, uh, Flip, Ti is more in a gangster lane. You should have stayed in the lane where you was in. He said, but now Ti, we love you, Ti, but no, you ain't finna come to H Town like that. You ain't finna come to the H. It's just like us. That's just like Lil Flip beefing with you, and we come to H Town. I mean, we come to Atlanta and try to check.
Yeah.
That shit not finna go down. So that was
No.
that what Kiki was trying to break down. I look, and it made me look at it different because he sure was right. Because everybody loved Ti, but Ti, you coming to Houston
But
to
see,
fight Flip.
exactly. But the reason T.I. felt so comfortable though, because he had some niggas from Houston with him.
Yeah,
You see
Lil
what I'm saying?
Third,
Yeah, he had
Lil
the third.
Third,
Yeah.
Lil Third said he the original leprechaun.
Yeah. Yeah. That what got that. That's what. See, the whole thing about that was it wasn't that T.I. was just alone. The nigga had when he got Scarface to vouch for him, when he got Lil Third to vouch for him, when he had a mixtape. It was what's the name of that mixtape? It was T. I think it was T.I. PSC or T.I. in the street. One of them motherfuckers, man. But he had a mixtape, and that motherfucking mixtape, one of the coldest mixtapes you could hear, because it wasn't just about T.I. He had all kind of niggas vouching for him, and a lot of niggas were going at Flip. And I think that when Flip was co-signing Scarface, and then T.I. get Scarface to come up there and say this and that, that's what kind of shifted things in T.I. favor. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Cause I mean
Yeah,
that like Lil Flip was on top of the world, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Lil Flip's on top of the world, man.
yeah. Scarface disappointed Lil Flip, man. When he said that, he's like, the only person I know is Red and Hump. I was like, damn, Face.
Yeah,
I fuck with Face, but I ain't expecting to say that, like, but
yeah. Then he had a few niggas from T.I. neighborhood up there talking about him. Talking about the living conditions and stuff like that. Like, they, what I'm saying? Like I said, man, T.I. had a whole bag, man. He was in his bag on that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was cooking. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they say now, little cook. Like,
yeah. Shout out to them boys, man. Ti, Lil Flip, man.
yeah,
Young boy, man. Kendrick Lamar, Drake. Shout out to them boys, man. So
real.
it's just some things you gotta avoid, man. That's all. It ain't about being the baddest. It's something. That's just like I'm gonna say for instance. That's just like Mayweather called me out. I beat your ass. I'm not finna say you ain't gonna do nothing to me. I'm gonna put the gloves on. I'm not finna do that. It's
Uh-huh.
certain things you avoid.
Yeah.
And when you
That,
and when you and when you step out there with somebody that's good at what they doing and they outshine you, then you'll think, dang, I should have never did that. Yeah.
yes, should have left that alone. You know what I'm saying? Should have left that alone. But one thing good did come from that. When Pimp C got out, you know what I'm saying? He got a lot of guys who was beefing you know, on both sides of the field, you know, and he brought them together. And you know what I'm saying? You know, when he made that knocking doors down.
Yeah, when he said DJ Screw, he said DJ Screw the king of the sound. Anything else said, you just shut your damn mouth. They didn't say they didn't even respond to that. Yeah, you know, pimp though. Everybody, you know,
Yeah.
they ain't only person responded if was going against Flip was Lil Troy. And that nigga Troy told him, nigga bring one of them business back to the South Side, nigga. Yeah. That nigga told Lil Troy, that nigga say, that nigga say,
Got
you
a
said,
silver and a red. That's a spleen
yeah,
in your car.
yeah, he said, you gonna take my billion. Nigga, which
Which
one? Nigga, I got a
one,
silver
pussy
and a
nigga?
red. And nigga said, I'm bringing the whole fifth ward with me.
That nigga
Yeah.
said, you gonna take my billy? Which one, pussy nigga? Got a silver and a red, bunch of spleen in your liver. Hey, a motherfucker, to try me, bitch.
Yeah, he was on the. Yeah, he was on. Yeah, I fuck with Pimp, man. Pimp.
Hey, Pimp C, and I don't really fuck with Nas and nothing like that, but Nas, Pimp C and Nas got the best diss tracks. Like they some of the best diss artists. Like they diss records be some of the best shit I ever heard, man. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't really fuck with Nas at all. Period. I can't stand the motherfucker. But that nigga diss records, man. When that nigga Nas diss you, man, that shit be pretty good.
Oh yeah, yeah. Nas, that boy bad.
Yeah, he a serious MC, man. Grandmaster MC, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? But you know, back to the Pimp, man. Um, what was you at when you found out Pimp C had got murdered?
I was at the house. Yeah, my cousin them had called me and told me. I was at the freeway. I was out. I think Pimp died in 2000.
Self.
Yeah, I was gonna say 8, but yeah, somewhere up in there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was out.
Yeah, he got caught up in the cross, man. You know what I'm saying? Went to the wrong church. But
Yeah, I think somebody had that done to him though. I think it was
oh,
I had a DVD on blood sacrifice, man. It said he was sacrificed, so just like Aaliyah and all them, man. That, man, it's just talking about all them deaths and stuff. So
yeah,
I feel like,
Aaliyah had a $90 million policy on her about 6 months before she passed.
mm-hmm,
Her uncle had put a $90 million insurance policy on her.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You know, Pimp got too close, you know what I'm saying, and saying a lot, and you know what I'm saying, motherfucker wanted that business. You know, initially they wanted to shoot him in the head, but you know what I'm saying, but dude was like, nah, he ain't gonna take the hit, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they came up, you know, he got him with the drink, but
Yeah.
you know, got him with the liquid, but you know, let me ask you this, when you think about like all the Texas great Fat Pat, you know what I'm saying? He got caught up in you know, so he got caught up in some shit. Like when you think about it, like, you know, niggas been putting their life on the line for this street shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And
Uh,
Fat Pat was wrongly killed too. The dude that killed Fat Pat thought Fat Pat had robbed him or
they
something.
robbed him, yeah. They robbed him for some
And,
jewelry,
yeah, and
cocaine, cocaine.
Fat Pat wasn't the one that did that.
Yeah, yeah. They say that shit was fucked up. Say the dude said that
Yeah, the dude named his name was
yeah.
Weezy.
Weezy, he was like Fat Pat, the only one that knew where the stash was at. But here, man, that nigga could have been flexing to some hoes. Anybody, man, who could have knew where that shit was. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Cause like if I got something, ain't nobody knowing about it. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like for him to just, why would you just show Fat Pat? And you know what I'm saying? If you don't show Fat Pat, you probably done show more people too. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, but he the only one that that thought that he had the nuts to do that though. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What was Fat Pat influence on Texas?
Man, Fat Pat was damn. He was a Tupac of Texas.
I can believe that. I can believe. Hey man,
Yeah.
Fat Pat rhymes so hard, man. Him and
Yeah,
Fat Pat and Mr. 3-2 and all them niggas, man. Like, man.
Yeah, 3-2 was bad too. But Fat Pat, he was ahead of his time, man. If you listen to some of that, you listen to that Ghetto Dream album and that other one, man, Fat Pat was ahead of his time.
Fat Pat definitely. Hey, when I think about it, man, I ain't gonna tell you no lie, right? And it ain't. They not the same, but they somewhat similar. Fat Pat and Project Pat, they got that awkward flow, like you know what I'm saying. But it worked for them. You know what I'm saying? You ever notice that?
Mm-hmm. Project Pat a bad boy too, though. I just like the way he in your little ball, make it your ball. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just that how you let them words. Like I tell people all the time, it ain't what you say, it's how you
How
say
you,
it.
yeah, how you say it. You know what I'm
It's how
saying?
you say it.
Cause Fat Pat hit you with that it's the big sugar daddy belly, none other, coming down with
Coming
blood
back,
and the red peanut butter.
cat brother. Man, hey man, I got a song, man. I got a song called Corey Blunt. You know, I did a song for Jazzy Faye. I did a
Okay,
song
yeah,
for Jazz. I did a song for Jazzy Faye, and
that Corey
it's
Mo guy.
called it's called Corey Blunt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that mother jammy. I ain't put it out yet, but
I
Jazzy
was just
Faye
about to say,
did the
I want
beat.
it. Yeah, I'm about to say where that song get, man. I'm gonna go ahead and put that up right now. But hey, but yeah, Jazzy Faye and Corey Mo, they like they best partners, man. They out there, they in Atlanta, man. You know what I'm saying? Really doing it. You know what I'm saying? They got the big studio. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like a gym size studio too. Ain't no little shit. You know what I'm saying? Got
Mm-hmm.
the big ass green screen room. Got the professional studio, $1 million studio shit, pool room, all that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, what about Paul Wall? You know what I'm saying? Cause like
Yeah. And
can't
Paul
forget about
Walrus,
Paul Wall,
yeah,
baby.
he responded on my bigs about it freestyle. That man, he responded twice on them. He sure did. That boy Paul Wall be doing this thing too though.
Yeah, Paul Wall serious, man. Honestly and truthfully now, I take Paul Wall over Eminem. That's just me personally.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
me
know what I'm
too.
saying? Yeah,
I
that's just
like
me
him
personally.
though. I
Yeah,
like
yeah, he
him
cool.
though.
Yeah, he cool, but like a lot of these motherfuckers, man, when a white boy do something like damn near like Jeremy Lin, you know what I'm saying? Like, when a foreigner do something a nigga been doing, it's automatically like, you know what I mean, like you know what I'm saying, like it's just gonna blow up for some reason, man. You know what I'm saying? But Pop, man, that boy Paul Wall so serious, man. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
got
Paul
all his,
Wall, man.
I got most of the record what was that Paul Wall
People champ.
people people champ, and then that one he did after that was hard as hell too. Uh, that's damn, what's the one? It's like a black couple where he riding in a Lincoln or something with the top dropping the banging screw was up there.
Yeah, I'm trying to do I'm trying to do a song with Paul Wall because everybody keep like they like, man, Paul Wall, you need to do a song with Paul Wall. So I said I was gonna reach out to him, but I ain't reached out to him yet.
Okay, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've been seeing him doing the interviews and everything like that. And he on tour, you know what I'm saying, with Zero and somebody else, man. I forgot I forgot the other guy, man. But yeah, they still making moves, man. Where you was at around the time when Trader Truth and Mike Jones fell out? And what you thought about that?
Uh, where was I? That was a long time ago too. Yeah,
Yeah.
Trader Truth hit Mike Jones and
Yeah.
he hit Mike Jones and no, because Mike Jones said he was the mayor of Houston, which I think Trey got mad because I guess he said Mike Jones wasn't doing enough for Houston. Like you know how the hurricanes and the flood and shit. Trey get out there and help people and give back to the city. I guess he felt like Mike Jones. I guess he felt like Mike Jones didn't deserve that title because he didn't do nothing for Houston. So I'm thinking that's what was behind. I could be wrong, but I'm thinking that's what that's behind.
Okay, yeah, it was definitely something like that, and you know, plus Mike Jones on top of the world too at that time, man. You know what I'm saying? He had done took over the game with that, you know, with the Bengals.
Tipping off. Yeah, and Mike Jones. Yeah, I like Mike Jones. Mike Jones doing his thing.
Man, that's who I was thinking about. That's who they on tour with. Mike Jones, Power Wall, Zero, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's who it is.
Yeah, them boys. Yeah, them boys jamming.
Oh, they jamming like a motherfucker, man. No doubt about it, man. You know, they really trying to bring back that back then. They trying to bring that shit back. I've been seeing it blowing up on like TikTok and Snapchat and all that kind of shit, man. You know, they've been sharing the hell out that song, man. They trying to bring that bitch back. But like, one thing about a hit, man, you can't stop that shit, man. A hit gonna last forever, man.
Yeah, he sure right. A classic will always last.
This shit go always last, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just like it really hit records is just like fashion, man. Like when you buy the top of the line, that shit don't never go out of style. Like if you buy a Versace shirt in 1980, in 2030, that bitch gonna still be popping. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's just how that shit be. You know what I mean? What you think about, you know, these social media influencers like you know, the Charleston Whites and a lot of these other guys, man. I ain't gonna call no names. I get Charleston White here, but like the rest of this shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't
Charleston White, Bubba Dub. Hey, Charleston White. Hey,
Bubba Dub.
I be laughing at Charleston White. He be saying some crazy, some hurt, but some of that stuff he be saying be true though. He be saying some hurtful stuff like towards the kids, some kids and stuff. You know, I try to overlook that, but sometimes he have a good message in whatever he's saying. I be laughing at him. It's how he deliver it. It's his delivery that will be having me laugh.
Yeah, it's his delivery, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what he gonna do is, yeah, he go shit on you first, then come back and clean it all up and act like ain't nothing happened. You know what I'm saying?
he just don't sugarcoat nothing.
Yeah, you know what I mean. He you know, he done figured out his little niche, man. In a way, the fact that you still see him today doing that shit, do you feel like the streets is dead, or motherfuckers just more concerned about their personal business? They don't give a fuck about what another nigga doing.
Yeah, Charleston White just making content, getting paid off of it. That's all he doing. And, hey, that dog behind you, and people don't realize that. Like Woody said, Woody say, Charleston White ain't really like that. He just be making content. That's all that's and hiding behind that phone, saying what he want to say. So he just be making content.
So salute, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody tuning in, man. Make sure y'all hit that like, share button, subscribe, follow, add button, man. We got OTMG, the vet, man. Duke up in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Really spin it, man. Y'all go subscribe to OTMG, the vet channel, man. OTM, man. Hey, let me ask you this, bro. When you think of a DJ Screw, and when you think of Michael Watts, you know, how would you compare them? And then who else from Texas do that chopped and screwed up? You know what I'm saying? Didn't get no recognition, because all I really know about is Michael Watts and DJ Screw. Them the hardest you know what I'm saying, I can think of.
And OG Run, I think.
OG Run, okay. I think I had heard of OG Run before.
Mm-hmm. They got a dude named DJ Red too. I think he the one chopping Screw right now for Screw, since Screw been gone. DJ Red, I think that's his name, DJ Red.
Okay, DJ Red. Okay.
But I was trying to I was trying to get him to chop my busybody song, that Power Wall beat.
Okay. Yeah. I'm talking about that. Yeah, I'm talking about that joke gonna be hitting right there, man. DJ Screw is, legendary for the chop and screw. J Solid salute. Man, salute to the chat, man.
Oh
Underrated
yeah.
dude.
DJ Screw gonna be number one. DJ Screw number one. Watts gonna be number two. Watts do his thing though. You really can't compare them. They on different sides of H-Town. But for me, I'm gonna go Screw. I'm gonna go Watts, and then probably it's gonna be either DJ Red or OG Run. DJ Red doing this thing too. OG Run doing this thing too though. But Watts right now, Watts holding it down right now.
Okay, yeah, ain't no doubt about it, man. He like I said, they took over the game, man, with that's still tipping. But Slim Thug was already, that was another reason too. I hate, what I'm saying, I hate to keep going back to it, but that was another reason that Tip blew up the way he did. He had Slim Thug with him.
Yeah. Yeah, Slim Thug doing something with him.
Yeah, Slim Thug co-signed because him and Flip were beefing at that time. Mac Johnson, salute, man. How you doing, brother?
What's going on, player? How you been?
Man, everything kosher, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Otmg the vet, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, one of the freestyle kings out there in the South, man, but out there in Texas. We interviewing him right now, man. So if you got any questions or anything like that, man, feel free to ask while we got him up here. And you know what I'm saying? I know you're trying to get your girl music out there too. So, he definitely the one to get in touch with too, man. You know what I'm saying? Can plug you in with some stations and things like that and some DJs.
Okay, for sure. What's going on, player? How you doing?
What's going on, man? Shit, just chilling, man.
Congratulations on your success.
Hey, I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that.
How long you been in the game?
Ooh, long time. Over 20-something years.
That's right. You still in?
Yeah, I'm still in.
When is your retirement?
Whenever I get this big check, cause my kids, I got a daughter. My daughter go hard, so my kids, I'm gonna leave it to my kids. My baby boy, he be playing around. He trying to rap. My oldest boy, he rap, and my junior, he rap too. So, but my daughter, she sing and rap. She do both.
Right. That's a good investment.
Yeah.
C-Mac, what it do, man? How you top of it, man? We got Phil O'Shea on up in here, man. Hey, C-Mac, we interviewing Otmg the vet. You know what I'm saying? He represent that Texas man. Man, this dude freestyles is serious. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? We up here, chopping it up, interviewing him. You know what I'm saying? Showing support, man. And we're gonna get that out there, man. You know what I mean?
Man, he doing it like that, huh?
Yeah, man. I'm talking about, man. He got it. Like he got it. But when he OTM when he just asked you about retirement, man. Killer Mike just won a Grammy. You know what I'm saying? Killer Mike just won a Grammy. So Killer Mike just showed everybody it ain't no age limit on this music.
What it is, it ain't no age limit on talent.
On talent, huh? Okay.
It's no age limit on talent. And the reason I go so hard, cause my kids thought I was too old, you know what I'm saying, to keep rapping. I wanted to let them know, like, that stuff y'all listen to, I'm gonna show y'all something. And they doubted me, but now they like, Daddy, you going viral on everything. Y'all know it. But y'all said I was too old to rap.
Dig that, man.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Stacc?
I can't call it, man. It's getting it together, hopefully.
Okay. How was your day?
Yeah, hey.
Okay.
Hey,
Every day is different.
we on OTMG. We on OTMG Duke. We on
Oh yeah,
OTMG
yeah,
Duke. It's
yeah. Much respect. I just wanted to say what's see how he was doing. That's all. I asked y'all. How everybody day doing. It's nothing wrong with asking how your day doing to start the day of the conversation. You feel me? People coming in.
Yeah,
How you doing? How was your day? And then we keep pushing on OG.
okay. I
for
can dig it.
sure.
I can dig it.
For sure.
So when you really like think about the NBA young boys, who could you compare him to from Texas, or you
Young
think he
boy
more Chicago?
from Texas, compared to young boy, probably Big X Plug.
Big extra plug, yeah. You right. Hey, there you go, right there. Because I was trying to figure that out myself. Like,
Big X Plug, hey, Big X Plug doing this thing right now. He finna go on tour with Beyonce if he ain't already on it.
yeah. Hey, look. I went to that Beyonce on the Run tour with her and Jay-Z. She had a bunch of niggas. She had Yellow Beezy up there. She had a gang. She had Lil Duval. She had a whole lot of motherfuckers up there performing before she went on. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I could definitely see her bringing out Big Extra Plug. Her and he from Texas too.
Oh yeah, they like Big X Plug. I be trying to jam him, but oh my phone finna die. I'm about to cut this short, man. My phone finna die on y'all.
Ain't no doubt, man. We gonna still hold it down, man. Hey, glad you could step through and show some love, man. We gonna stay in touch, man. My man Mac, he got some music he wanna push too. So you know what I'm saying. I probably shoot something to you, man, or I
Yeah.
click out the freeway or something like that. Let y'all chop it up.
All
Hey,
right.
and
Yeah. Just,
congratulations again on your success, man. And keep your head up, stay with it, stay positive, and don't let nobody, guide you off your track, man. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have more haters than you got now. It's gonna get really more harder for you once you really as you climb up the ladder. So just be aware of yourself, be aware who you hang around, don't trust nobody, and you stay safe, man, and get your bag.
for sure. For sure. For sure.
Yeah, yeah, he truly just gave you the game. I've been around music my whole entire life, man. Sam Cooke used to rock me to sleep when I was a baby.
Oh, sound cool. I was
Yeah.
born by the river. Yeah. Yeah. A little tit. Oh yeah, my boy. I love Mr. Sam Cooke, man. That man, Sam Cooke be jamming.
Hmm.
But yeah, man, I'm about to cut this short, man. I so appreciate the encouragement, man, and everything y'all was saying, man. My phone about to die. When y'all have another one, just let me know, and so I can hop on, and or if y'all interviewing somebody else, so I can,
Hey,
what I'm saying,
hey,
give some encouraging words or whatever.
hey, where you at with it, man? What city you in?
I'm out of Marshall, Texas, the home of Big George Foreman, the boxer,
Oh
heavyweight champion.
wow, man!
Okay, okay,
I, I, I,
okay.
I,
Yeah,
I can.
I know George. Yeah, I know him. I done ran to George Foreman a bunch of times. I ran into
Man,
him when I was a kid. He was the champion when I ran into him. I ran into him when I was a kid. I was at the I was at the vet thing. It was getting some shots for my dog, and I was in
yeah.
line, and I heard the door open. I heard cling. I heard a lot of commotion, and I look around. I'm like, George Foreman he had just cut his hair off. He was bald head, and
Oh, okay, okay.
and
Hey, hey, how close is Marshall? I got people in Marshall. I got people in Dallas. I got people in Sherman. I got people in Houston. How close is Marshall to Dallas?
probably about 150 miles apart.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I got a little cousin out there, man, doing what you do, man, out there in Dallas. I mean, he not, mainstream with it, but he cold with it. That's all I can say.
Yeah,
He
as long as
damn
you just got to
he
stay
cold
consistent.
with, huh?
You just got to stay consistent. That's all you got to do. Just stay consistent, and it's gonna work. Like
Yeah,
I tell people, Everybody get a time, man. Everybody get a time.
Yep. Yep.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? We definitely, man, appreciate you coming through, man, showing love and support, man. And we're gonna be sending you the link, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man. Share it out, man. Let everybody know what's happening. We're gonna be supporting the channel. We're gonna be supporting the music.
All right, that's for sure, man. Y'all take it easy, man, and y'all
All
stay
right, you
safe,
too,
man,
boss.
and avoid anything that's negative.
For
For
sure.
sure.
All right, man. Y'all be light.
All
All
right, you
right,
Hold
too.
on.
loved one.
All right.
All right, loved one.
Yes, sir, man. We got Mr. Johnson, man. We got C-Mac in the building, man. OG Stacc, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
Hey,
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 how y'all good brothers doing tonight, man?
Cool.
I'm doing great. That's what I was just trying to explain to you. You know what I'm saying? I always ask a brother how he's doing and how
Oh,
was
no,
his day. You know what I'm saying? Anything. A brother could have a bad day, you know, and come on your show and to be asked, you know, how they doing and how was their day, man. That's a good blessing for a brother. That makes a brother feels different. You know what you feel me? Especially when he coming somewhere that he calls his home or stuff like that. People who come on your show, they consider it as a home to them when they stay on with you. You feel me?
hey, that's a fact, man. You know, what happened with that was, uh, you know how how can I put it? Um,
Yeah,
who got
okay.
that,
So
who got
so
that bed?
you ain't got that bell.
Nah, that ain't me, man. I'm telling you, that C-Mac with his bell shit, man. I know it gotta be him now, man. Ain't no way. But yeah, what I was saying was, when before y'all had popped up, I was in like mid conversation. So what it was with that, when you had said that at the time he was answering a question, it was like that. But yeah, ain't nothing to it though, man. It's like you said though, it's always a blessing, you know what I'm saying, when somebody check up on you though. You know what I mean?
Right, right, right.
Real talk. Real talk,
Okay,
man.
I apologize for that because I didn't know that I didn't know that you was talking. I was just saying it was up to
Oh
C
yeah,
Mac.
yeah, that's
We
all it
just
was
happened to
when you
actually
had
happens to come on at the same time when I said what's up to C Mac. So,
yeah.
but yeah, but I apologize for that. You know, my
Oh
bad.
no big deal at all. No big deal at all. I was just letting you know that, you know what I'm saying, that's all it was. He was trying to answer a question. And then it was like, when you had said that, that's why I knew you didn't know what was happening, because like, you know what I'm saying, when you had said that, it kind of threw off what he was already getting to. You know how you could be talking, then somebody else break up a conversation and make you forget about what you were trying to say.
Right.
Yeah, it ain't nothing. But yeah, man, we might have to get a rapping puppet.
I have rap. I have that.
Which one of the puppets be rapping?
Hazel Boy.
Okay. Hazel
Mm-hmm.
Boy. Okay. Yeah, man. What y'all thinking about this Chris Brown and Michael Jackson comparison?
Man, y'all don't get up out of here.
I ain't even paid attention to it. I haven't even paid attention to it. But you know what, champ? I do got something. We need to talk about.
All right, let's speak on it.
So I went on TikTok tonight, right?
Uh-huh.
I went up under Sugar Baby's TikTok, just strolling through and stuff like that. And it's three now. No disrespect to the big women, but it's three fat broads on TikTok clowning men, clowning them. They talking about their penises. They talking about the way they look. They talking about how big they are. Talking about they got titties, small head. With one dude came on there. He looked at young, but he was over 21. I think he was about 25, but he looked at young, and he had a baseball cap on his head. But that they gonna say your hat look too big for your head. I mean, they like just clowning. So the older man, 50 plus, he comes on there. Of course, he gonna have the gray hairs and stuff. But he was groomed, and they gonna say, "Oh, you old. Why you on here? You can't even get up." Just all this little type of stuff. You feel me? So, and men right now is already on YouTube that men walked away from women, a lot of women, because of the disrespect that women is doing to the men. You know what I'm saying? And plus all this, how they independent stuff and all this little BS. But and I think that's really like some really screwed up shit for them to have that platform to disrespect. And these is humble cats. These cats who was coming on here, they wasn't no players, they wasn't no gang members. They were, just average people who may just probably, like they be going on dating sites and, trying to find them a woman or whatever, etc. But they clowning them. I mean, like literally 3 of them clowning them. So I think we should put them on blast.
You got they what you need to do is send me they link and like they profile or whatever. Man,
Okay.
we can do. Man, let me tell you something. This is what we'll do tomorrow. You like I said, send me the link and everything tonight. Tomorrow we're gonna do another show. We're gonna straight some shit out tonight though for sure. But like tomorrow we're gonna really go in. See, right now I can't really dissect them because I can't see them. I can only go off of what you see. But once I see and hear and you know what I'm saying and shit like that, man, I put these bitches. I make you go to the gym.
Yeah, we need to get on them, man. And this is how they doing it too on their TikTok. They won't let if a guy when a guy come on, they want to see him. If they can't see you, they won't let you on the platform. You'll be on a platform, like you can send a message and stuff, but if you want to talk to them, they like, we got to see you. And then when they see you, if they don't like you, they gonna clown you. And they talking about, we on here looking for some some young, we just trying to get in and get out. Man, I wanted to clown them so bad.
Let me tell you something. It's one thing to fuck a fat bitch, but if that's your main chick or something like that, I was always told if you with a fat woman, that's a homosexual tendency. You know what I'm saying? If the motherfucker's obese, you know what I'm saying? If you with
that's crazy. Well, chap, I have to say it like this. I can't agree with you on that situation because back in the day,
I didn't make that. Let me make something clear. I was told that. I didn't make that assessment.
Okay. You was told. Okay. Well, let's tell that person who told you that I disagree.
I didn't make that assessment up and then like that. I was told niggas who indulge in that, long term, you know what I'm saying? They might be a little funny. But you know what I'm saying, I think all bloods creatures are beautiful,
Yeah, because back in the day, man, that's all, way back in the day, man, big women used to, when I was a player at that time, big women used to take care of player, man, took me shopping and all kind of stuff, man, gave me money, bought me cars, all kind of stuff, man. I don't discriminate. I participate.
Hey, make you a hamburger?
Yeah, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? With a salad and a crushed soda.
You did, so yeah.
See, if you know what I'm saying, like Shit. So, but it ain't nothing wrong. It ain't nothing wrong with a big woman, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
I don't think so at all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, you know, they got, but let me tell you something, man. They got so many stigmas out there, man. You know what I mean? And things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that, you know, you got them alligator brain bitches playing with you, though, that's what it came to, because like at this day and age, they'll make the dumbest shit the most popping shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So them fat bitches disrespecting you and disrespecting men and good men and all that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't nothing but some, you know, some shock jock material, you know, that they using. But see, one thing about it though, that's a fat bitch. So at the end of the day, if they get a dose of their own medicine, they ain't gonna be able to swallow that.
For real. So we need to give it to all three of them. For real. We need to do that, man. It's three of them too. And they is not all that at all. You know what I'm saying?
What you do is send me they profile link and shit like that, and I'm gonna make sure I add the screens and everything for the show tomorrow, and we're gonna address these motherfuckers properly, man. Because you know, like I said, man, it's only so much I can say and do. I'm just listening to what you telling me, and that's some disrespectful shit if that's what's really going on.
Yeah, that is what's going on, man. I thought I watched it for a minute before I'm like, oh, they so disrespectful. You know, I mean, just clowning anybody. If it ain't a king, they clowning. You know what I'm saying? If he ain't, you know, big jewelry and all this and that, that's what I believe, because all the fellas that came on there didn't have on no jewelry. They was normal, regular cat, like I said, if they were looking for something. And they even the guys that came on there, I read them. Like the older man, he kind of felt insecure about himself when he went on there. And when the girl clowned him, he said, see, that's why I really didn't want to come on here. Look at y'all already want to, you know, basically start talking about me. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like, you know, that's some jacked up shit, because it's a lot of men out there right now that got low self-esteem probably about themselves because they can't get a woman, or a woman always turning them down. That's one of the things that's been playing now recently on that YouTube, how a lot of men then walked away from women because women be shooting them down and they tired of the rejection. They would rather go kick it with their homies than to be around the bitch, try to get a bitch because she gonna reject them. A lot of the main complaints on YouTube is that men is being rejected by women, so they don't even want to fuck with them. And then these old three little pigs, you know what I'm saying, want to sit up here and try to make it, you know what I'm saying? So I think we should put them on blast, even if that is our platform. I don't care if you're gonna try to uplift a brother, you know, instead of trying to put him down, because black men already have problems right now. So why make it worse?
Oh yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you something. A black man is the most easiest man to try to belittle in today's society. You know what I'm saying? And so, because you got so many groups that, you know what I'm saying, be hating and super overjudging and all kind of bullshit. So, you know, you gotta always pay attention. You know what I'm saying? The detail. You know, now like the whole thing about this is that you say, you know, they can talk about you all day and night, but if you respond back to that bullshit, you know, motherfuckers gonna be in their feelings. But see, you gotta check these lanes, man, because they'll try to ride you for years. You know what I'm saying? If you don't put an end to that bullshit, man, you know, they'll try to ride you for years, man. And you know, I don't discriminate. You know, I like I said, I think all God creatures are beautiful. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, you know, if you gain that weight, you can lose that weight. And that just goes to show that, you know, you don't give a damn about the weight and what come with that weight. You know what I'm saying? Because you still got it. You know what I mean? you still got it. You know what I'm saying? That's why, you know what I'm saying, you got to know how to take care of yourself. You know, these blobs up here running their fucking mouth, you know, disrespectful, you know, trying to put men down because they want somebody to feel how they feel. They want somebody to, you know what I'm saying? They want somebody to be on their level of low. You know what I mean?
Some girl got on there and said, why y'all being disrespectful to men? And then one of the three little pigs said, if you don't like what we saying, they start calling her all types of B's and everything. Get off the platform. This, that, blah, blah, this. I'm like, I say, yeah, they disrespectful. I say, yeah, we got to get on them. That type of stuff I ain't with, bro. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Even though I'm a Mac in the game, I'm still not with that. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that. You just don't do that, bro. You just don't do that. You know, so we have to speak up for those who can't speak up for themselves. You feel me? And it's not even just that, you know, it's just period putting down a man like that, you know, being disrespectful, you know. So I think the three little piggies need their house blown down.
Absolutely. Queen Rhea, salute, man. Glad you could join us tonight.
Salute.
Right now we talking about these TikTok and these social media influencers. They weigh about 2,000 pounds altogether. I'm talking about they like anytime somebody come up or try to speak or say hello or something, they disrespect the men and shit like that. Then they dox them and talk about them like dogs and shit. But I guess they doing it as a trio. I'm just hearing the story. You might have to explain, Johnson. You might have to explain it to her what's really happening, because I'm just hearing the story myself. But it sounds like a trio, like a obese trio, just having their way with male commentators and stuff like that. For their content.
Yeah, but I still feel that they should, you could keep your content, but don't disrespect the men. If you're gonna ask a man a question, you know what I'm saying? Ask him a question. Don't just look at his appearances and then start talking about him. This man is over. Okay, so what? The man was overweight. So what? He was fat. He was big. So what? And then for y'all, the three little piggies was big too. So y'all gonna have the nerves to say to the man, "Oh, your titties is hanging." I mean, like,
are these
come
women?
on, you don't know what type of health situations that this man may have for him to be as big as he is, and maybe he can't work out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he can't get to the gym. Maybe he, nobody knows what his conditions are. And then for you to talk about him because he's overweight and he got, his chest, his titties, he got the titties, whatever. Okay. So what? You should be trying to uplift him, tell him something good instead of being disrespectful to him. So
Are these women doing this?
Imagine how he feel when he hung up the phone.
Are they women?
Yeah, they women. 3 of them. They all got big mouths. It's one really stands out. But they got attitude. What they do is they'll tell a man like, okay, you could be up in a little parts where you could say what you want in the little thing as it goes up. And then but the men, they want to talk to the men. And the men can't show their face. They won't let the men talk unless you show your face. So the men will say, "Okay, I don't have a problem with that. I'm with it. I'm with it. I want to chat, basically get down, whatever." So they'll click him on. Boom. He'll get on. They'll look at him. Oh, they'll tell him if he's young, old, whatever, how he look. Then they start looking for little stuff to try to clown you. Then they start talking about the man's penis, big, small. Do
What?
you eat? Yeah. Do you eat pussy? Excuse my language. You know what I'm saying? But they asking these are questions they asking it, and as they asking these
Are the
questions,
men answering?
yeah, the man is answering it. They
Why are
answering
they
the question.
even allowing these women to talk to them like that?
After they answer the question, I don't know. After they answer the questions, they looking for stuff to clown them on why they answering questions, and some of them is being funny too as well. So then when they ask the man, like they ask, okay, like they asked him, "Do you eat pussy?" Dude said, "Yeah, I eat pussy. I eat booty hole. I eat this. I eat that." That's what he said. They say, "Well, booty hole and asshole is the same thing." So he say, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, I know." And then they look at him and they clowned him. They said something about his looks. You know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. And oh, you look broke. And we looking for somebody that's we can just get in and get out of. I mean, this is how they. This is these three little pigs.
I never heard of anything like this.
Yeah, they on TikTok.
Yeah, you gotta,
Did y'all
you
pull up
gotta.
some of their commentary?
Yeah, we gotta
I
get.
think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go on there. I think the name that I seen on there was NIA, and you'll see the three girls. If I click off it, if I try to go over on a man, let me see if I can find them on my other phone while I'm. Let me see. Where your glasses at? Let me see them glasses.
Yeah, we definitely need to get a good observation of this before we could be a proper roasting. Because I guarantee you, I make them bitches go get liposuction.
You better wait and see what's going on first.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do.
That might be somebody they know that they got calling in saying that, you know?
nah,
It
they
might
on
be it
video.
might be it might be scripted.
No, they all three of them on video. Just it's just like this. If all of us click on video right now, we'll see each other, and then somebody else come on, we start clowning them. You know what I mean? Like that. If we
No,
was
I
doing what they
understand
was
that,
doing.
but I mean it could be them just trying to get ratings, so they might have that guy on there
Oh
doing
yeah.
that, or those guys on there, so they can roast them on purpose so they can get some views.
Nah,
It
these
might not
are
be real, is what I'm saying.
nah, these are real people from the comments. They picking guys.
Mm. I don't know. You know, this internet is something else.
Yeah.
You'll be thinking it's real, and it's be all a show.
Yeah, because a lot of times these motherfuckers they be having these AI videos. These don't even be real
Thank you.
people. But I'm pretty sure this shit he talking about, is
I mean, I
these
just
some
don't
real
see no real men sitting up just taking that. You know what I'm saying? So
exactly.
that's why I'm saying they probably got people calling in because they do that. You know, you be thinking you watching a real scene about something and it's all scripted. It's not real. So you got to find out if it's real first, because this might be somebody they working with doing. They doing this. Unless it's somebody personally. It's probably just a setup. I would dig a little deeper.
Yeah, that's well, I watched it today, so that's why I let it be known. But I'm
But they
looking it
didn't do
up
it to
now.
you.
Oh, I'm not the type of person they would want to do that to.
That's what I'm saying. That's when I would know it's real if it happened to somebody like you.
Nah,
But if
they wouldn't
but
want to
these
do.
other people it's happening to, they might not be real.
And
It just
Mhm.
might be a whole, video game that they like to play so much.
Yeah, it might be a facade.
yeah,
Exactly.
I'm trying to find them right now. I'm looking.
Because I can't imagine three ugly women
I have to go.
dogging a man and they looking like that and he's accepting it. Nah, something don't sound right.
Yeah, they accepting it. That's what's so crazy about it.
I don't think those brothers. I don't think so.
Okay. That's why I'm gonna find it, and then I'll let you know once I'm
Yeah,
looking
let's
for
see
it
if
right
it's
now.
real.
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now, and then I'll show you because
Because I'm
I
pretty
wouldn't
sure
mention.
if they doing it on that site you talk about, they doing it on every site. So once you get their name and shit like that, we can look these bitches up and see what's really going on.
Mhm.
And
You calling them bitches?
You know what? I'm a click off. I'm gonna click off, and I'm gonna try to wait a minute.
Pimpin', you know you
I'm
funny.
gonna click off, and I'm gonna try to I'm gonna go up under Sugar Baby's TikTok, and I get back. I'll be back. Let me look for it real quick, and then soon if I find it, I'm gonna take a screenshot, and I'm gonna send you the screenshot of it, champ.
okay, that's a bet.
All right, so give me a minute.
All right.
All right.
Queen Real, salute.
Salute.
We got C-Mac up in here, man. We got OG Stacc in the building.
What? C-Mac is on?
Man.
Ain't even called. Did his father have his show?
Hey, he up here been ringing bells all week.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. Did your daddy have his show?
Not yet.
Okay, let me find out. I'll be up at the men's clothing, tearing up everything.
Man, that shit got me so stressed out. The way they doing this shit is crazy.
What?
How they doing this shit? I don't like it. White boys moving niggas like cattle.
Ain't nothing new. Ain't
I'm
nothing
like,
new.
Well,
I'm
hey,
so
welcome
damn
to the
mad.
welcome to the show business, partner.
Right.
Is that what it is?
Welcome to America.
Yeah.
You
Uh,
act like they doing something new.
yeah, man. I ain't used to it. You got the flyer, right?
No, I didn't.
Look in your message. You see it?
You just sent it?
Yeah, look at it.
Low line.
You see it?
Yeah. And when is this now?
November the 1st at Whiskey a Go Go in Hollywood Wood on Sunset.
All right, don't let me miss it.
Yeah, niggas been calling me out the woodworks. Niggas I ain't never heard from. Yeah, man, put me on the list. Yeah, nigga, put you on the list, nigga. With Satan, leave me the hell alone.
Yeah, that's gonna be some.
Shit, I ain't tripping on the concert. I'm trying to get the movie done. Shit, that's what I'm tripping on. That's Filmo like the motherfucking spotlights. I like lights, camera, action. But he love that microphone and the guitar.
He got every right. He's
Yeah,
good on that microphone and that guitar.
I guess because I can't play, so I'm hating her.
It sound like it.
This ain't sound like it, huh?
Sound like you in a play hater mode. Sound like you Nicki Minaj. Shit.
I
I'm
wish I
worried about her though. I'm thinking she might commit suicide. Talking about she leaving everything.
man, that girl a billionaire. She ain't going nowhere.
Do you don't know this girl is doped out?
Yeah, but I mean, it's
Yeah, but
rehab.
look, she
It's
talking about
rehab.
goodbye. She ain't doing music no more. Goodbye forever. That she might be on the brink of suicide.
What is she?
Some
What
people
is she
can't
doing?
take get losing. You know,
What is she doing it for attention?
she don't need the attention. I think she's really sick and she need help.
But I'm just saying, what if she's doing it for the attention? Because Cardi B, the hot thing going right now. So, let's feel bad for Mickey. She going through it. You feel me? Like,
Then people
like
think
my
she needs some help.
man. I don't think she drugged out like that. I really don't.
You got a billionaire sitting up calling people's kids monkeys. Something's not right.
Who she called a monkey?
She called Cardi's kids monkeys.
Yeah, because Cardi disrespected her. That's why.
What do kids got to do with that? You think it's okay to talk about children?
Wait a minute. Did Cardi say something about her kids?
No, not until after she said something about hers.
I think it's just attention. I really do.
Oh, okay. Well, you better you pray, right?
Yes.
Make sure you pray for her, because I think she's on the break of some kind of break. I think she's having some kind of mental breakdown.
I don't think so. I just don't.
Oh, okay.
Because have you ever heard her talk? She kind of intelligent a little bit.
I think she's mentally ill, and I think that all them pills and staying high and stuff throughout her entire career has finally caught up with her, and she's acting like it, like them
But
drugs have
but
taken her
see,
out.
but see
Pimpin',
one.
when the last time you saw Nicki Minaj?
I was just talking to her on her platform. She let everybody come up and talk. So this was like 3 days ago.
Yeah,
She,
yeah. I saw that.
Did you
yeah,
see did you see her high the other day where she was slurring and
she might have been a little tipsy or something like that, or it might have been like I don't
with
really
her
know what
eyes
was the
closed?
problem, but yeah,
She had her eyes
she,
closed.
what
She's
well,
always been like, but that's what I'm saying. She's always been like that.
Oh, really? Well, let me send you a little tape, and then you tell me, because I'm sure I'm wrong, but something ain't right. Hold on, send it to you.
I mean, she been doing syrup since Lil Wayne.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And now her music, if you're not high, you don't really get it no more.
Well, I was the same thing with Parliament. I had to be really, I mean, I had to really be, you know, high to hear Parliament, to really hear all the instruments.
Oh, I just saw Parliament the other day. His daughter was jamming
Where at?
at the it's downtown LA.
Hey,
And I
was George Clinton, did he stand up or was he sitting down?
he was standing up and sitting down.
He done got
yeah,
His
so big.
grandson, his
I see his
sons,
daughter
he
all
had
the
the whole
time.
family.
His daughter Scotty, I be seeing her all the time on my shit. I've
Well,
been
you need to
communicating with her.
tell her don't be wearing no G string. She too big for that.
Yeah, that's her thing though. She do the G strings and bikinis and shit like that. For the
But
for the
for the
uh
what?
I'm thinking she want. Look, me just knowing Parliament. I be thinking she be trying to do. I be thinking she trying to be
Yeah,
like the sexy Sir Nose. You
yeah,
remember
she
Sir
wanted.
Nose? Sir Nose used to wear the diaper in the nose and shit. So I think she be just trying to do the female Sir Nose version.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what she's doing,
that's his daughter.
but it's
Yeah,
something ain't right.
she was just in the hospital too. She had a breakdown. She was in the hospital for a minute, but
Yeah, I
she
can
been
But
out.
what?
tell she owns some. She
But
another
but
one
but
now.
but
She's
but
scared
but, but why would he? Why would George let his daughter be like that though?
because he stayed high his whole life. He named her after some weed. All of his kids are named after drugs.
Yeah, but that's your daughter. Why you gonna have your daughter in the G string?
Pimpin', I just sent it to you. Put it
Yeah, I
in the
want to
box,
see this.
because my
You
phone
got
won't let me get on the panel. I gotta use a whole nother phone to get on here.
you can put in the private chat.
I can't do it on because I got this phone. Oh wait, I could probably
Okay.
send it to this phone. Try to do it. I just send it to you though.
All right, I'm about
Yeah,
to.
I'm worried. I'm worried about her for real. I'm not just saying that.
Mm. Well, you know, she been. It's a lot. It's a lot been happening with her. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the stuff she's getting into is like like the little petty stuff with Cardi is like not even necessary. She's already an icon. Why would you even lower yourself? Why did you even do this?
Well, Cardi. Well, the whole thing about it, it was like basically you had Lil Kim, Foxy Brown, and all the rest of
And
them
she shitted
the
on
sex
all
symbols.
them.
Yeah, Nicki Minaj the
Nikki,
truth. Ain't
Nikki,
no.
Nikki disrespect all of them. You know,
Yeah, Nicki Minaj.
you can't get to where you think you God and you forgot about everybody that, opened the doors for you, paved the way. You can't do that. That's not cool.
Yeah.
Let me see if I could do this. I don't think it's wise of her, but I don't mind.
Yeah. If, you know what? You know how you usually come up and go in that private chat and say salute.
Yeah,
If you could copy paste and put it in that,
that's what I'm getting ready to try to do. Hold on.
yeah.
Start the conversation. No comments.
Yeah, I can look it up better like that because I couldn't when I look it up on the text message, it just play in my text message. It don't play on the computer screen.
Let me see if
But
I can do it.
yeah, she definitely sounded a little,
Something
a
wrong.
little, yeah, like a little. Either
But
she
you
was
see
just
how she's
fucking up.
saying goodbye forever? Those are words you got to look out for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a fact.
You got 3 kids, right?
Who?
Who, Nikki?
Yeah.
I only know her to have one child.
Yeah, I think she only got like one. Cardi
No,
B got
she
3 or 4 or something like that.
no, she got more than one.
No, she only got one son named
Yeah, Cardi B and Rihanna are the ones that got multiple kids.
Yeah, but you should really check on your girl.
You know, this was like this was like 2 3 days ago, Queen. I was on her show, and she was real, real cool. But you can definitely hear like a little slurring and shit like that. I think if I ain't mistaken, somebody asked her was something wrong with it. She said she was fine.
Okay, I think I put it on there. You can check and
Yeah, I
see.
see. Yeah, I see it now. Okay,
Cause
let me see. See it
yeah,
right up
I
there.
really think if people really care about her like they claim they do, they better get her some help. Cause I see her going downward spiraling really fast. Talking about uh Cardi stealing the culture, and I'm like, you in a whole different league from her. You're like 10, 12 years older than her. What are you doing? You're in your own lane. And can't nobody touch Nicki Minaj.
Hey, Cardi B ain't no joke now. Don't get what I'm saying. But yeah, you right though. You
No,
right.
she ain't
But like,
nothing to sleep on. They slept on her. But she
yeah,
came back
Cardi
and
B ain't
murdered
no
them.
joke.
I'm telling you, she came
Yeah,
back
Cardi
and
B ain't no joke,
unalive
man.
them.
But she definitely
I love Cardi. That's my girl. I love anybody that's real.
yeah, Cardi B be spitting. That's some hard bars. And
And Remy Ma don't beef with none of them, do she?
who?
What?
Remy Ma.
I don't even, Remy Ma ain't even real to me after she did Papoose that way. I don't even trip off her. I would never support nothing she do because when you have a man to stand by your side, raise your children, and that's how you go. That's how you doing. Please.
Queen, this what pop up for some reason. I'm gonna just play the audio because this what pop up when I click on the link. You see that
Hmm.
screen white? I'm gonna just play what you sent me though, and I'm gonna let them hear that.
Okay.
People tuning in. This is Nicki Minaj.
It didn't come up.
Yeah, it did come on.
Feeling push. You can't. I'm beautiful, baby.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, but you gotta see it. You can't just listen to it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, it is a little eerie. Yeah.
Something ain't right.
Yeah, she speaks on pain and all that kind of stuff.
You got pain. What kind of pain?
But you got to look at it. A lot of people been talking shit about her man. They've been kind
Her brother,
yeah, her
and now
brother. They've
that,
been kind
and
of
now her son. Her son, like I saw her on this. I saw her giving her son something to drink, like he was 1 or 2.
how old is
He's 5. Like Cardi said, your son's favorite color is 5. Like her son got some kind of problems, and I think that's what's making her go crazy. He can't talk. They say he's autistic, but she's in denial.
okay? I see what you're saying.
So you
She
saying
don't want.
she talked about Cardi's son first?
Yes, she did. She talked about Cardi's daughter, called her a monkey, and then talked about her whole herd of monkeys and just dogged her children. And even
Yeah, she went
everybody,
to.
50 Cent. Oh, you know how you love 50 Cent, CJ. 50
Yeah.
Cent got on there and said she was wrong for that. Everybody, Eminem, any and everybody is talking about Nicki done lost her mind.
Yeah, Nikki fed up. She fed up with the gossip, and she
She
fed
got
up
caught up
with.
in it.
Yeah, but she knew when she got with that nigga though that she was gonna be fighting the world behind that nigga though. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean,
And it ain't.
even when she tried to fight about her brother talking about um he didn't really rape that girl, and then they found his semen in her panties. And she trying to say, oh, they set him up. Girl. His body fluids was inside this child, a child.
How old was
And
that girl? Like she was.
your man raped a little boy. Come on now.
Nah,
Come
it
on
wasn't no
now.
little. Nah, nah, nah. It
They
wasn't
said it
no.
was a
Nah,
boy. I just read it today.
nah.
That's
That
what
was
I
the
thought it
brother.
was, a girl. It was a
Nah, that
boy.
was the.
Read it.
Nah, that's the brother you talking about.
Oh, the brother did a boy? Well, whose
Yeah,
panties, whose semen was in the panties? Oh, that's her man. Oh, I'm mixing them up. I thought it was the brother
yeah. If
that
I'm
did the little
mistaken,
girl, but oh, it's him? Oh, wow.
yeah, if I'm mistaken, it was the brother with. It was a brother with a little boy or something.
And they talk about her family, man. They talking about how all her mother burned up in a house, how the family's cursed. Like the whole family ain't never bad luck following.
I
I don't
never
know. I
heard this.
haven't really dug into her life, but I was just
Yeah,
watching her, and my heart went out to her. You know what I'm saying? Like something wrong with her. She need help.
yeah. I never heard that
But if
story before
everybody
about a
love her the
mother.
way they say they love her, they need to help her because I could see that she finna lose it. And they talk about her home getting ready to be taken from her because she been having her husband beating up people, and they done sued her, and she ain't paying nobody. I don't. Something ain't right.
Yeah. If it's going down like that, but I mean, I seriously doubt her home will get took unless it's, some type of federal confiscation or something. She got too much money. She worth a couple of $100 million easy.
And then she talking about money's missing. Cardi B told her man is using your card. People coming back telling Cardi how her man is using her because she stay high. So now I guess she must have took Cardi's advice and checked it out and found out, yeah, they really have been using her card. See, it just don't make sense.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is once I roll this up, I'm about to look into what you're talking about. And we go get some clarification because I like them both. But Nicki Minaj is undeniably,
She was, in the lane by herself. She didn't have to compete with anybody. There was nobody on her level. But now we realize that she's just been doped up. She said, I hope you're happy, Jay-Z. I'm not putting out any more music. It's like, what did Jay-Z got to do with that? That's what she said today. And normally I don't get involved with that kind of stuff, but I really feel like something bad is happening to her.
No, the reason why she mentioned Jay-Z because she knows Jay-Z like no other. She was even beefing with the brother at one point.
Yeah, but none of her facts came through. That was the problem. Every time they say something about Jay-Z, they can never prove it. Just like, what's that girl's name? The one that's always talking about people? Jaguar, right?
Yeah.
But when it's time to take it to court, it ain't no proof. You can't say all that stuff and not have no proof. Come on now.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Let's look at Eyewitness News, ABC, New York, NY. Nicki Minaj's brother found guilty in Long Island child sex assault case.
There it is. And she's been fighting him getting top lawyers and everything for him. And he's a straight child molester.
The brother of rap star Nicki Minaj convicted of sexually assaulting a young girl inside his home on Long Island.
That verdict coming down late this afternoon. Eyewitness News reporter Kristen Thorne first alerting us on Twitter and the 7NY app. She joins us now live in Mineola with the decision that stunned the defense.
Dave, Jelani Mirage showed no emotion as the verdict was read. He was found guilty, as you mentioned, of predatory sexual assault against a child. He's facing 25 years to life in prison. In the moments before the verdict, Jelani Mirage's attorney says Mirage felt confident that he would be acquitted of all charges. But minutes later, Mirage's mother, Carol, walked out of the courtroom alone with only their attorney.
We're going to appeal this case. We have about 50 appealable issues. The amount of evidence that we had that wasn't allowed in this case is unbelievable. It's really, I've never seen anything like it.
You were really shocked, it seems.
I am shocked.
Prosecutors say Mirage in 2015 repeatedly had sex with his then 11-year-old stepdaughter. They say he threatened the girl if she didn't comply. The defense said it was all made up, a scheme to extort $25 million from Mirage's famous sister, Nicki Minaj. Attorney David Schwartz says Mirage was stunned when the verdict was read.
He whispered a few things to me and I told him it's going to be okay in the end.
Jurors say they had some questions at first about whether Mirage really was guilty, but ultimately they say the decision to convict him wasn't hard. What was listening to the testimony.
It was hard.
What made it hard?
Listening to the witnesses and what they were bringing up, it was not easy to listen to.
Another factor that may have played a role in the jury's decision was the fact that Mirage's DNA was found on the victim's pajamas. The defense argued that DNA was placed there by the victim's mother as part of this elaborate scheme to get money out of the family. Schwartz says Nicki Minaj supported her brother throughout the trial.
So there you have it with that. I don't think it's a little boy involved in Nicki Minaj's situation at all.
Somebody messed with a little boy. I know. I read something about a little boy.
This was
Must be her man.
Yeah, this was the the dude got caught up in the. We'll get into his charges later, but it was grown adults. He got caught up in. That was a robbery and an assault type of shit. He strong armed some pussy on a robbery or some shit like that. But the brother got caught with his stepdaughter, or you know what I'm saying, in that type of situation, got put in with the stepdaughter. The mom, they saying that the mama set him up.
How the mama gonna set him up?
So the mama got his DNA. I guess she had sex with him. He nutted in her. She scooped it out, put it on the baby pajamas or some shit. Why would it? That's I'm just telling you what they said. You got to think about this. Why would somebody high profile like that, do some shit like that and leave that type of evidence for them to get? You know what I'm saying? That shit can go both ways. I don't necessarily know the ins and out, and I hate to be.
He got comfortable.
Yeah, but okay, there you go. Now that's another story right there. Yeah, he probably got comfortable. Yeah, see, he got convicted for this too. So this ain't
They said the evidence was overwhelming.
Yeah,
but they say they heard from the girl. They heard from the witness. Was she the witness, or who was the witness?
Whoever the child was the witness.
Whoever the child is the witness.
They said it was overwhelming. The evidence they had. I need you to get that video of her.
But I will tell you this though: a child can be coached too. How old is the child?
11.
11.
Yeah, she could have been coached.
Well, I could tell you this.
They should have got Michael Jackson.
He looked like he did it.
Right.
Was Johnny Cochran, who was representing Michael Jackson at the time when he was going through all that?
Johnny Cochran.
Johnny Cochran was representing Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
The thing with Michael Jackson is when they asked the kids to describe his body parts, it didn't match what was there.
Exactly.
That's how Michael got off. But this situation, the child was able to describe his body parts. Now,
yeah, but Michael Jackson had money, so that was a reason for them to do that. But he don't have no money like that, Nikki.
His sister do.
Yeah, I know, but he don't.
Exactly. But I think he just got caught.
He not entitled to pay for his stuff though. Like, she could have said no. That wasn't no guarantee, Lick.
Look.
No, he had top of the line lawyers.
Yeah, because she got him for him. But that wasn't no guarantee. They didn't know that she was gonna do that, you know. I don't think man. I don't think they lying.
Her staff is still. Let's go in to Be With The T. Subscribe to Be With The T.
Nikki ain't even denied the shit.
It's robbed by her own people. 25K gone.
Cardi told her that her man was spending her money while she's high.
From her, and we talked with Nicki Minaj because this is crazy. So Nicki went on Instagram and basically exposed a few people for stealing from her, and we talking about thousands of dollars, y'all. So Nicki posted screenshots showing charges on her American Express card, and y'all, these were not small charges. We talking about $7,000, $8,000, $5,000, $4,000. Altogether, it's almost like $25,000.
That ain't no money.
They got stolen from her. Now, she said 4 different people did this in just 2 months. She even said that some of them couldn't explain how they even got her brand new card number. So she posted 3 different people in a span of 2 months charging my Amex without permission. Some couldn't even explain how they had the brand new card number. Then she said a couple of them have been doing it for years. Filed the first report a couple of weeks ago. They're all going to jail. A fourth person has been stealing from the Barbs. Oh, bitch. Sitting here smelling like Pink Friday 2 fragrance. Nothing like a hot shower to put everything into perspective. One of the credit card thieves has also been tracking my moves with a tracking device that leads right to his own cell phone. You can't make this ish up, LMAO. Won't God do it? Yes, he will. Let's see if they'll go to jail for their ringleader. Let's see if they'll save themselves or be a part of the RICO. Hope the group chats were worth it. I gotta show y'all what their responses were. Everyone who got caught said the dumbest ish. Caught red-handed being thieves and worse. I wonder if their other clients know that they're thieves. Well, now, here's the tea. We actually know who one of these people are. Nicki filed a police report against her stylist, DeAndre Tristan, and apparently more names are going to be out soon. Now, Tasha K posted, Nicki Minaj filed a police report against DeAndre Tristan, the stylist, last week for stealing money. Other names are expected to drop soon. We'll keep you updated. Then come to find out this man was a professional thief with more victims. So Tasha K went on to post, Nicki Minaj's stylist DeAndre Tristan, aka DeAndre Willis, was allegedly convicted of credit card fraud back in 2010.
Shay Bay, salute. Safe travel, Shay Bay. Much love. Now, if y'all been paying attention to this right here, Nicki Minaj staff members have been stealing her money from the inside.
So she said.
Even one of the staff, one of the staff. No, they just said one of the staff. Yeah, okay, yeah, right. Allegedly, right. Now, one of the staff members allegedly had a tracker device on her location. It's her staff member that she, you know what I'm saying, had a tracking device on her location showing where she's at. And while she's gone, they taking thousands and thousands thinking she ain't gonna miss it. Let's get back to it. Subscribe to B with the T. Subscribe to Sendaroni Television. Subscribe to Sendaroni Slow Screw Worldwide Frappuccino.
He allegedly changed his name. Apparently, Nicki isn't the first or last victim. Now, the timing of all of this is very interesting too, because y'all remember what last week when Nicki and Cardi was getting into it on Twitter, and Cardi said some stuff about Nicki's husband stealing her money. So Cardi posted, quiet is kept. The truth is, you've been diagnosed with schizophrenia and bipolar for almost 9 years. You are also heavy on drugs, cocaine, perks, and Xanax. You don't listen to nobody around you. The only person that have power is Kenneth Petty. But you know what happens with that Amex when you sedated. Then boom, we find out 4 people have been stealing money off her Amex. So Cardi might have actually been onto something with that part, because I just find it funny that now 4 people are being charged with theft. Now, it's rumors going around that one of the 4 people was Kenneth Petty, but even if he is stealing money off her card, I don't think she's talking about him. Now, it's also rumors that one of the 4 people is her assistant Pedro, and another is Arrogant Tay. Now, Nicki unfollowed Arrogant Tay because he was hanging with Ice Spice, and we know Nicki got beef with pretty much every female rapper in the industry, including Ice Spice. Now, we don't know for sure if Tay or her assistant Pedro are one of the 4 others, because the names of the others have not came out yet. But of course, y'all know we gonna find out who it is very soon. And honestly, I hope she puts belt to ass with whoever stole her money. They deserve whatever is coming their way. But it's crazy that the stylist wasn't even who he said he was. I mean, seems like this man has been doing this for well over 15 years. Who do you guys think the 3 other people are? What do you think about Cardi B calling what seemed to be somewhat true? Y'all let me know what you think about this craziness in the comments. That's all I have for you, and I'll talk to you later.
It has been confirmed Nicki Minaj pressed charges on DeAndre Tristan, the stylist. So you're going to jail. What kind of low-life, conniving, evil, conundrum thief steals from the Nicki Minaj? And you thought that you were not going to get caught? You just swiping this girl Otmg, and they were charging her crazy. This is one of them. This is another. It continues. Like, what the fuck? Now, DeAndre Tristan was not the only person stealing, because Nicki Minaj did say it was 3 different people, and she said that she will say names when she feels like it. But it's being alleged by many people who are, suspecting, and me as well. I'm thinking that one of the people was Celebs Love Nicki Minaj, aka Pedro, a person who has just been conniving for a while. Now, DeAndre Tristan has styled a good amount of celebrities, and he has 3 Grammys for styling. Having multiple Grammys for being a stylist, and then on the other hand stealing and swiping Amexes, is just a bad fucking combo. Having group chats to steal from credit cards and swipe Amexes is just thieving, nasty, low budget,
But where's the proof
ignorant
of that?
behavior, and I hope all of y'all go to jail.
Where's the proof of
I
that?
just want to know who's over there stealing your money.
That's what they explained in the beginning. That's why they was going through so much detail on, who is who and what's what. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they also explained she got schizophrenia and bipolar. And then when you see her high like that and how she was talking, that's why I want you to play that video. Then you know why she could have probably been high giving them the card. You know what I'm saying? Because she's out of it. She's literally out of it. And she took down that video, but I recorded it.
Who's stealing thousands of dollars from you like that? Who's been stealing, girl? Let us know. This is crazy.
So Cardi B was right all along about Nicki, but somebody be out here spinning up your Amex and you don't know, because Cardi said, your husband be blowing through your Amex, then Nicki just makes a post talking about somebody been spending her Amex, and then she posts the charges, and I'm just like, Nick, bro, somebody be over there telling that lady business, and Nicki need to get to the bottom of it, because Cardi B should not know somebody over there spinning up your
Exactly.
Nicki Minaj says people around her have been stealing from her. So you had Nicki making a post saying in the last 2 months, 3 people around her been using her Amex card and don't have an explanation of how they even got the card number right. Now, as soon as she posted that, you had people coming out like, whoa, Cardi B was telling the truth. Cardi B was like, her husband Petty been stealing from her right now. I got to figure something out. Because every time we hear husbands talking about they wife been stealing, a lot of y'all be talking about, that's your wife. What's yours is hers. What's hers is hers. And that y'all money. So if a wife can't steal from her husband, then the husband can't steal from the wife. And I believe both can steal. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those people that believe in joint bank accounts. Okay, you keep your money and I'm gonna keep mine. I don't.
Trooper salute.
No money, so I don't care what
you know, as y'all can hear though, it's been multiple people involved in this. It's an inside job. The fact that Cardi B know all about it shows you, that these motherfuckers is talking. They tired of Nicki. They hate Nicki. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit going on.
She evil. She got some kind of hatred deep inside of her.
You had people saying that or whatever, man. I don't know what's going on. It got to be somebody close. If they got your number, I'm just saying, right? But it looks like Nicki is claiming people have been out here stealing from her. It can't just be him, because she did say 3 different people. This is what happens when you got a lot of people around you. You got a lot of money. You got a lot of different cars. People can skimp off the top, and that shit adds up within time.
Y'all's queen, the Barb, Nicki Minaj, has taken to social media again to let the people know that there have been several people stealing money from her. Matter of fact, she said 3 different people have stolen from her in the last 2 months. And she does not understand how they were able to do it when she just got a new Amex card. She said they have been stealing from her for years, but she just filed a report 2 weeks ago. Then the next slide said, and the 4th person has been stealing from the Barbs. Oh, bitch, it's nothing like smelling like Pink Friday fragrance and taking a shower to put some things in perspective. That powder must be good. She
It
continued
must
and
be
said that the
delicious.
thief had been tracking her every move with a tracking device that led her right to his cell phone number. She wants to see if the thieves will do jail time for their ringleader or if they will save themselves or take a RICO charge.
They gonna
Nikki,
put
this
her
may be a
husband in
tough pill
jail.
to swallow. But the 4 thieves are probably living in the house with you, my love. And their names are Kenneth, Ken, Kenny, and Petty Betty.
Yeah, Cardi hipped her to it. Cardi was being a friend. Cardi.
Yeah, Cardi was being a friend, but see, the fact that Cardi know all that information,
Cause they know what her
or
husband's
even
doing. Everybody's talking about her husband. And she be so high, he dealing with people in her circle. I don't know. I hope you can get that video up. I really do. Because she took that down immediately. With her
well,
people.
not I can't if she took it down, I can't get it up.
You can get it because I recorded it.
Oh yeah.
Anything
That's
you
why.
put out in social media is even if you take it down, if somebody caught it before you take it down, that's your loss. Because a lot of
Right. Oh
people
yeah, no
ain't see
doubt.
this, but this is just how high she is. How she's out of it. She's talking about, and then they told me to push, and a beautiful baby was born. Like, are you serious? With your eyes closed and you on
Send it to go on Instagram and go to Georgia Power. Send it there.
go on Instagram? Hold on, I gotta see if Instagram's on this phone. Hold on.
Yeah, you got to go to go to that Instagram group. Yeah, go to my group, Georgia Power, and
Hold on, let me get up here.
yeah, when you put it in there, I can go look it up. I can go look it up on IG, and then I can play it.
Okay, hold on. Not Scotty and this mother. Okay, go to IG. Okay,
Yeah,
and then
now
what?
yeah, go to your group. Let me see if I can tag you in it right quick. Hold on. You gotta look up Georgia Power. Oh, okay, I see you right here. Do you see something just came up?
Yeah.
All right, click on that. It should take you straight to it.
Okay, and now
All
I
right.
just add on the picture.
Yeah, add that
Add on the
video in there.
video.
Yeah, and I can see if I can track it on this, and I should be able to get it.
Okay. Yeah, cause that's scaring me. It ain't even funny no more, or feeling sorry for her getting payback. It's like I think she's finna, I think she's gonna hurt herself. Hold on, I'm looking for it. Okay, here she is. Okay. Just send it. Did you get it?
Nah, it ain't loaded up yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'm worried about her. I'm not a fan, but I'm worried about her.
Okay, it came through. Let me see.
They're yelling, push. You're in pain. Then one day, it comes out a beautiful baby boy. To God be the glory.
Play it one more time.
They're yelling, push. You're in pain. Then one day, it comes out a beautiful baby boy. To God be the glory.
You think what you think going on? What?
Look how she's talking with her eyes closed and trying to hold them open. She's high as hell. She's higher than a kite.
You think
That's
so?
just a little part that I take because I was like, something is wrong with her. She's getting ready to crash. But,
Yeah,
but it was
you
a
should have
whole
got
thing.
all
She
of
was
that.
on there for at least an hour.
What I'm saying is just off of that alone, that just looked like, somebody in bed trying to talk low.
No, you don't, because you're not zooming in on her eyes, watching them how they're trying to open, and she's high. Joe Button
Mac,
talked about it. Go to Joe Button talking about that video of her being high.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And not even talking about her, but just really hoping she gets some help. Because I'm a little worried.
Sorry. You said Joe Budden was talking about what was he saying?
Something about her being high.
All right, let's go to Joe Budden TV. Subscribe to Joe Budden TV. Cardi B versus Nicki Minaj. Beef continues to heat up. Here's my review.
Etc. Good music and excellent music. I listened to that over the weekend in the car. I liked it even more than the first time. I gotta say,
really good album.
It's a really good album.
Really
it's
is.
a really good album. It's a great album. Over that time, there have been some Nicki fans, and shout out to Nicki Minaj. I love both of them. Nicki Minaj fans who have said that some of the records that are being kind of put out are misleading, and that Nicki still is at the top of the heap, etc. That's been a fan battle back and forth. Anyway, we all know last week Nicki Minaj posted her what we think is the album release, the picture of a CD and the date 3/27/26. Some people said that was trying to step on Cardi's pub and all of that. Anyway, beyond that, last night at the time of this recording, Nicki tweeted a cryptic message, somewhat cryptic. She said, "To every enabler, never provoke a writer while they're writing. You join the game as a willing participant. Don't try to back out now. 3/27/26. Hashtag rock bottom nation. Hashtag rock inflation. Hashtag Rico Nation. You failed. Let the reindeer games begin. We hashtag win again." Now, that went up. The internet was buzzing. And before the internet could even get a full conversation about it, Cardi B clapped right back. And she tweeted a few things. She tweeted, "You must have missed me, huh, crazy? Now kiss my feet." Then she followed with another thing. She said, "Nothing more annoying than a bored bitch."
You just say the fucking bitch.
No, she didn't write it. I'm saying she put B, bleep, 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 bleep. Yeah. I would say it in that context. She just didn't say it.
You on some ice shit.
I don't use the word, but I have no problem saying it, reading it like in context.
Being a bitch about bitch.
Right. And so then, but it didn't stop there, y'all. Cardi then went to the direct comparisons between her and Nicki and said, "Why you keep bringing up my album? It's not the gag you think it is. You've been in the game like 16 years. You need to compare yourself to your peers that started around your time. Rihanna, Taylor Swift, Drake. Those are the numbers you need to be competing with, and you can't because you're doing lower than all of them. I was in high school when you came out. WTF is you comparing yourself to me for? Now, I'm just going to give y'all the rest of this, and then we can talk about it. Nicki took it up a notch. She took it further. It no longer was about the music. She took it a little more personal, and she said, raw dogging pregnant with the fourth baby, Barney BPV. HPV.
All right, enough.
Enough. I don't like your Nicki Minaj voice at all.
No, she's putting a lot. No, these are her putting extra Y's at the end of words. This isn't an impersonation.
I just don't like.
But we don't like Mark Minaj. Mark Minaj voice is.
Okay, I apologize. Well, that's y'all read it with all the extra.
No,
letters.
try it again. Try it again with a different voice.
What we also saying is that this stuff is
it's too nasty to be.
It's really personal.
Yeah,
it's really nasty. It's really outside of music and anything.
Salute Shebe say narcissist. Say nigga narcissist for sure. You know, at that type of level, you gotta be at almost. You know what I'm saying? There's only so many stay humble. You know what I'm saying? They say Erica Badu a motherfucker to work with. I mean, you hear all kind of shit, but
I don't believe that. I don't believe that about Erica, but I believe that about Nicki, because she refuses. I knew when she didn't want to give little Kim any credit that something was wrong with her. Because you didn't just get there on your own. It was people that paved the way. That's common sense. And she didn't let anybody shine.
Yeah, it was more about the photo than it was about the music, though. Because like Nicki could have just did her thing, but once Nicki did that pose like Kim, yeah, that was an alarm. You know what I'm saying? That was an alarm that, you know, people that's okay. That's when Kim stepped in. You know, once she did that pose, you know, that little squat with the high heels on and the, you know, the whatever. You know what I'm saying? That was the I guess that was the icebreaker in that whole deal. Let's get back to Joe Budden, see what he's saying. He being real though. This ain't about hip hop. This shit personal. You know, it's gotten out there.
Thing that we cover as a podcast, I understand that it's hot and juicy. All of the girls are fighting. It will continue to get hot and juicy, hotter and juicier. Once y'all start talking about fertility doctors,
we gotta add
check
that.
me out.
For fairness to
check me out of this.
For fairness to Nicki, I won't read the last tweet, but Cardi did respond and accuse her of infertility and blaming different factors for infertility. I just want some people don't say I didn't read Cardi's last note.
The things that they are slinging about each other and to each other, I want no part of. It takes away from my excitement even about them being adversaries.
Well, that's the thing. I love a good competition. I love a good beef. I hear
what you're saying. I can understand our stance on that as men, right? Just butting into women's arguments and conversations, but the mudslinging ain't no different from what Drake and Kendrick was doing.
It is different.
Not to me.
Throwing
around pedophilia and all that stuff.
But it is different if we are to believe that those brothers had a conversation at some point.
Okay. I also think it's a little bit different when it's rapping.
Yes, but the contents of that conversation, right? Like some people say that they offered to fight. Some people say that. So when I'm listening to this Nicki Cardi shit, that's the difference between women mudslinging and men mudslinging. In men mudslinging, this is just going to get to a fight at some point. With women, or that for the bitch niggas.
It's a lot.
Or that.
There's our clip.
Hey, why? Who's on that? I don't know about. Whatever.
Nothing.
Is somebody not a bitch nigga?
I was asleep. I don't know.
There's more suits.
I don't give a fuck. What I'm saying is the girls, before they get to fisticuffs, are gonna get really personal first. Guys might not do that. We getting right to this fight. When I see you, we gonna fight. That's it. Women, you had to go see doctor. You can't have a baby. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they do a lot.
All right, you got it.
They subscribe.
That's
to
out
that.
of my ministry.
If you go low, I take it to hell.
Well, in fairness, Cardi, I mean, if I understand the reports correctly, and I could be wrong, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, there was an attempt to fight years ago before all this happened, right? Didn't Cardi run up on her?
Through a shoe.
Through
A shoe was thrown.
Yeah, but that was after people were held back. I'm not taking. I don't have a side in this. I don't care.
Men, what Joe is saying, men will. You come without your people, I come without my people. We go over here and we do what we got to do.
No, what I'm saying is, it seemed like
They're not going to do
they're
that.
not doing that.
Whatever happened at Met Gala, unless they at the same strip club together somewhere, and even then, that's not going to happen.
It's too many people
Cardi
around.
has people on her side. Nicki has people on her side.
It won't get
Those
to them
two
too.
people are never going to fight.
Got you.
So
That's
we
what we
just
saying.
going to say the nastiest things we could possibly say.
And I don't
about
want them
each
to
other.
fight. Yeah.
Like Cardi's talking about Nicki's whole family. That's out of my ministry. Like, it takes my excitement out of it if we're not going to get bars and y'all going to just be below the belt.
Yeah, I didn't like.
Now, he's speaking more on a, observer and, you know what I'm saying, more of a responsible driver type situation, but it's clearly out of hand, out of control. I felt like once Cardi B starts speaking, that means somebody in her camp start talking, whether they lies or not. Somebody in Nicki Minaj's camp is hating on her, period.
Right.
These are all allegations. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because I know how it feels to get slandered. But these are back and forth celebrity trending topics. Nicki Minaj has been on top of the rap game for the past 15 years, if not longer. Really, I want to say 18 years, but we'll go with 15 just to be respectful. So, it's a lot of new artists out there. The female rappers are taking over the rap game by far. Not even a question. Not even a question. The females have taken over the rap game. Male rappers are killing each other.
I think it goes a little deeper. I think that what happened was you had the Nicki Minaj talking about being a hoe, and then the real hoes came. And that's what messed her up.
Well, the hoe, you got to go the whole thing about that. And I'm gonna say this now. You right to a degree, but Lil' Kim is the one that sparked that whole movement of the video vixen. Yeah, because like Foxy Brown was a full gangster. Full gangster. You know what I'm saying? Fantasy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So Lil' Kim had the gangster with the sex, and but she sold more sex than she did the gangster image. You know what I'm saying? Foxy Brown really sold the gangster image more than the sex appeal.
Foxy Brown was about that life. Lil' Kim was just rapping it.
Somewhat, because Lil' Kim had the best. Lil' Kim had some of the best artists out of New York writing for her. So she could spit flows, however, but her whole appeal was sex. So when Nicki Minaj came out, she came out appealing to the hoes and the trappers. Yeah, to a degree. Yeah, it was classy. Nicki Minaj stepped it up and outdid her with the sales and the takeover and everything like that. And when Nicki Minaj came in, the video vixen era was at its highest. Right. And so that's how the strippers and the hoes was able to, put their foot in the game. Yeah, and I'm talking about what they did was exploit the underworld and made it, a popular trend. Because right now we in the era of the robbers and the hoes. This is the robber hoe era right now. So
is that what era?
Yeah, this the era. Yeah, this the era for the robbers and the hoes. Oh, no doubt. By far.
Okay, look. Go ahead. I'm listening. I got my opinion on some things.
Okay. Right now, when you look at the game as far as the culture, you got a lot of people out there claiming FBA and lineage warriors and all that. Then you got conservatives out there, wanting to find their place into a higher level of a standard of living. You got the Democrats, a lot of white liberals finally
Here
getting a
you
taste
go.
of.
Here you go.
No, I'm just saying
The
they're getting a taste of
Democrats. The
freedom.
Democrats.
No. I'm just speaking on what certain parties are doing. Nothing negative. Nothing. Yeah, I'm not saying that negative about nobody. I'm just saying the Democrats, as far as the ones that I'm seeing, it, they seem to be, more freely speaking. They just not learning the code type shit. So, you got a lot of people who've been, kept away, and now they starting to, feel, a sense of freedom. And that's what this whole, with the, and that's why a lot of these people are comfortable with the LGBTQ thing and all that kind of movement. And no disrespect to nobody. I'm just speaking on, the lifestyles of these parties or these organizations that are popular in the country. And I'm speaking on how the culture right now in the hip hop game is about robbing and hoeing. It's just simple as that. It ain't too many hustle records no more. It ain't too many picture records. It ain't too many, more psychological impact of positivity and empowerment for black people. It's more of, I'm gonna take your shit, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna sell some pussy, I'm gonna set you up. That's just what it is.
Well, not all hoes are like that. And now I'm gonna tell you, majority of the hoes, not to cut you off, champ.
Yeah, and I would never say, everybody's, liking them like that either, though. You know what I'm saying? I was just speaking on like what's being pumped into the minds of the youth and majority of the rappers. And I'm not, listen, you got to do what you got to do. So I'm not saying that's wrong either. With these young niggas making money off of selling off of their poetry. I'm not denouncing nobody. I'm just speaking on the facts of, in today's society, that's what's being pumped out there, and that's what's being driven. You got the jackers and you got the hoes. It ain't that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not condemning you down it. I'm just speaking what's real.
Give an example of which group are y'all talking about? Like, are you like the Sexy Red?
Sexy Red can rap. I'm not taking that.
This is where I want to go. This is where I would like to go. I want to rewind some of this tape back that you guys was talking about while I was just quiet and listening. I want to rewind it back to when y'all was talking about Lil Kim and stuff like that. Now, for us on the hoeing game situation, okay. Now you got to really think about it. Now, some of them in the game, probably in the rap game, probably did some hoeing, but they didn't do no actual hoeing. Hoeing is when you out there on that blade. That's hoeing.
Right.
That's what I call hoeing. I mean, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't on that blade, then you ain't hoeing. You just you because anybody can. Yeah, you feel me? So now I take my hat off.
Hold on, Mac. I gotta insert this though, but like that's just your interpretation, because
Okay, so let me finish it. Let me finish it then.
Let him get to why he think that.
Let me finish it, then you'll understand what I'm saying. The women who got in the rap business, majority of it started was because of the strip club. They was stripping. The bras was basically, back at that time, they was rapping about stripping, because it was more stripping on them poles and all that back at that time when women got in the rap field. We talking about the ones. I ain't talking about like I ain't talking about Eve and them. I'm talking about the hoes who was talking about, selling the pussy and whatever and all that. It was mainly strip clubs.
They never really made it.
Well,
They didn't
that's
talk
not.
about no. They didn't
But
talk about
that's
no blade, money and stuff like that. So, and when Lil Kim came out, in a just more like in a sexy way or whatever way, just to show that a woman could look good and beautiful in lingerie and sexy red. She's not even a. She's no type of hoe at all. She just a woman who just loves sex. You know what I'm saying? And love to be whatever in her. And I'm just letting you know from what I know and see and whatever. But I'm just saying. So, but tell me a hoe besides who is a Cardi B that came from the Blade and got into the rap field. See, that's the one who could rap about real hoeing. See, that's what I call hoeing. Because
That's
Cardi
why her
B,
music is where it is, because she's talking the truth. She's telling the truth.
correct, because she was a real street prostitute. Everybody else was feeding off of that. None of these other bras ever touched the blade, but Cardi B touched the blade, so she could talk about tricks, hoes, and johns. And she didn't. She did the blade. She did the strip club. She did all that. Everybody else did strip club. Ain't nobody else did no blade. Lil Kim didn't do blade. Foxy Brown didn't do blade. That's what I'm talking about.
Lil
That's
Kim
the
was
one
working
you
at the mall.
You said those are the ones who paid the way, the ones who had, you know what I'm saying? Those are the ones. She did that. So you have to give Cardi B her respect, regardless what everybody talking about. She's a real hoe, a real top-notch, educated hoe, and you know what I'm saying? So I wait a minute now. I give Nikki her respects. I like her style, the way she rap, her
She's a
game, and
genius.
all that. She just going through some stuff right now. The industry could put you through a lot. I'm not gonna speak on it too much because I can't, but I'm just gonna say this. She just going through some stuff right now. Everything's gonna be all right. She know what it is. Right now, she just going through a phase. And believe me, you give her less than 30 days or 30 days or so, she gonna be all right. She just gotta get through what she knows she got to get through. Nicki Minaj has a task and she has to fulfill it. You feel me? She came back out now. So, I mean, she gonna be all right. All you can do is just pray for her, hope the best for her and all that. She really gonna get through this. You know what I'm saying? And Cardi B, she doing her thing or whatever, she doing what she gotta do. But that's a woman you have to respect because she's been out.
Right.
That's a woman you have to respect. And that's all I wanted to say. What you want to say, Sam?
My thing was when you said, when you think about hoeing, you just think about the blade. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's one of the aspects of it. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a lot of pussy getting sold in strip club, a lot of pussy getting sold in hotels, a lot of
Yeah,
pussy
but
getting
that's
sold
not real hoeing though. That's
in the
not
house.
real hoeing though. That's
But
not real hoeing though.
no. You can't say that ain't real hoeing. You can only say that's not your that's not your thought of it. You know what I'm saying? Because hoeing is what? Selling pussy and getting paid. So I don't know.
Okay. Okay. No, that's a stripper hoe. That's just a stripper hoe who's getting some money
A
from
stripper,
a foot
it's a
out of
whole,
her.
it's a
Hold
whole
on, hold on.
nevertheless. Though. It's a whole nevertheless. Period. You can't just cause that's just like a nigga saying.
That's two different hoeing, Cap. That's two different hoeing, Cap.
Hold on. You just like a nigga saying, I got my girls online, and they selling their thing online. They got the apps, they got the sites going online. They cracking the OnlyFans and shit like that. They don't respect hoes that sell pussy on the street. Then you got niggas like you who will say the same thing about them. Like I said, hoes is hoes. We can't. I mean, you can have your interpretation on how you feel a hoe is supposed to be, but in all reality, a hoe is a hoe, and you know what I'm saying. You can't, just
Okay, well then let's say this. Then it's the title. Then let's then the title need to be changed up around because those are not stumped down hoes to me. Regardless of what anybody say, those are not stumped down hoes to me. A hoe to me is a hoe who really get out there on the street and sell the pussy, sell it as, and meet different type of guys. A bitch in the club, all she doing is dancing on the pole You know what I'm saying? She dancing on the floor. Hold on, hold on.
No. I didn't
A
say
bitch,
dance. You
a
said
bitch on the
selling pussy. I didn't say nothing about no dance. I ain't said nothing about no dance. I said selling pussy, period. It's plenty of pussy getting
okay.
sold in
Well,
strip. A strip club is a whole house. You didn't know that? You didn't know a strip club is a whole house?
okay. Well, she just a stripper. So, okay, okay. Well, if you, well, I like I said, to me,
Y'all funny.
it's a different type of
You got
hoeing.
strippers that dance, and you got
Well,
strippers that dance and
let's
sell
put it
pussy.
into perspective. Let's put it into perspective. If you out there hoeing and you ain't got nothing to show for it, you a broke hoe. Now
I
Cardi
agree
B
with
wasn't
that.
a broke hoe. See, that's the difference.
Big difference.
She
Big
was not.
difference.
She was making money and she was putting it into her art,
Uh-huh.
and that's
Big
how she
difference.
came up. And she jumped on every opportunity. She got a chance to get on TV and express herself and let her personality show. Nicki Minaj doesn't have a personality. She just comes off as being a mean girl. Nobody likes a mean person.
I think Nicki Minaj got too many personalities. That's why
That's
things
the
are the way they
problem.
are. Yeah, it ain't that she don't have. She got personality like a motherfucker. I mean, you listen to her rap. That's all personality. Her rap
Yeah, but
is
she gets mean at the wrong. It's just her. It's just her attitude.
she's turned into
She got a
a
very
queen.
nasty
Yeah, she
attitude.
she got a Queen Elizabeth personality now. You know what I'm saying? So that's her. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, she got too
And
many
that's
personalities.
okay, but when you start talking about children and you start acting weird on videos, something's wrong.
Like I said, she just going through some things, you know what I'm saying? You will really have to understand her. I understand. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
help us
So
understand her. Help us understand. Is she gonna
you,
be all right?
Break it
right.
down.
You have to understand her, the reasons why she's going through some things. You know, the industry could put you in a situation like that, but it's not just that. There's other things that, you know what I'm saying,
But she
that
was on
can't
a
be.
show. She was on a record with Beyonce. Um, praising Beyonce and everything. And now, years later, she hates Jay-Z. Make it make sense.
Well, you know, that's part of it. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
That's
tell
just,
me what it
that's
is
just
because
part
I'm
of
trying to figure out.
see, that's what I'm saying. You would never be able to figure that out.
Well, that's
You
why we
would
got you on the line so you can help us figure out what's really going on.
right, but I
Both
can't
y'all
I'm not
Illuminati.
allowed. I'm not allowed to, but you know, there is rules and regulation. There's an oath that I signed, so I'm not allowed to say too much. You feel me? So I have to respect that because what happens in the house of the Illuminati stays in the house. Now I could say certain much. That's why I was saying to you, she understands. She understands. She knows what it is. She know what her task is. And y'all heard me say earlier, she came back out now. You know, many people had sad faces. Chris Brown had sad faces. Everybody, majority in the industry had the sad faces. Whitney Houston had the sad faces. Everybody has a task. Everybody has a task. And they knew what it is and they knew what it was when they got into this industry. SZA too. SZA was crying and all that too. And that's why I dropped the video out on her, you know, telling her, you know what it is, do what you got to do, and and whatever. And then she jumped on that bandwagon because she realized you want to be a star, you know what it is. You know what you got to do to be a star. You know what I'm saying? So don't get on now and start complaining, because they telling you to do this and they asking you to do that and you got to do that. You know what it is. If you a star, they knew all about the three doors. They chose one. They chose the third, whatever door they took out of the three doors, they chose that door, which was entertainment. It was two doors left. They had the opportunity to walk out the door, but they didn't want to walk out the door. They chose the entertainment door. They chose to get into the industry. So this is what happens when you are in the industry and they know the rules and regulations. So you can't back down now and they can't tell you too much and they can't talk too much because they would know what would happen if they do. So, so like I said, just pray for her. She gonna be all right. She know what it is. She just going through a phase right now. and like every entertainer and artist does, you know, and it's gonna work out fine. You know, it's gonna work
So
out
you
fine.
don't
All you
think
can
she'll
do
hurt
is,
herself?
huh?
You don't think she'll try to hurt herself?
That I can't. That part I can't answer because of the fact of you don't really know what a person what to go through a person's mind. You know, this industry, you know, it just has an effect and a toll. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know what a person, you know, will want to do that or not. You know what I'm saying? But you know, some people will, some people may don't. But in her case, I can't really answer that. You know, because I don't know how much she's going through, and it's all on Nikki. It's on Nikki. It's not on them. It's on Nikki. Nikki is the one who has to comply because she chose the route. When you in the entertainment industry, basically, depending on who you are and how you come in, depending on who you are and how you come in, there's rules and regulations that have to be followed. And if you don't follow those rules, everybody know what the consequences are. You know, you want to be famous, you got to deal with the situation. You know what I'm saying? I mean, nothing's always good. You know, there's a good and there's a bad in everything, no matter what you get into. So, you know, it ain't just the industry, it happens in sports and everything else, you know. It just don't get put out in the open like the way the music industry does. But everybody who signs that contract knows the rules and regulations of the game. And if they didn't read it, that was on them. If they didn't read the small print, that was on them. That's why you're supposed to always get an entertainment lawyer. But most cats don't want to
So
do that.
true.
They just want the bag.
So
You
true.
know what I'm saying? So, you know, once you sign that contract, you property of the entertainment industry. So they have the right to change your image, your name, and everything else. You feel me? So, but all you can do is just pray for it, you know?
Right.
That's all you can do. But other than that, every artist has been through stuff in this industries. You get up there, you get that money, you get your houses, you get your cars, you get everything you want. You take care of your parents, you put your mama in the house, you do all that stuff, right?
Hmm.
And then you got to go back out here on tour. You got to go back after you did all that and rest for a good 2 weeks or something or so or whatever. You go back. You don't want to go back out there now because you didn't got everything. You don't want to do nothing. You tired,
Hmm.
but you got to keep going. You tired. You really ain't got the strength to go back on the stage and all this. But see, you want to give out now because you got everything you want. Mom, your family taken care of. You got your own stuff, all that cars and Lambos and all that. Now you want to quit. Now you don't want to pay back. You got to pay that money back.
Right.
You know, and
So
then
if
you
you
got
sold
to.
your soul, you got to pay for it.
But there's no way she could be broke on any kind of level though.
Well, you
Well,
don't know
that's
what.
why I don't understand why they talking about her $20 million house. That should be nothing.
Yeah, I just heard Birdman say he gave her like 150 million, like, you know, her and Drake and Wayne.
You know what you got to do, champ. You got to think back in the past of the situation. Think back in the past with Birdman. Think back in the past with Lil Wayne. Think back in the past with Drake. Think back in
Yeah,
the past.
that's what I'm saying. I'm speaking on present time though. Wayne
Remember that
Wayne
money?
said
That
Wayne
money?
said he wanted 50. Birdman
Remember that
came
money?
over, gave him 100. He did the same thing for Nicki and Drake.
Okay, so do you remember that time when Lil Wayne even also said that Birdman owed him some money and they paid him? He had to sue him for it.
That's what I'm talking about. He can't, yeah, and he wanted 50 million. Birdman came and gave him 100 million.
Yeah, okay? Well,
He just know how to keep them off him.
Yeah, Birdman gave Wayne, Nicki, and Drake $100 million each.
I wonder why I ain't heard nothing about that.
I'm see if I can find it. See if I can find. I type it in. Let me see, y'all.
Yeah, but Nikki gonna be all right. She's gonna be straight. She's gonna be good. She's straight. You know, she just going through her little phase. She just going through her phase and stuff right now, and you know, it's gonna work out for her. You know, when you in this business for a long time, you know what I'm saying, it really takes a toll. It takes a toll on a whole lot of artists because it's so much going on in the entertainment industry. And then you know you gotta worry about the people you didn't hire that you thought that was your friend. You know, you hire people to go with you and do things in that, and then what happened? People stealing from you. You know, you thinking just say like you made your cousin or your uncle or your excuse me, or your auntie, your manager.
When Universal gave me a bag, brother, I can honestly say I gave Wayne about 400 to 500 million dollars. Drake got about $500 million, and Nicki got about 300-400 million dollars out my pocket. No cap. You don't believe me? Ask them.
Group82university.com.
When Universal gave me a bag,
I'm trying to hear what he said. Now, this on Big Facts Podcast. I want y'all to understand what he just said. He talking about that $1 billion deal he got. Now he talking about he talking this money. Now he talking real shit. Listen to what he said,
brother. I can honestly say I gave Wayne about 400 to 500 million dollars. Drake got about $500 million, and Nicki got about 300-400 million dollars out my pocket. No cap. You don't believe me? Ask them.
Group82university.com.
When Universal gave me a bag, brother, I can honestly say I gave Wayne about 400 to 500 million dollars. Drake got about $500 million, and Nicki got about 300-400 million dollars out my pocket. No cap. I'm in the music game. That ain't gonna never stop. I make 20, 30, 40 million dollars a year just off of my old music without putting out more.
Off your masters.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we heard I make that kind of money just being alive. My split with Universal is a 90-10. And in the industry, you can't have y'all don't get who you get up here. They ain't gonna never say I get 90% and they get 10%. Now I'm in the music game. That ain't gonna never stop. I make.
What's the year that Cash Money started?
I came home from. I'm in the music game. That ain't gonna never stop. I make.
you subscribe to Big Facts Podcast. But you know, y'all need to understand, man. You know what I'm saying? Birdman claimed he wiped all his tabs out. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, he claimed he cleared all his tabs.
Well, if he did, then that's a good. If he did, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You know what
But
I'm
did
saying?
you hear the numbers though? He said about them. He said Drake got about 500 million. He said Nicki got 300-400 million.
I wonder how much did he give what's his name? Who was doing the beats? I think he was part of the
Manny
Fresh. Yeah, I wonder how much did Manny Fresh get?
He said that they fell out by a little money, but they cleared all that up. They had to take him to court. Juvenile got his money. Manny Fresh got his money. Wayne got his money. Turk got his money. BG got his money. The only ones who hollering about, the only ones right now hollering about money is UNLV, Tech Nine, and Lehigh.
Oh, okay.
And Miss T, like the old artists hollering about it, like Miss T, all them the originals. They the ones hollering about money.
Oh, okay.
You know, but Nevertheless, though, like I was saying, Nicki Minaj, she shouldn't be having no financial issues, none whatsoever. She, she makes millions of dollars monthly. You know what I'm saying? Just on merchandise and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it when I hear somebody saying something about she broke, that's a whole different level. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to believe. Or
Right.
she lost some property, and I can see her losing. She might lose something by not showing up or appearing, but it'll never be nothing like that.
I was trying to find. Oh, not to throw us off, but I was trying to
Oh
find.
yeah, the big chicks, yeah.
Yeah, but they probably gonna come on tomorrow. I'm gonna look for them and see what's up, and I'm gonna snap that whole shot, and then I'm gonna send it to you. Cause I was looking, and I was still looking on this other phone while I'm on here with you, but they off right now.
Yeah, it's all good. You just got to go through your history. Go
I
through
was
your
scrolling.
history. Yeah, go
I
through
was.
your history, and then you'll find.
That's what I did on TikTok. Went over there on the side to see, but I think you could only if you following them. I'm not following them.
That's why I was saying go to your history up there. You gonna have a history. Go to your settings and just go to history, and then you ought to see the shows you was on.
Oh, okay. I'll go check that. Okay. I'll do that when I get off of here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how you do that. Just go to your settings, go to history or whatever, the menu button, wherever the history at. You find out where your history is, and it'll show you all the episodes that you was on.
Okay. All
So
right.
is CJ still on there?
Yeah, he up here.
Well, why isn't he speaking on hoes? He's a pimp.
He he don't want you to know.
Well, I have nothing to say. That was a good one.
See, Mac, where you at?
See, Mac, who's the real hoes?
Get off that mannequin. See, Mac, get off that mannequin. Where are you?
He probably went to sleep.
But yeah, when you look at the game, how the game done elevated from what it was to what it is now, you know what I'm saying? You'll see it's a lot of people who done took on the whole lingo. Like a lot of these social influencers, these motherfuckers were squares, but they took on the whole persona. You see what I'm saying? They took on this whole persona, so they done turned 100 million squares into they done put that whole persona in them. So that's what that shit is. Like a lot of these influencers, when you be hearing how they talk, you even hear dudes starting to talk like hoes now, but they don't know it because they were square niggas. You see what I'm saying? So they don't know that when they be doing all that extra long, all that old extra winded shit, man, them niggas be sounding like hoes. But they thinking they tough niggas though. They thinking they stiff. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these young niggas, man, like a lot of these young dudes, man, they be talking like hoes, but they don't even know it though. You know what I'm saying?
What they need, man, let me tell you, what they need is the young ones. What they need is something to do. You feel me? They need something to do. Right now, they just running around. They need a program or something, to occupy them. Back in the day, they used to have programs for kids like them. If you look today, like for instance, today I was watching the YouTube, and they were showing how these kids pull up on these regular bikes and they hit 7-Elevens, mobile gas stations, taking the cash register, taking chips, sodas, they just riding They hit a spot on Artesia and it was Artesia and I forgot the name of that other street. Anyway, they hit it. They rolled up on the bikes. They just showing video after video after video after video, and these are kids like 15, 13, 11, 14. You know what I'm saying? And these are the same ones that's really actually like terrorizing a lot of stuff. And if they had some type of program for these kids, man, where they can learn something and put a little change in their pocket, I believe we won't have, all this stuff that's going on the situations like that. You feel me? Because they're not knowing they're just destroying their own neighborhood. They're destroying their own neighborhood. You feel me? And then people now got to drive maybe from 89th and Fig all the way to maybe say Melrose or Sunset or something just to go to the grocery store or something. You know what I'm saying? So, it was programs. I don't think a lot of these kids out here will be acting tough because they will have something to do and they will have some guidance to basically only thing is that's missing that everybody wants right now is some money, a car, a job that's making some good money with benefits, and a house. And if you could give everybody that, give the people that, I think everybody will be happy. And then you don't have to worry about the YNs going out doing this and doing that because they got what they want. They got cars. They got the little material stuff they want. That's all it really is. You know what I'm saying? And if they can get a good, decent job and with a training to go with it and pay the YNs some training while they, working on the job. Come on, man. They won't be out here trying to act tough or have to hit these stores or stuff like that. But there's nobody out here to guide them that way. You know what I'm saying? There's no opportunity for them. So that's why these cats out here feel it's good to act tough or to run up on you or to do this and to do that. There's no one there. It's no one there to guide them. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you on that too, but I'm saying to you that they wouldn't be that way if they had something to do. That's all. They just want to eat. Everybody want to eat.
And that's natural.
Yeah. We just want to eat. Everybody just want to eat. If people can eat, it wouldn't be no problem. It wouldn't be no problem because people would be happy. It wouldn't be no more cars turning around in the streets and stuff, messing up the road. Then they fix it, then it's back messed up again. I was listening to this guy today on YouTube in Memphis. He was outside. He had 5 kids. They was young kids. They was out there on their bikes. And he said, man, it feels good to step outside. He said, my kids is outside. They back on their bikes again. He's outside with the kids. He said, they back on their bike again. He said, the sky is blue. He said, there is no more, no cars turning around in the middle of the street, holding no traffic. Then he was walking. He still was walking and talking. And he said, there is no more blah, blah, blah. He started ducking, do, like that. And he said, ain't none of that on the streets. He said, man, the birds is chirping. He said, man, it feels good to be outside, man. No more shooting. People loving that, man.
That's what they saying about these these national guards and stuff like that coming in and cleaning up these towns and shit. That's what a lot of the community people saying. The same exact. They saying finally the kids can come outside. Finally they can, shit like that.
He said he ain't walked to the store in 20 years.
Kitty
Wait,
Frappuccino
who?
salute. Said he ain't walked to the store in 20 years. Sound like he was in Beirut out there in one of them gangbanging zones.
Yeah. He was in Memphis. He was like, he said, man, I ain't walked to the store in 20 years. I was like, wow. So yeah, maybe just need programs, man. If jobs and programs. That's what we need. Jobs and programs for the youth, and everything will be cool, you know. And then for the cats, like say, okay, that's for the younger kids, programs for the younger kids, where they can, have somewhere to go after school and stuff like that. And then the other go for the next level, like 18, 21 or whatever, make it where they can have some good jobs and make some money and take driver's education. You don't even hear about driver's education anymore. You know what I'm saying? Take driver's education and stuff like that. And, so they could get their license and then next level go up, you know what I'm saying? Where they work as a trash truck, get some city jobs where they can make some real good money with some benefits and stuff like that, man. Things like that, because you got to think about it. What actually the fields do a man really have right now? The women right now got all the nursing jobs. Women got the nursing jobs. Then you got some women that's in the constructions. You know what I'm saying? So the men need to be what? Back in the trash trucks. Back in the day, they was running the trash trucks. They was doing electricity. I think what was that, like the 80s and 90s? They were doing trash trucks, electricity. They was all the city jobs. They was up in there. And the only way you could get up in there, you had to know somebody. Now what kind of jobs can they do now? The only thing that they could do now is open up their own business, like start a t-shirt shop or, come up with something. I'm just using that as an example, come up with something to start. Or something like how you did, Sendaroni, you know what I'm saying? Champ, look what you got. A platform, anything, somewhere you can, that's a thing that they can do. But most people really don't have the time to sit behind a computer all day. You know what I'm saying? Like me and you, champ, you know what I'm saying? You running broadcast, you know what I do. So, some people like to get out and move around, you know what I'm saying? But they don't have nothing for them to do. It's nothing, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
A
Well,
lot of
the whole thing about it is, we all created different, and everybody got their own different, path and journey. You know what I'm saying? But once you hop into this entertainment field, you understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm starting to see now where back in my time coming up, and I'm pretty sure definitely in your time, because you know what I'm saying, you older than me, but like in the day, you had to actually have talent. You know what I'm saying? You actually had to be, what you said you was. Now a bitch can
True,
throw on some,
true.
a bitch can throw on some spandex, and now she, king of the world, queen, and queen of the world. Like, a dude can go out there and paint his face up with tattoos and shit, and now he's the most important influence. You know what I'm saying? So no, and no disrespect to nobody, but it's just the simple fact that the quality and the fabric. You know what I'm saying? I'm a oven. I'm a guy. I'm a oven, man. I'm not a microwave. You understand? So it's like it's just a different. The food go taste different. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a real stove, man. So it's like the microwave shit cool to heat up fast. You know what I'm saying? You can get it on the go, man. But if you want a real meal, you got to fuck with the real deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
And
yeah.
that's what really happened, man. A lot of shit just got reduced to the microwave instead of motherfuckers taking their time to cook something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And I agree with that.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it seemed like to me that Cardi learned the business. Because I watched how even she put the WAP album on, I mean, that WAP song on this album so Megan can still get a Grammy for this and money. Like she know the game.
Well, let me tell you like this.
Little Kim said she was even schooling her on some stuff.
Well, the Grammy situation, you know, in this in this entertainment industry, they give it to who they want to. You know what I'm saying? They may feel that you haven't. You could sell 1,000,000 or 1,000,000,000 records, and uh somebody else could sell 500,000. And then when the award show come up, the one who got the 500,000 could get the award than the person who did the 1,000,000,000. Why? Because that's what was chosen, and all that stuff is done for a reason. That's why Beyonce, why that's why Beyonce didn't get that Grammy and whatever that she was supposed to have gotten, and Jay-Z had to speak up on it. You see, same situation. Feel me? So you know that's just how that's just how it go. You know what I mean? So you know they gonna give it to whoever they feel they want to give it to, they gonna give it to you.
So it's all rigged.
No, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say anything about if it's rigged. I'm not gonna say that it's not rigged. I'm just saying to
Because you know
you,
Nikki speaks on that a lot.
well, all I can just say is that they do what they want to do, and Nikki ain't gonna be able to talk too much. She that, and that's probably why she's going through what she's going through right now, because she's saying things that she should not be talking about. She's saying things that she shouldn't be saying. You know, now she's telling people that the show was rigged. Then that's why Nikki going through what she's going through. Because if it is rigged, Nikki shouldn't be telling nobody. And if it ain't rigged, Nikki still shouldn't be speaking on it, especially on that, on the show. You know what I'm saying? She knows everybody is going against the rules, and they know better. And that's something that Nikki know that she should not be doing, is speaking on what's going on, because that's in house of whatever happened. I'm just being honest with you. You know, I'm just speaking on so much what I can tell you, but I'm just letting you know. And that's probably why Nikki is going through her phase right now, because Nikki is probably talking too much. You feel me?
I feel you. I mean, you're telling the truth.
Because that's exactly what it is. You know, when you talk too much, you have problems.
Because I thought the Illuminati was a lie.
No, the Illuminati is real.
I see now. But I didn't think it was real.
Okay.
But now I definitely know.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. Back in the day, I thought the same thing too. I thought the same thing too until, because I heard a lot of stuff, but I thought the same thing too until I did my investigation to find out what was really going on. Was it real or was it not? Because I kept hearing so much stuff from entertainers, this, that, blah, 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 blah. So I did my research, dig deep in it, went way back. I mean, it goes back to the six, to the 16. So I did my research, and once I found out what was up, I decided to join. And once I joined, I learned the truth. And once I learned the truth, I understood. But it's not my job to, you know what I'm saying? It's not my job to discuss any of that. But
So what do you think about Charleston White and his attitude towards Cardi? Because he said some stuff.
well, you know, Charleston, my opinion on Charleston, I don't know him. I never met him. But my opinion on Charleston, I'm just gonna say this. I ain't gonna even go there. I'm just gonna say this. If you run across him, stay away from him. I'm just gonna say that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say that.
Stay away from him.
Yeah. If you run across him, stay away from him. You know what I mean? That's somebody you don't really want to involve yourself with because it's too much going on. So I'm not going to speak on more of it. I'm just saying if you run across him, just stay away from him. You can speak whatever. Hey, what's up, Charles? And keep pushing, but all that trying to hang around and all that. Mm-mm.
So you think it's something to Charleston White, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I want to tell you. I want to tell you. I really want to tell you so bad what I believe and what I think, but
I
I don't
want to
want to.
know.
I don't want to put it out there because I don't need nobody coming knocking on my door.
Mm.
For real. I really don't. I really don't.
It's that deep, right?
That's why I'm just saying, man. I mean, y'all do what y'all want to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool. You know, if I seen him in traffic, if I ran into Charleston White and Rouse, I would keep pushing. Hey, what's up, Charleston, man? All right, man, good to see you. I'll keep going.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
That's
deep.
probably it. Or I may not even speak to him. I'm just cool. I'm just cool. I'm just cool. I'm just cool. I just have my feelings on what's up. I've been watching him. I've been checking him out. I've been listening to him. I've been seeing what's going on. But you know, like the organization say, you know what I'm saying, we don't get into them little politics type stuff. So
Yeah,
I ain't
man.
trying to
I don't know,
touch
man.
on.
I think you know a lot of niggas way worse than Charleston White could ever be. Yeah.
But see, there are some people that's valuable and there are some people who's not.
Ah, that's a good way of putting it.
See, so I don't want to talk about say
Oh no, I'm not
that's
talking
what
about. I'm just speaking
you
like
know what I'm saying?
when you say
Right. I'm just
when you
saying.
say yeah
Yeah,
when you say you should dodge Charleston White. I got a few reasons. You know, he'll mace you, call the police on you. It's a lot of reasons. I mean, you can say that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think this motherfucker got no government pass or nothing.
well, like I said, I just don't want to speak on it, man, because it's. I believe it's more to it. No, I feel what you're saying too. Of course, yeah, we all know that, but
Right.
it's more. It's more to that, and he's a very valuable person, and you got to look at that. You got to look at that for a man to be able to do what he want to do like that. He's a valuable man.
Gotta be.
He's very valuable. That's why I said I don't want to speak on it because I know what it is. I just don't want to get no hint on it. I don't even want to mention it. All I'm just saying is just analyze it. He's a very valuable man. For a man like that can do what he does on the internet, tell me he's not valuable. Think about that. Look at his height. Look at his weight. See, these are things you got to think about. I'm not gonna keep going, but that's just a little something just to tell you. You feel me?
Yeah.
We feel you for real. Kind of scary when you think about it.
Yeah, that's a that's a
The
that's a
soul,
that's a
the
that's a
soul up in this mess.
yeah, that's a deep analogy too, because like I said, when
Yeah.
you think about importance, because you got to think about the Charleston White, Charlie Kirk. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Think about these Charles guys, who say radical shit and people fuck with them. The only
Correct
difference is,
that.
the only
So
difference is,
now, go
yeah,
ahead.
I don't see Charleston at none of these schools at the level Kirk was. Charleston, he's more, in a hotel room in a studio type guy. I mean, he be
Right.
everywhere. Don't get fucked up. He be on, comedy stages and all that, but them people getting patted down thoroughly.
And you think Charleston get better down?
Hell nah. I don't think he in no open space. The reason I'm saying that, why he's still here, he's not in an open space for nobody to just really do something to him like that without being, apprehended immediately.
And
Because I mean,
nobody's gonna.
he done been charged up on stage. He done been ran up on in the streets. Soldier Boy, the niggas that them rap a lot niggas, all that old shit.
Well, think about it.
Allegedly. But
But have they come on, champ? Have they really ran up on Charleston White?
yeah,
Think
that's
about
crazy.
it.
Yeah.
Think about them. Come on. These gang, these young YNs.
Stage wasn't bullshit. He just happened to have some security, but the motherfuckers on that stage weren't playing. They just couldn't get to him like they wanted to.
Champ, if
But
a
I know
cat
what you're
really,
saying.
if
What
a
you
cat,
mean is, has anything really happened? That's what you're saying. Has
yeah,
anything really happened to him?
if a cat really wanted to get to you, they can get to you. Correct?
That's a fact. Ain't nobody
Come
untouchable,
on.
man.
Suge Knight was with 15, 20 niggas. He still got two.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
Shit was set up though.
I
But
already know, but I know, but I know. Believe me, but I'm just saying. Charleston is a young cat. Look how small he is. Come on, nobody can't run up on him. All these little YNs and stuff that be running up on niggas and all that. Think about that. Like I said, he's a very important man, and all that other stuff that everybody doing, that's nothing.
mm-hmm. When you look at, because I talked to his man, Dewberry, you know what I'm saying? Dewberry was there when they ran up on him on stage.
Mm.
Now, Charleston got his own thing going, man. You know what I'm saying? He got a manager, man. He out here, setting up shit, booking shit, doing shit.
That's good. That's
Yeah.
good. That's good. That's good. That's good. And I even heard that he was doing stuff for kids and stuff like that. You
Well,
see
he
what I'm
always,
saying?
let him tell it. This always about the kids.
Yeah. So but like I said, he's a very important dude. You know what I'm saying? So people can do all what they want. Let somebody really put their hands on Charleston and watch what happens.
I said the same thing.
Huh?
I said the same thing. I don't like what he was saying about Cardi, but that's his opinion. Gotta respect it. But most of the stuff he says I can kind of go along with because he speaks from a place where he did his homework.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that he was when he started talking about Nicki's not even. I mean, Cardi's not even American. Nicki's not either. You know, both of them are from different countries. So
See,
I just think that people choose and pick who they want to, you know, who they want to side with and forget about the facts.
and there you have it. You hit it right on the money. You hit it right on the money. That's exactly what it is. And nobody can change it.
Mm.
That's some deep shit, man. You know, I just look at it like this.
Very.
When I see somebody like Charleston White still breathing, doing good and everything like that, the streets is dead. You know what I'm saying?
So
No
now,
disrespect to him in any
yeah.
kind of way, but as far as what motherfuckers be talking about and trying to hold on to about this, about that, man, that shit seem to be wiped off the planet, man.
So now you
Do you?
understand what I'm. So now you
Yeah, I
understand.
mean, do any one of y'all really think Charleston White would have made it in the 90s or the 80s with this, or 70s or 50s or 60s with this type of shit?
You feel me? So now you understand what I'm saying, Cap. He's a very important man.
Mm-hmm. So in actuality, Charlie Kirk is the I mean Charleston White is the Charlie Kirk of black folks.
This man.
This is crazy. Because I didn't know who the hell
He's
Charlie
a
Kirk is,
whole
and I guess
trip.
white folks don't know who really know who Charleston White is. So I guess that's what's really going on. It's a yeah. You got Charlie Kirk for the white, and you got Charleston White for the black.
Well, you gotta add one more person to that list.
Oh,
Uncle Ruckus.
oh, so he the middleman.
You know who Uncle Ruckus is, right?
Yeah, you talking about that racist motherfucker on the cartoon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the middleman.
So
That's crazy.
let's tap on the politics.
I can't get it. Depending on what the politics are, I'm not allowed to talk about
Yeah,
politics.
he Illuminati queen. It's Illuminati.
What does that mean?
It
That
means
he
stay
can't
out.
talk on certain things, but did they give you a lot of money?
We can't talk on certain. We can't talk on certain. We're not allowed to really speak on
Well,
politics.
can you pass some money
What you mean, pass some money?
to our organizations, help out? Are you allowed to
Yeah.
do that?
Are we allowed to help out with who? Organizations?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we only help out. Well, we help out people who really need it. Like, we deal with like the homeless and stuff like that. That's, people like that. People who, not saying you, not saying you, people who beg and stuff like that, we don't socialize with it like that.
Okay.
Yeah, we look out for those who can't look out for themselves. People who having it rough. Who can't uh make a way for themselves. It'd be like if it's hot outside or something, and you see a homeless guy knowing he ain't got no money, he ain't got nothing to drink. We the type of people who steps in and take care of that before we leave the gas station, or stuff like that, or we'll pull up on a sidewalk full of tents and feed everybody. I usually get pizza and soda, not sliced pizza. I give everybody a whole pizza with all the meat on it. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I do stuff. That's what we do. We do people like that. But for that, somebody now, if you have talent and if you was a part of, um, Say if you say you got a business and you did join, what Illuminati does, uh, they mainly like the connection online or whatever. Those like your brothers and sisters, and they would connect you with people to help you, you know, get your business, off the ground and stuff like that, or connection, But you will have to prove that you are by taking a picture with your ID and stuff like that, and then it will circulate like that. Then you will also have to give up. You have to sign an oath, and then they will have to have access to your cell phone, your computer, and all that, because you will be monitored. It's a lot of stuff to it. So if you want money wise, Illuminati is the type they don't give it to you like that. You have to earn it. They don't deal with people who want handouts. And majority of the people, all they do is want to join the Illuminati because they want the bag. It don't work that way. Just because you join right then, you're not going to get the bag. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, that's deep. Like what you just said. A lot of people they join it for the money, but they don't understand. So it's a task. It seems it's a task given. Is that right?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. It's a task given. It's a task given. You don't join the organization. You think the Illuminati, then that's the case. Everybody join, they're gonna be breaking them off. They're not doing. They don't get down like that. That's not how they get down. And first of all, you have to be chosen too, as well. So they have to come to you, and then you also got to watch out, because there's a lot of people out there perpetrating the Illuminati as well too. Because you might get somebody drop some in your inbox. Yeah, this is Sam. I'm with the Illuminati. Have you ever thought about joining the Illuminati, and we give you 500,000 a week and 300,000 for this, and you can get this and that, and we'll fly you to this and that. If you don't know who it is, you will get suckered out. There's people who's claiming the Illuminati online, who had people chopping off their fingers and mailing their fingers back in order to join. Why would you do that? Yep. That's just
But
not crazy.
hold on, but chopping off the finger stuff. That's those are old tactics. Like different forms of Illuminati used to let them people know that they serious. You got
No, no.
the Asians over there. They chop their finger off if they made a mistake to somebody. You got white folks out here who will chop their finger off and send it to the government if they feel like the government fucking them up, and vow to do something to them. So
that's not fairy tale shit, champ. No,
this is real. No.
I believe what you saying is real. No, I believe that part. But I'm talking about for as the organization. No, there's people. What I'm saying to you, there's people have right, and you're right. People there do have chopped out Asians and all. Yeah, I know. But I'm saying there's people have portrayed online that there was the Illuminati, hit people inbox, and there were people who have inquired about it, because there's people who be wanting to join, and some people got where they told them to chop their finger off and send it back to them, or send them $500 or $1,000 or $3,000. Do you know majority of that stuff was coming from like not Africa, but them off state countries? I forgot. I got a name in my head, but I can't get it out right now. And it wasn't real shit. And we don't get down like that. We don't. They don't do that. They don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I even got pulled over by people asking me how can they join because it's on the card. So they asked me how can they join. You know what I'm saying? I give them the website. You know what I'm saying? And it goes from there. And I tell them, read. You got to read, and they'll get back at you.
Mm-hmm. So Queen, if you was Illuminati, would you put it on your car?
She sleep.
I guess that answers that. Well, like okay, but like you feel comfortable, letting people know, but what's the catch?
Oh, I have to represent.
Right.
My car is designed. I put it on there because it's more like a race car. It look kind of almost like a racing car, but it's striped up. It's not. It's different. I customized it myself, and I mean it's clean. It's clean. People take pictures of it and all kind of shit. So, but
Mm-hmm.
it just that's what it is. What it is. They even told me that I had to when I joined that I had to uh put symbols in the video and and stuff like that. So that's what I have to do, and I'm proud about it. I'm not shit. I ain't got no problems. I'm cool with them. I'm cool. I ain't tripping. I do my task. I get a task. I do what I'm supposed to do, and I handle my business. You feel me? So, and I stay out the way.
Stay out the way.
Stay out,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't speak on nothing that I'm not allowed to speak on. There's so much I can say, but the rest I have to respect.
So what they give you a list of stuff you can't talk about?
No, it's not a list. We read. We have books we have to read. You know what I'm saying? We have books we have to read. So we knows up in there what everything that we need to know.
Okay.
Yeah.
How
Plus,
long you
speaking
think it's been going? How long?
of,
How long has this type? How long is this type of recruitment going on?
it's been going on for a long time. It's been going on for way back before me and your time.
Mm-hmm. So is it a difference between online Illuminati and in-person Illuminati?
Man, they everywhere. They online. They monitoring online and everything. That's why I remember I told you before. If you not you can advertise that you're Illuminati online, and they will know. And when they find out, because you will be reported, because somebody's going to report you, and then they're gonna shut down your site. They're gonna shut down your Instagram, your YouTube, your Facebook, all that.
Why?
You said why or wow?
I'm saying why? Yeah,
Oh, why?
yeah. Why would they shut it down?
Oh, because you claiming something that you not.
Why would they shut it down if it was
Because
nothing to
you
be seen?
because you perpetrating the Illuminati. You
Right.
perpetrate. If you is not supposed to be having. You're not supposed to be claiming that on your site. They monitor that. You claiming Illuminati and you're not Illuminati. Illuminati has an ID. They will know if you are and if you're not. People will report you. It's a lot of them online. That's why when you join, you have to take a picture with your old, all this and that, man. It's they know.
Hmm. Yeah, it sound You know, a lot of C4 classified information, man. You know.
That part. That part. That part
So
right there.
so the average person, how lost are they?
How who?
How lost is the average person?
I ain't gonna answer that.
Wow. Wow.
Are you back now? Okay, we've been calling your name about 2 hours.
I had to get another call,
Oh, okay,
but I
okay.
was listening.
Yeah, Corey, we were calling your name. I was asking you if you was with the Illuminati, would you put it on your car?
I don't even I don't even know anything about it to even speak on if I was with it. I don't even want to play with it.
That part.
Because
It just
I'm looking at the people that's supposed to be with it, and I'm looking at their lives like, you got all that and you're miserable? I'm good.
that's because, you know, in the entertainment industry, it's a lonely game because
But what's
everybody
the
around
point?
you, because everybody around you, you can't trust. You can't trust. You can't trust nobody. You thinking everybody's your friend that you chose to have around you, and they stealing from you. So what you do? You get rid of everybody.
But if you making 500 million, what is
That
are they
don't
really
mean
stealing from you?
that don't mean nothing. I don't care how much money. The more money, more problems. It don't mean nothing. Money, they can have all the money in the world. They still lonely. Ain't nothing like having a friend. Ain't nothing like you can pick up a phone and be like, "Hey, what's going on? Come on, you want to hit Denny's or something?" I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's too much for me to speak on.
Every
I have
game is
no
a learning.
comment.
If you had a shop yourself,
Mhm.
you probably do right now. I don't know, but I'm just saying. Say if you had a shop and you were selling Louis Vuitton products. Say it was 5 girls you used to hang with. Y'all used to go out together, hang, drink, do everything together. Hit Disneyland, Magic Mountain. Just say y'all was just cool everywhere. Y'all went everywhere together. You opened up a Louis Vuitton shop. The other 4 ain't got it cracking like you. Them 4 girls you used to hang with is not gonna be your friend within less than a year because now you think you the shit because you got a Louis Vuitton store. You selling Louis. You running around here in a brand new Benz and you flossing with Louis and you all flyed up and everything, but your girls over here ain't got none of that.
But it's an old African proverb that says that when brothers are equally rich, there's no war. So you remember when Oprah got rich, she gave Gail $1 million, so she wouldn't be a millionaire without Gail.
That part. And what's $1 million? $1 million is nothing.
Well, that's when she was first starting out. When she got her first million, she gave Gail $1 million. So and they've been riding ever since.
Well, and guess what?
Right.
Isn't Gail and Oprah messing around?
I don't know.
Yeah, see that part.
Ain't nobody ever came with no facts. People say anything, and I've been
I'm trying
lied
to
on, so I know what it's like for people to make up a story on you. A straight up lie.
Okay,
But I
well,
believe truth always comes to the light. So
well, some things you just ain't gonna see when you got a gang of money.
Yeah, a lot of people feel Gail and Oprah been fucking them quite some time.
But ain't nobody ever came with no proof. I like to know.
You ain't like I
You can't
said.
just can't just say whatever.
Like I
Right.
said, you ain't gonna know when you got a gang of money.
Mm.
And you, if you was a part of the industry, then you would know. But you're not a part of the industry, so you wouldn't know.
It just
You got to
when
go.
you see people you know, like Whitney and people in the top of this industry with real gifts, and they fall down. You have to kind of question: do you even want to be involved in something that can take people like that out? Who am I?
Well, your career resides in you. If you want to stay in the business for a long time, then you know what you got to deal with, because that's part of the game
Well,
of that.
how long has Illuminati been in existence?
Longer than me and you.
So back when Muddy Waters and all them were part of it.
Way back in the 16.
Wow.
What when you think about it, you know, you got to start in the biblical times and stuff like that when all that stuff was getting formed. Um, this country was built off of the Moors and all them Illuminati codes and everything like that.
Mm.
That's why, certain statues, certain positions of buildings and things like that exist the way they exist. Um, Me personally, I feel like police, gang banging, all that shit Illuminati.
Well, that's
You know
Well,
what
why I
I'm
say
saying?
I didn't think it was real because, you know, I don't see how it's benefiting
The
darker hued people.
news is Illuminati. Let me tell you something. When everything is designed in code. Once you learn these numbers, like channel 5, channel 7, channel, you know what I mean? All these things are codes for what type of style of relation it's gonna be, who it's gonna be catering to, what demographics need to listen, all that kind of shit. It's all codes. The numbers on your TV. You remember back in the day before satellite and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? When you had to turn a channel, you know what I'm saying? Then you had to turn another channel at the bottom and all that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
All them numbers mean something. All them numbers mean something. You know what I'm saying? Um, physics, science. You know, it's all forms and shaped up. You know what I'm saying? That form the Illuminati, man. Like a lot of they shit be numbers. It be a number game, or it be hidden codes. You remember when Kobe died? Remember it was so many
Mm-hmm.
astrological numbers that was associated with that. You had the Kobe, you had his daughter's death, you minus this, minus that, you got 24, 28, all that, 24, the number 8, you got all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's all you gotta look at
So it's a
Illuminati.
science.
Yeah, then look up illumination. It's all distorted visual. You see one thing, but it's something else.
yeah, let's change the subject, chap. I don't want
Yeah,
to talk about
let's get
let's,
off that because I don't understand and
let's get
I
off
can't
that.
relate.
Yeah, I don't want to be speaking on that too much.
Okay. We can do that. Yeah, so, how about them Lakers?
Oh, you funny. You funny.
Oh shit.
The Lakers can afford to take some time off.
Yeah, they
They can
they can
take some
afford to
they
do a
can
lot.
take some time and get it together. But didn't LeBron leave or something happen with LeBron lately?
Now he got injured. So
Oh, he
got
got injured. Okay.
he got injured. He'll be back mid November.
Okay.
Hmm.
But Bronny's still on there, right?
Yeah, Bronny's still on. They got Luka. I think Luka got an injury too, like a LeBron injury or something like that. But
No.
yeah, a lot. And then they had a preseason game with the Suns, and I think Austin Reeves might have hurt his ankle or something like that, so he might be out for a few days or something like that. You know what I mean? But they started out pretty good tonight. They just couldn't hold up against the Mavericks, so they couldn't hold up, so they lost. But once the season started and all the players in peace and everything like that, it's gonna be all right.
They get first pick draft, don't they, this year or something like that?
The Lakers?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. They've been giving away. They gave away so many picks for Anthony Davis that time. Let me see what they draft picks look like. Uh, yeah, they definitely got something.
Hey,
Okay,
champ,
yo.
did you find that puppet yet?
Oh yeah. Hey, listen, I'm look. What? Hey, listen. When I got an extra 2 grand, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna definitely grab the one I need, man.
Champ, you don't even have to do it like that though.
Now, I mean, for the puppet that I need to get, you know what I'm saying? My puppet was the puppet was like that puppet was like 1,300, and then I got to get some little accessories and all that kind of shit, man. So you know what I'm saying? It's
Why
gonna
you
be a
can't?
dude.
Why you can't just build it yourself? Like, why you can't just get a puppet and redo it?
I don't know. That's a good idea. I really didn't see no butt naked puppets, but the puppets I seen was they was
Okay, it all
already.
depends what you do. You want a full body or a short body?
I'm gonna do it full about it, of course.
Okay, so you could get you a full body puppet. You could pay lesser than that, and all you got to do is just strip it. You know what I'm saying? Strip the hair and stuff or whatever. Or if you don't want to strip it, you could just add to it and make it the way you want to make it instead of blowing up 2 grand. Because you go if you're gonna spend 2 grand, you could pay 200-300 for the puppet, and then you can take the rest of the money and get the shoes and whatever else you want to do. You know what I'm saying? With the rest of the money, buy some clothes enough so you'll have enough clothes or whatever. Wigs. You got to get. You gonna have to buy a couple of wigs.
Yeah, that's why I said the accessories and shit like that. But yeah,
Yeah.
the one, the puppet I seen, that's how much that one cost, man. That shit was like 13 and change, and then I was gonna need to get them accessories and all that. But the ones you talk about, I saw those. But if I was to kick it like that, like I said, I might as well try to, I might as well go ahead and put me a puppet, to build a puppet or something like that. If I was to get into something like that.
Did you go to what is it? Easty? SD?
Yeah, I checked that one out, but I went to another site too. It was another site that had them also. But yeah, I was on that Easty. Yeah,
They
I went
got
up
some
there.
good puppets. They got some good puppets. That's why I got my puppet from Easty. I got my regular one from over there, and then I put. That's how I made Hazel Boy. The dreads on Hazel Boy. Let me tell you what I did. I paid. I'm gonna tell you what I did. I'm gonna tell you, Hazel Boy didn't even cost me that much. I paid for Hazel Boy. When I got Hazel Boy, uh he had a mohawk. He had a mohawk. His face was all clean, and he's the half body. So what I did was I got rid of the mohawk and the beanie. I got rid of that, and he was bald head. And then I went to Michael's. I bought these big old thick shoestrings, and I evened them all up, and I glued them to his head, and I made it look like dreads. And then I took a black marker and red marker and other marker, and I drew some tattoos on him to make him look thuggish. And then and his hands. And that's how Hazel Boy came out. So I said the most I spent on him was like anywhere between, I said maybe $200 at the most. The only one that cost me the most money was Simple and Sneaky.
Mm. Yeah, I need to. I'm gonna go back and relook at that, see what's what again. You know,
Yeah,
maybe the prices done jump down, something like that. But yeah, that's how that was. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of shit going on, but that yeah, that puppet business where it's at though. You know what I'm saying? When the time right though, I think 2026. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make it my business. You know what I'm saying, to get on top of that.
I'll be
But
ready for you. I'll be
Did you
ready for
guys
you.
speak about D'Angelo and Angie Stone?
I mean, it was a setup. It's a
What do you
setup.
mean it was a setup? He had cancer.
Listen, all of a sudden she dead. Then he died. What 6, 7 months later, or something. 8, not, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that was very strange.
come on, like that ain't no. That's an obvious, red flag about that. Then the way it went down with her, a truck come out of nowhere and do all that.
And she's the only one that was.
She the only one hit. She the only one, dead and all that kind of shit. Then, uh,
Yeah, okay, see? So there you have it.
you got 9 people in a van. She the only one dead. Come on, man. Like,
And
Was there time up or something? I mean, well, you said we don't want to talk about that stuff, but I don't know. That's just crazy.
well, like I said, when you speak out on in-house business,
yeah, she was doing a lot of talking, wasn't she?
yes, she spoke out on in-house business. I told y'all earlier what happens in the in-house Illuminati stays in the in-house Illuminati, and she was speaking in-house business. You cannot do that because you are disrespecting. You're putting people in the business that nobody should know about because everybody else ain't signed. You're signed. You're under contract. So you can't be speaking our business out to the public and making us look bad because that's stopping our money. And all the artists who have spoken out, you see what happens.
Mm.
You cannot do that. That's what I'm saying.
Who all the
Everybody,
who all the artists spoke out? Michael Jackson, R. Kelly, Angie Stone,
yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Hannah
Hmm.
See,
Nicole Smith,
yeah. You
True,
can't.
true, true.
You
Tupac.
can't. Yeah.
Dang, y'all. That's deep.
You can't do that. You gotta keep people out the business. You have.
JFK, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Marcus Garvey.
Yeah. So yeah. So you gotta keep people out the business. It's a family thing, and you know what I'm saying. So they can't. That just like champ. You having an argument in your house. Here I come from across the street and get all up in your business, man. What y'all arguing about? So stuff like that. You feel me? So you're gonna be pissed off about it, and that's the same thing she doing. She's speaking out on the organization and she shouldn't have did that. And then when I heard the accident, when I saw it and on the news and stuff, and how she was the only one, like I said, I ain't gonna speak on it. But her video she put out, she knew what she did. Much respect to her. May she rest in peace. I loved her. She was a great person. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But and my prayers go out to her and her family, stuff like that. But
Their child.
yes, so you can't be doing that. You can't do that. I just that's with anything. Gang banging. Like right now. They got some stuff going on with these two gang members, because one gang member talking about speaking out on the other set, and he should not be speaking on that set because he ain't a part of that set. He's only supposed to speak on his set, not that set. You know what I'm saying? So they feud, there's some feuding on that, some stuff like that going on. Crack.
Yeah, but see, I'm gonna tell you something like that though. When that shit get online, it become everybody conversation. And respectfully, when it come to them type of niggas that you talking about, Crip politics is Crip politics altogether, regardless if one don't want to be a Crip or if they got their own little subset, it's all Cripping. So that's just like if Bloods had their conversation and shit like that. But once that shit get on social media, anybody can respond or give their thoughts and opinion. But I understand though.
But that was the problem. You can't be speaking on that business like that if that person is not there.
Right.
If you can't be speaking on. Just say if I was a Crip and you was a Blood, and then you on there talking about some Crip stuff, and you speak on me, but I'm not there next to you. You shouldn't have spoke on it unless I was there. That way I could defend the side of the Crip side or whatever, et cetera, et cetera. See, that's how that stuff is. That's how that stuff is going.
That's another level of the politics of the gang life. You see what I'm saying? But see, that's just like, okay, check this out. I'm gonna give you a prime example. The debunk all that, because like we had the P4K dude or whatever, the dude from Bloodstone Village.
Oh
no, he's from the jungles, I think. My bad, not Bloodstone, but he's from the jungle, something like that. Anyway, one or the other. He get caught up in a RICO, dealing with minors and all that kind of shit, and he got a bunch of Hoovers and stuff like that with it. So you got Hoovers and Bloods and a RICO charge. Now, okay, if we was gonna kick it to straight politics on some street shit, okay, ain't nobody supposed to be speaking if we're gonna keep it like that. But since it's broadcasted publicly, it's all over headline, nationwide, worldwide news. You know what I'm saying? Everybody doing their thoughts and this and that. And motherfuckers ain't looking at it, the same way they looking at other shit. But see, you go get confrontation and smoke anytime you dealing with tough guys. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't necessarily got to be doing something, all the way wrong or nothing. But you know what I'm saying? You could just be doing something a tough nigga don't like. If you when you dealing with tough guys, you know what I'm saying? It could just be about some shit they don't like. It ain't necessarily that you did something wrong. It could just be, like what you eat. You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers gonna, add all kind of levels of consequences and and why they persecuting you like this, because and they go put all kind of yeast on it, but that's just how they feel because they motherfuckers want to be tough.
Right.
Interesting.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man.
Just like, me and C-Mac had a damn near, 9-hour conversation. He wanna believe that, that he, everything that everything came from him when, I gotta, let him know, hey man, yeah, you was somebody, but you wasn't, nowhere near on your daddy level when it come to, what I'm saying, street shit. You know what I'm saying? Just far as a name, like, no matter, what level of the game you was in, whether it be, the D-boy game, the pimp game, the robber game, the murder game, the hustle game, you know what I'm saying? You got to, when it comes to certain people, man, you gonna have to do a whole lot of shit to outmatch them. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, let's say you was a killer. If you was a killer, to match film or something, you gonna have to be done killed a whole lot of niggas to, you know what I'm saying? Even get your name, in conversation. Let's say you was a P, you gonna have to did a whole lot of hoes for a whole lot of long time. Like, to get your name. If you was a robber, you had to be done stole a whole lot of shit. Like, it's a whole lot of stuff that you got to do when you trying to compete with motherfuckers from back in the day when they could get away with so much more shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think a lot of times,
people need to just accept who they are. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't get it twisted. I know you ain't no hoe and nothing like that, but at the same time, man, you know, you ain't, you know what I mean? Like you can't compare to the level that, you know, that some of these guys that's been in the game, you know, 60, 70, 80 plus years and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You just can't compare it. But C-Mac saying that he getting all his shit because of him. He ain't getting it because of his daddy and then. And I say that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? I said that's a
He know
lie.
better than that.
I told his ass, I said
Ain't
if it
nothing
wasn't
wrong
for,
with his inheritance.
yeah, that's what I said. You know, you got a well-known name in your lineage. You ought to be proud of that. You know what I'm saying? You know, and all I was saying was the reason that the nigga had it so easy. I ain't gonna say easy, but the reason he got through so, you know what I'm saying, untouched like that, you know, to a degree, was because of his dad. If it wasn't for his daddy, man, the nigga would have been there, put that nigga some cement shoes and threw that nigga over the Bay Bridge, and that nigga be goddamn
Right.
shark food. It's just the truth. That motherfucker been shark food. You know what I'm saying? It's just real talk, man. Filmo name is powerful, man, especially out there in that Frisco and that, you know what I'm saying, and all that kind of shit, man. Like that, I'm talking about that name really got some weight. So, you know, them guys that he be talking about, all them guys know his daddy too. So it ain't just about, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you might have did your thing, and I'm not taking that away. I know you did your thing. I'm just saying that, you know, you just can't compare it, man. You just can't compare it, you know.
Junior just gotta C-Mac just gotta do what he need to do and build his name and image up, you know, to one thing I can say, he does know a lot of people. I give him that. Everybody knows who he is. Yes, okay, it's because of his pop, but he still have an opportunity to make a name for himself where he don't
Yeah, but see,
if he don't
that's what I'm saying, you know, Mac. Like he made a name for himself, cool, but it just ain't nowhere near. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers in New York know about Filmo Slam. See what I'm saying?
right.
New York, motherfuckers in Chicago, motherfuckers in goddamn
All,
you from Frisco to Maine, all the way to Spain.
so all I'm saying is all he have to do is do something just incredible, just as much as incredible of his pops did, like his pops did, and he can get that same treatment.
But see, it's too what I'm saying is though for him, he gonna have to get on some Charleston White shit because it's too late for him to go out there now. If he want to go out there and go out there and hop back in the streets and shit like that, it's kind of too late for all that. He need to just go on here, if he want to build his name up to get it on that type of level, he could do it, but he gonna have to give up a whole lot of game. He gonna have to give up a whole lot of secrets and shit.
I mean, do you win though, or is it just temporary gratification until you get to a certain point where they just crush you? I mean,
Well,
where I'm trying to see the long term win in it.
it's always a long term. It all depends on the person.
I'll be right back.
It's always a long term. It all depends on the person. You know what I'm saying? And what type of agreement and stuff like that is done, or it all depends. That's what it depends on. But Junior, he can if Junior looking to make a name for himself. I'm talking about without his father having something to do with it. He can do something just as much as incredible as his pops. He can build something. Just say if Junior win and say C-Mac win and opened up a casino in what's the name of that other casino with them Indians at? I forgot the name of it. But say if he opened up a casino, Pachanga. Yeah, say he opened up a casino out there in Pachanga or something. Oh, everybody or anywhere, you know what I'm saying, that's, you know, everybody he'll get real well known. You know what I'm saying? If he
He
did
just do a
something,
review.
you know what I'm saying? He would get real well known if he opened up something like that. And then it won't be like, oh well, my dad, you know, no, Pops, you know, you got known from the pimping. Pops, I got known from the casino. See, that's two different things. You know, so if that's if he's that's if C-Mac is looking to make a name for himself. But if he's not looking to make a name for himself, then he's just fine the way he is. He's fine the way he is. He enjoyed the style that he has now, and the way he living now, and the people he knows now. He good with that. You know what I'm saying? So if he's good with that, then shit, he's straight. You know what I'm saying? But if you're looking for a name, he would have to do something big that would be noticeable in order to get that to be, I say, to be famous. You know, but if he's not looking to be famous, he good.
I don't know. I'm gonna shut up on it.
Everything
You
comes
just
with a,
educated me today.
well, I learned too from, I don't know everything. I just know from what I know, from what I've been through, and I've been around for a long time. So, but I learn from other people too. I listen, you know what I'm saying? And if it's right, I mean, me, I'm always have an opinion depending on what the situation is, because I just, like y'all say, everybody say, everybody have a right to their own opinion, but I try to be right on the money with the opinion that I have, because I try to go with what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. You feel me? So even in life, no matter what the situation is, I try to listen out the story, see what happens or whatever, et cetera, et cetera. Some things I don't like to comment on, because even though I know people gonna do what they want to do, but I just sometimes don't like to comment on things that's not even worth even commenting on or to talk about. You know what I'm saying? But everybody right now is dealing with things and situations and stuff like that right now. It's so much going on. Nobody focus, and ain't nobody paying attention to that. Nobody focus. Everybody is crashing right now and not preparing. So for all this to be happening and nobody paying attention, I think everybody needs to start paying attention. I think you need to start stacking up. I was telling Champ, like, maybe last week or so, I think, or something like that. You need to start stacking up on your water, batteries, candles, lighters, all that stuff. Toilet paper, dry food, beans. You need to start getting that stuff together. Don't wait till too late. And get you a backpack and put all that stuff in there. The one backpack is something that you can carry. And get you a backpack or a couple of clothes in there. And be ready.
That's real, because out here we it's earthquake country, so you live like that anyway.
Okay, right.
You keep your bag ready.
Yep.
A lot of people take that for granted, but once you've been in one, you know.
Mm-hmm. It's that time. It's too much going on. And it's too much going on. A lot of people ain't paying attention. And everybody gonna get caught slipping like we did with Pearl Harbor.
But that was a setup.
That was a setup too, huh?
That's why they gave them reparations.
Okay, so if that was a setup, then that should let you know that we should be preparing ourselves.
Exactly. Well, see, I don't understand us anyway. Because how many times you gonna blow up our churches and we ain't got security around them? You know what I'm saying? How many times do we have to go through the same thing over and over? I don't get it.
What's your nationality?
I'm Moorish American.
Okay, so then that should answer your question right there.
Right there, yeah. But a lot of us have no idea of what even a nationality is. Seriously.
You're right. You're right. And guess what? On the truthful side, it's not your job to tell them.
Well, yeah, it's something you have to seek for yourself.
Correct. 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 Now you get it.
Seeking you shall find.
Mm-hmm.
If not, look harder.
That part. That part right there.
You know, it's all game.
Yeah, but even with that, it comes with the politics, because you look at the Moors, how they killed their own queens, because the Arabs tricked them into believing that they were gonna rule the Americas. So they did a lot of stuff to their own, and it's just a lot. I'm trying to find something that's real, that where we didn't trade on each other, where we didn't do each other in. But then that's the yin and the yang of the world, right?
That's just that's been going on since the beginning of time. And if you're not gonna find anything. I shouldn't tell you this, but I'm gonna
Yes.
tell you. You just say yes, I should.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you this. You said you trying to find something that's real. Well, I'm gonna answer that question for you, which I shouldn't answer that, but I'm gonna answer that. You're not gonna find anything that's real.
Because it's all an illusion. Okay.
You gotta understand, like, it was a movie back in the day. I think it was Kurt Russell or some shit, man. But it was like, you put on certain glasses and you see different people. TC Carter played in a different movie too, but it was something similar, like, subliminal messages and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really what's going down. You know what I'm saying? Like, you either in or you out. It ain't really no in between. You can achieve it, but you got to have the people. However you get the people, that's a part of your illumination. You know what I'm saying? That's however you get them. That's a part of your tactic on however you did that, however you disguise it. Because we all come out, the same way. You understand what I'm saying? We all born the same, natural, same way. Whether it's C-section out the pussy, one way or another, we come out the same way. Got to cut the umbilical cord, so on and so on. So nobody is, different from the next. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You understand? So it's like, if you really want to get to that level, you got to do something. It's like, okay, you look at NBA YoungBoy. It ain't just about he got cold ass rhymes. He can rap, no doubt about it. He one of the best. He's not the best young niggas rapping, but the news. That's the Illuminati with him. It's the news. all them murders, all them bodies, all them shootings, all them killings and shit like that, the news promoted. You know what I'm saying? Unconsciously. You know what I'm saying? Like mentioning him and homicide.
What
Mentioning
about Big U?
he used social media to you know to make his money, but at the same time, you know, if you take on that, you know, you got to deal with everything that come with it. You know, when you get on camera saying that you run a certain some of the most dangerous niggas in the world, and you saying that you run these people, motherfuckers will zoom in on you. You know what I'm saying? And one thing about it, Big, you know how to do time. It ain't like this a rookie or somebody like, you know, who ain't never, you know, who ain't with the business. This motherfucker been to prison for a long time. He know how to do time. You know what I'm saying? He know how to do time. And I think what happened was, you know, you got some motherfuckers who really live by that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a name means something still. So he was really, he was keeping his name hard as ever. He was you know, doing what he thought, you know what I'm saying, was you know, good for his campaign. He got 75 people telling on him, according to the documents.
That's crazy.
75 people. He got phone taps. He got, you know, all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So, in a way, Big U did it to himself, but at the same time, a lot of people helped that happen. You got Whack 100 every day bringing that nigga up, talking about this and that. You know what I'm saying? And all that kind of shit, man. Like, you know, really, Whack 100, when I look at it like a nigga who was crying for help. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I don't know what this nigga might really, you know, like take me out. So I'm gonna just keep on talking and talking and talking. Cause if once you holler about you a gangster and all this all kind of shit, man, you know, a lot of shit just ain't supposed to be spoke on. But unless you you know, an informant or something, yeah, unless you got some other type of get out of jail free card or something like that, then you will feel free to just say everything and all that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it all depends. You know what I'm saying? I mean, well, in their case, they talking too much. Period. You know what I'm saying? They talking too much.
Telling on themselves.
Telling on themselves. You feel me? You know, like I said earlier, there's things you do not do. There's things you don't do. Everybody's watching. Everybody's watching. That's one of the things that the organization tell us. We always watching you. And they are. I'm just being, I mean, they are. They watching. They watching everybody. Every move you make, everything you eat, you do, all that. They watching everybody. And I know y'all probably don't want to hear that, but it's true stuff. So that's why you can't be saying stuff like that. You telling on yourself, you talking, you showing videos of you telling on yourself all on YouTube and Instagram and Facebook and then you violating the codes. It's a code to this. Everybody's violating codes and nobody's respecting the codes. And that's why this is why stuff is happening. You know, these people know better, but everybody want to be bigger than everybody. Everybody want to be this and that, you know, but nobody's respecting the code. It's a code. You know, it's a code to it. And you
Some
got
of
to
us just living not knowing nothing about a code, nothing about this, nothing about that. Just really just trying to
have a life.
do what's best and make it a better society, you know. But
right.
But that's the illumination though. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody knows You wouldn't know BP was Illuminati. You wouldn't know Amco or Sitco or
You're right. I wouldn't.
76. You wouldn't. You would have never known that. But then when you start looking at these symbols, you wouldn't know about Tesla. You wouldn't think Starbucks. You wouldn't think none of these are hidden signals and signs. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't think that. But see, when you seek information, a lot of information been erased, but it's motherfuckers who still got the truth passed down. You just gotta dig deep. You know what I'm saying? That's just like with Khalid Muhammad. You know, they before they killed him, they sent an old lady. I never forget this. He was doing a real good speech, and I think in Philadelphia, Jersey, or some shit like that. Anyway, he was doing a speech, and it was major. Could have been LA. They sent an old lady who stuttered, and the whole time she was stuttering, she was, she started talking pretty much. She was stuttering the date that he was gonna die, and he didn't really see it. Nobody really paid no attention. They just thought she was a little off, but it was easy. Like looking back now, you can easily tell what they was doing. You see what I'm saying? So, and plus, his wife's last name was Slaughter. Illuminati that. You know what I'm saying? His wife's last name was Slaughter. So, when you speak on them type of things, man, and then you get caught up in that act, you know what I'm saying? Like Khalid Muhammad, he found out they was bullshitting him in the nation. He got the hell up out of there. He started trying to do his own thing. And then next thing you know, they found them looking froze. Like they said he was up there like a statue, like one of them gargoyle statues, like he had been messed up bad.
Really?
Damn. That's crazy.
Let me see if I can look some of this up.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. See if I can.
You just never know. You just never know. Just never know.
Yeah. I think this. Let's go to Omar Shabazz. Subscribe to Omar Shabazz. Dr. Khalid Muhammad's death. It looked like murder. Extended version. I tell you what. Let's look at a shorter video. But let's go to was Dr. Khalid took a ride. All right, let's go to was Dr. Khalid Muhammad murdered. Subscribe to Africa's Sun podcast.
And here's a story about my trip to Harlem, my hometown. 15 years ago, Valentine's Day, me and my family will leave Chicago to New York to visit family members. I am at the age of 20 years old. And it is 2005. I joined the original Black Panther Party subsequently after leaving high school. I say original because I believe in the original platform and duties of the Panthers in 1966 Oakland, where they originated. Once me and my family and another comrade who joined us landed in New York City, I decided to take a trip to Wagner Projects in East Harlem to visit my brother and father. It was a rather sunny but cold day in Washington Heights, where we left and walked to Harlem. After a few miles, we stumbled on a Black Panther office in Harlem. We didn't know until we seen the Panther outside of the building above. My brother was attending to his duties, and I greeted him. I introduced myself to my comrade and told him that we supported the original Panthers, and he was cool with that. He looked like a new Black Panther. We engaged in a positive conversation on revolution. Then I mentioned Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. I told the fellow Panther I admired Khalid and that I was heartbroken that he died. I told the brother that I believe he was killed. The brother paused and looked at me in a curious manner. He then said, "Brother, that also broke my heart, and we think we know who did it." I replied, "Who?" And he said, "We've been with Muhammad for some time before his death, and surprisingly, this lady just popped up into his life." I foreseen what this brother was soon about to divulge to me. Then the brother looked me in my eyes and said, "It was weird because that woman did everything for him, and in an instant, he was gone." Me and my comrade then left the brother and continued our journey to visit family. After the visit, we decided to walk back. We couldn't help but to notice an NYPD paddy wagon van trailing us from the street. Me and my comrade were in black with Panther buttons on our shirts. We paid it no mind and continued. We met some more Panthers on 125th Street. We told them that we were from Chicago, and they greeted us in a rather positive manner. They informed us about a march that they were organizing for 2005 and asked us to help them pass out some flyers. We agreed. Before we left the Panthers, one of the brothers informed us about the two different types of police that might approach us. The first he pointed out was the calm officer. The second, he said, was the aggressor, the trigger-happy one. Me and my comrade had told him, if something went down, then we will defend ourselves. We all saluted each other, and me and my comrade left Harlem so that we could prepare to leave for Chicago the next day.
Ooh, this is getting scary. Okay.
That's so crazy. People cannot drive.
Khalid Abdul Muhammad was an American black activist and black nationalist who was a member of the Nation of Islam. And after he was ousted from the Nation of Islam, he later became a member of the new Black Panther Party. He was born Harold Moore Jr. on January 12, 1948, in Houston, Texas. He died February 17, 2001, in Marietta, Georgia. Cause of death was said to be a brain aneurysm. Khalid's sudden death has raised suspicion. The question of foul play by friends close to him surfaced immediately after he fell sick. Word on the grapevine was that Khalid may have been poisoned. Filmmaker Omar Shabazz attended Khalid Muhammad's wake at a funeral home located in New York City, and what he experienced raises some serious questions, as you will see in this short film. On February 17, 2001, Khalid Abdul Muhammad died. The cause of death was said to be a brain aneurysm. A close friend of Khalid named Steve Coakley, who was an American political researcher, has lectured on Khalid Muhammad's sudden death and concluded that foul play was involved. Could Steve Coakley prove it?
It's not what you know, it's what you can prove.
Word on the street is that Steve Coakley could indeed prove his claims about Khalid Muhammad's demise, but Steve Coakley's life was threatened if he continued to lecture on Khalid Muhammad's death that Coakley said was murder.
It's not what you know, it's what you can prove.
I, Omar Shabazz, went to Khalid Muhammad's wake at the Unity Funeral Home in Harlem, New York. And when I walked up to Khalid Muhammad's open casket, I didn't want to believe my eyes. What I saw sent chills down my spine. It was apparent that the undertaker of the funeral home could do nothing on earth to remove the fixed sardonic grimace of horror and pain that was locked on Khalid's face. As I stared at his face, the first thought that entered my mind was, oh shit, somebody did something to him. The look of horror that was etched on Khalid's face was grim and mocking. It was as if someone wanted to send a message to say, look what we can do to your leaders. It looked to be intentional. I will never forget the scornful look that was locked onto Khalid Muhammad's face. When I left the funeral home, I asked others if they agreed on what I saw, and they all agreed. A week later, when I returned to Harlem, I spotted on the street Queen Mother Dr. Dolores Blakely, who I saw seated inside the funeral home, seated close to Dr. Khalid's coffin, the day I attended the wake. She too agreed on what I mentioned to her about Khalid's bizarre appearance. Does anyone out there in YouTube land have a photo of Khalid Muhammad lying in state? A photograph of Khalid as he looked at his wake inside the Harlem funeral home will speak volumes. It's said that a picture can speak 1,000 words. We need to see a picture of Khalid Muhammad.
It's not what you know.
Salute, shout out to everybody tuning in. Hit that like button, add button, subscribe button. Right now, we're doing a educational purpose detail on Khalid Muhammad, who was allegedly assassinated.
It's what you can prove.
Many important people who have died under horrible circumstances, such as murder by execution, ambush, torture, killed by gunshot, knife, bludgeoned by baseball bats, hung by rope, hit by vehicles, thrown off rooftops, overdosed on drugs, all seem to have peaceful looks on their faces in death. Here's some examples. Notice the peaceful looks on these people's faces.
I had a bat.
Nothing about the logistics.
Well, stay you. Correct?
as you can look and see, all these people that they're being shown were all mysteriously taken away. Some murdered flat out in front of people, some secretly killed. This is all education purposes. Let's get back to it. The Dr. Khalid Muhammad's death, it looked like murder.
I was not a member of the new Black Panther Party, and I know nothing about the logistics of the organization. I know nothing about the party's internal affairs. I recently spoke to someone who didn't go to Khalid Muhammad's wake, where there was a viewing of Khalid's body, but this person went to the funeral. This person told me that when they arrived at the funeral, the casket was closed. I can only speak on what my eyes saw at Khalid's wake. And what I saw reminded me of a scene from William Castle's 1961 horror movie, Mr. Sardonicus.
You looking at this plane?
Yes, it was that frightening.
This is how he's saying.
Like a Frankenstein movie.
That's what he's saying his face look like. He look like that.
What I had not foreseen was that the face of my father, the muscles stretched by a terrible death rigor, would look directly and hideously upon me. The dead lips drawn back in a constant and soul-shattering smile. Suddenly I realized I had not performed my ghastly mission. The lottery ticket remained in my father's pocket.
The day I went to Khalid's wake at the Unity Funeral Home, naturally, as a photographer, I had my camera around my neck. But I did not attempt to take any photos because I knew my camera would have been confiscated and my body relocated. So that paparazzi shit was out of the question. Photographs are important. Can you imagine not having them to help translate history, past and present? Have you not asked yourself, why aren't there any pictures of Dr. Khalid lying in state like so many other famous people? Aren't you a little curious? I mean, inquiring minds want to know. Is the omission of photographs of Khalid part of a conspiratorial cover-up? How is it possible, after all these years since Khalid Muhammad's death, that not one photograph came to the surface? Somebody had to have taken a picture of him. When I saw that look of pain on Khalid's face, I thought, he's entering the next realm to join the ancestors with his soul tortured like this? To be greeted by the ancestors like this? He's being buried like this? And to add insult to injury, we're not even going to give him the category of being assassinated. We're going to say it was a brain aneurysm. People will forget him because he died naturally. People have asked me to describe how Khalid Muhammad looked inside that funeral home the day I went to his wake. Though it was a long time ago, I still recall what I saw. Through the craft of photoshopping, this is what I did. I combined some actual real-life photos together to bring an approximation of what I saw. When I walked up to the coffin, I looked at Khalid's well-polished combat boots. And then I looked at his uniform, as my eyes looked at his hands, and then at his face. And that's when the horror was confirmed. These Photoshop images that I worked so hard on to help visualize what I saw don't even come close to the horror that was 25%, no, 50%, no, 100% more horrific than this.
All right, everybody look at this. Everybody pay attention. This is what he's saying.
stood there. I said, okay.
His mouth wasn't open, his mouth was closed. And it wasn't just his face that was distorted. His entire body was writhed in pain. His body language in his uniform spoke of pain. I bet if his boots could be removed, that the man's toes would have been twisted in agony. That's how horrific his body looked. And what disturbed me even more was the silence in the place. No murmurs of grief, no outbursts of disbelief, no sniffing, no crying. It was acceptance. There was no protest. And this is why I believe it was a conspiracy. When I was coming up and came into consciousness after hearing a record album called A New Black Poet, Gil Scott Heron, Small Talk at 125th and Lenox, for me, the next upgrade would be to join a group positioned to take on the oppressor. The two militant groups at the top of the list were the Nation of Islam, headed by a man named Elijah Muhammad, said to have a direct hotline to God, and the Black Panthers, headed up by two brothers, Bobby Seale and Huey P. Newton, two groups said to have a rep not to mess with. Both were said to be prepping to kick the white man's ass. I flipped a coin, trying to choose which outfit to join. Though I wanted to join both, the coin landed on the Nation of Islam. So that was it. I got hooked up with the Nation of Islam. Both groups appeared to be righteously taking on white people who historically mistreated black people for centuries. And to me, if you were a black man who wasn't ready to rumble, you were a chump. You were supposed to take a stand, like the stand the new Black Panther Party took in 1998, when they asked Black America to publicly wear a yellow ribbon to show their solidarity and support for James Byrd Jr., the African American, born May 2nd, 1949, who on June 7, 1998, was murdered by three white supremacists in Jasper, Texas. The three racist murderers of Byrd were Sean Berry, John King, and Lawrence Brewer. These three men dragged Byrd for 3 miles, who was chained to a pickup truck where his body was dragged on hard asphalt, causing Byrd's head and right arm to be severed from his torso, causing Byrd's horrible death. And though the new Black Panther Party could do nothing to prevent this horror, Khalid Muhammad led a contingent of Black Panther members armed with rifles to Jasper, Texas, to show that no more insanity like what happened to James Byrd Jr. would be tolerated. The images of these black men armed to the teeth was quite impressive. The stance the Panthers took was so outstanding to me, I wrote the largest black newspaper in New York, the Amsterdam News, and voiced my feelings. Applause for the new Black Panthers. Dear readers, at Khalid Abdul Muhammad's next speaking engagement, the applause for him and the new Black Panthers should be so loud and sustained that the venue housing such brothers should come falling down. Hats off to these brave soldiers who have shown the world it's a beginning of a new day. Those of us who are always selling wolf tickets and bopping down the street, acting like we are so bad, should have caught the first thing smoking and been in Jasper, Texas. Whether we agree or not with Brother Khalid's words, the move in Jasper was on time. We who weren't there should put on a yellow ribbon to show a twofold message. We are in full support of the stance taken and acknowledge the yellow streak in us, myself included.
So shout out to everybody tuning in. That was an inside detail of the Khalid Muhammad assassination and everything that happened with him. right before his passing and at the funeral. You know, these topics and situations, man, they occur. You know, a lot of the bodies you guys seen in that video, you know, they weren't natural causes. You know what I'm saying? People were poisoned, people was gunned down, set up, all kind of things. A few of them I knew about personally. You know what I'm saying? The rest is all, you know, history and things of that nature. So you can kind of get a clear mind of what's happening. But, you know, it's people out here that'll take
You
you
all
out.
right, EJ? Excuse me.
It's people out here that'll take you out. It's people that'll, you know, perpetrate to do one thing and then, you know, just get rid of you. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Are they collecting souls? Are they collecting evidence? Are they hot murder for hire? Who knows what's the scoop? But it is real. More money, more problems is a real statement.
Yeah, I felt that when he said it.
Yeah, more money, more problems is a real statement. It's not a make believe catchphrase or nothing. Once you get to a certain level, it's people gunning to get rid of you to steal what you got. So be on the lookout. You know, but yeah, that was a deep dive into the Khalid Muhammad assassination. Like I said, it was a tragic scene, and you know these people will kill you and be at your funeral preaching. So don't be surprised. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no different from, you know, backstabbing friends kill you then wear your t-shirt to the funeral.
But
This shit
when
happens
you,
a lot.
huh?
Now go ahead.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying that, you know, a lot of sometimes I would say a lot, but some, you know, sometimes, you know, friends will kill friends and be right at the funeral crying, just like that shit. That juice shit was real. You know, friends killing friends, then be at the funeral acting like they, you know, they don't know nothing.
Yeah.
It's real shit, you know.
Yeah. For
You
real.
know? And you got some motherfuckers, you know, Bobby Womack, right after Sam Cooke. He was up there, he was with his wife and his daughter. He wore, matter of fact, he wore Sam Cooke's suit to his funeral with Sam Cooke's wife and child. And he was fucking both of them.
That's crazy.
Caught in the middle today.
Who was that, Junior?
Nah, yeah, that nigga ain't never sounded that good, nigga. You know damn well that wasn't that nigga, man.
Oh wow. Damn. Junior, you heard that?
I told you, man,
Yeah.
look, that Luther Vandross estate sent that nigga a cease and desist letter, man. He can't perform no Luther Vandross songs in public.
That's crazy. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, no more Luther karaoke, none of that, man. They said, nah, you can't fuck up this song, man.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah,
gotta check. I gotta check Junior out. He say he can sing.
yeah, no doubt. Check him out. Check out his brother too.
You heard him at karaoke before?
Man, listen, man, he was at one karaoke. The owner went to the goddamn flea market and got some fresh potatoes, man, and brought them into the goddamn. The owner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Okay.
he was at one karaoke. The owner went and got went to the goddamn international flea market, man. Got all the potatoes he could goddamn get. But the tomatoes came back and lit his ass up on stage, man.
Damn, that's crazy.
He was singing so bad at one show, they tried to book the Sandman out of retirement to goddamn get this nigga off stage, man.
I thought you could get down.
No. He can sing. He can sing now. You know, like I said, it's all about the listener. You know what I'm saying? But you know, he got a voice for sure.
Yeah, I want to hear.
He got a voice. You get him in the studio when they put that auto tune and all that shit together, man. He'll be amazing.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, real tough. Now that's a fact. You get him on that auto tune and shit like that, yeah, he can work.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
he ain't gonna give you what I just gave you though. None of that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna get no goosebumps and then you know. But once you get that,
That's crazy.
Matter of fact, that bell he be ringing, they threw it at him on stage singing Luther singing Luther that night.
Yeah, I know he got that bell. He just
Yeah.
he gonna wake up and ring it. Watch it. Every time he ring it, he go to sleep.
I tell you, motherfucker, he be traumatizing himself, man.
Yeah. He ring it, he go to sleep.
Yeah, he be putting himself in a trance.
And he ring it 6 times.
Damn, nobody's here but me.
For
Hypnotizing man.
So, so we're a few days. We're what? 1 day away, or 2 days away, or a day away from New Cuts.
Yeah, what is we 1 day away.
So
yeah, I'm gonna have we're gonna have the show set up and everything proper. You know, man, rest in peace, No Cut. You understand what I'm saying? You know, we're gonna definitely make sure, you know what I'm saying, you live on through this out here, man, you know. Hopefully everything goes proper. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've been hearing things here and there, man, but you know, like I said, man, hopefully everything go right like it's supposed to. And you know, y'all consider No Cut off. You know what I'm saying? And on a good note. Still no communication, you know what I'm saying, with the others.
no communication with them, you know. So I'm just waiting until that day comes, so I can make my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm already here, man. You know, I hate it has to be like this, man. You know what I'm saying? How long you been gone? About a good month and a half, 2 months now?
What you talking about? About a month, yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, hopefully everything can go like it's supposed to, man.
You will know because I'm gonna let you know when I get back to the studio. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna hit you right on when I get back. Let you know how to set, and then you know we connect that night.
All right, we'll definitely do that, man. You know, like I said, man, I hate that all this is you know, gotten the way it's gotten, but you know, it is what it is, man. It is, you know, conversation rule the nation, and hopefully No Cut can be sent off with no player Haitian. You know, it's a good thing you're doing. A lot of people would, you know, appreciate that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Thanks.
Yeah, man, because you know,
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Some people die. Some people contribute so much, but then when they die, don't nobody know or forget about them or don't even come or show or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So the
Right.
fact it's a little controversy, man. You know, just off of that alone, man. That's something to talk about. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I believe we're gonna turn out. We'll know. We'll know. My head up on it. We're gonna see. You feel me? We're gonna see what's up.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna see what's up. But you definitely gonna know though, because I'm gonna hit you and tell you what's up.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And plus, we're gonna have footage of you know what I'm saying after the funeral. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We're gonna do that. I think we got a special guest coming in also. I think GB might pull up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Uh, yeah. So you know what I'm saying. We definitely gonna have some ism in the building.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying. So it's gonna be what it's gonna be, man. You know what I'm saying. Man, we had a great show tonight. I wish I could give y'all these shows every night, you know what I'm saying? But things be happening, you know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? One thing about it, Mac, it's always a pleasure to have you on. Queen Real, you already know. Kitty Frappuccino, salute, man. Glad you could finally make it to an episode. C Mac, always a pleasure, brother. Shout out to everybody that came through, pulled up, showed love today. Um, We're gonna have another show tonight. We're gonna be addressing these social influencers, and the disrespect and the entitlement that this online lifestyle has given these people. Uh, a lot of things that's going on right now is not how it's supposed to be, but it is. And we're gonna dissect that. We're gonna talk about that because the way people treat people with these pages and they thinking they just high powered and full of ego and all that shit, that lets me know that you was nobody before. You know what I'm saying? You was nobody before this. You understand what I'm saying? Like you done put on some spandex and got your titties poking, and these motherfuckers done boosted your head up, bitch, and now you think, you know what I'm saying? Now you thinking you out there and for these dudes, you act like a bitch nigga, you do bitch ass shit, you a weak ass hoe nigga. And so, you gotta sell your soul to be around a bunch of nobody bitch ass niggas because that's just how you motherfuckers is. You know what I'm saying? So it's a plethora. it's a it's a plethora.
You related to Cardi.
It's a plethora. Please, that Puerto. Hey,
What if I
let
put
me
my
tell you
nose
something.
in it?
Yeah, I give a Puerto Rican a run for the money when it comes to them
I
nines and
see.
birds. Yeah, they ain't got a chance. This is all American bashing, and I'm gonna tell you something though. It's a lot of ego tripping social influencers out there, and that shit need to stop. And I might have to change the title or I might have to redo it. However, it's gonna get done. It's gonna get done though. But we will be addressing the social media influencer bullies and the people that love them. We're gonna be putting that out there. I'm gonna have more information on these three-headed monsters, and you
The
know what I'm
three
saying.
little pigs. The three little
Three
pigs.
big pigs, three enormous pigs. They gonna be getting addressed. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna make
Did
sure I
we
had
ever
that.
did we ever find out about them yet? I mean,
Well,
Yeah,
now we're gonna do it.
I'm a listen.
Yeah, you gonna send me the information. And
I'm
I said you
I'm
gonna send.
go through my history and look for him. I'm gonna try to find him again. I'm gonna try
Yeah,
to
he gonna.
find him again. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna find him. Believe me.
Yeah, once I get it, I'll be able to put it on the screen and dissect it and really give my input because I'm really sick of it, man. Like people don't come up here for they don't come up here for social content. They come up here to be in your business, to lie on you, slander. Like they got to do the worst bitch and shit just for clicks and views. And I just personally don't feel like you have to be a bitch nigga or a weak ass bitch to be up here you know, trying to get your coins and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You might have to invest. You're gonna have to invest for sure, but you ain't got to sell your soul for no pussy ass clicks and views, man. You just don't have to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was disrespectful, man. I didn't like that. I really didn't like that. He was putting these brothers down like that, man, because they
Well, I'm
already.
saying, anytime you bring it to me, you must not like them. I'm letting you know that right now. If you bring me any kind of bullshit, you must. If you bring any kind of people over here, like, you know, in this type of atmosphere, I'm telling you, it's gonna be bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be real bad. Like, so, you know, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't be looking for it, but it definitely comes to me, and I know how to deal with it. And by the time I get through with these people, and then tag them and post them and make sure they see it, you understand
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying? Oh
yeah,
yeah, it's gonna be
yeah.
a done. It's gonna be a done. It's gonna be a done deal. It's gonna be a done deal. So once I get that information, it's on.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Give me some time. I'm gonna find them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, once I get that
Real
information,
quick before
it's
you
on.
get off the air, what you guys'
Yes, man.
views on UFOs?
Real as shit. I've been seeing them. I've been seeing them since I was a little boy. But
Especially in Georgia. I always hear people talk about they see
yeah,
them in
when
Georgia.
I
Oh,
man, listen. When I was young in Georgia and shit like that, man, I used to see them motherfuckers all the time. And then I remember one night, me and my me and my girl who was up there doing our thing and shit, and she was coming back to my spot. We were walking, it and motherfucker just, it came out of nowhere. Then it started zigzagging and shit. Then it shot off. But you know, that was when I was like, you know, 17. So fast forward, but I seen shit in between that time. But like, fast forward, when I knew I saw what I saw and it wasn't no joke, and I recorded it. Then when I woke up, my phone had blew out. I was on the Amtrak. If y'all want to see him, you gotta catch that go from LA station to DC, or you can go from LA station to Chicago or something. You gonna have to go to Chicago anyway. That's just how Amtrak run. But I go from LA station to DC, all through New Mexico and Nevada. No, Arizona and New Mexico, Nevada too, but like Arizona, New Mexico, like it was undeniable, and it was like multiple ships, and they were like they was just tagging each other, like zigzagging. It was like if you put if you put one of them red point pens and just start scribbling on the wall, that's what them ships was doing. I go down there to take a smoke because you can't smoke on the ship, or you can't smoke on the train or whatever. So I go down there to, you know, put my head out the window and shit while it's riding. And I see people down there, and I said, "Did y'all see that outside?" They was like, "Yeah, man, we saw it." And they like, everybody was talking about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so I recorded it, but when I woke up, my phone blew out. My phone was mysteriously blown out. Couldn't cut it on or nothing. I had to wait till I got to DC. Then I couldn't talk, so I had to how did I had to click on somebody else shit. I had to get somebody to send my people to met my girl message and let her know where I was at. And my phone was like fucked up. You know what I'm saying? My phone was fucked up. Like I had to go to the Apple store to get I had to go to the new Apple store they had in Virginia. I was in DC. I had to go to like Virginia to the new Apple store they had to get them to fix my phone. But they did that shit on purpose. They looked at my recordings and shit and blew my shit and blew my shit out. I went to Kenny Red birthday. When I went to Kenny Red birthday party, they blew my shit out. Like I had so much footage and shit. And my phone blew up. My phone it went blank. I saw it. The shit just blew out. Boom. And it won't cut back on. You know what I'm saying? But what you think
so
about
if
that?
they say if they came to help us,
Are you talking about that 31 Atlas that is
yeah,
supposed to be headed this way?
yeah.
Well, I mean, if you look at the footage of what they show you on that, it's a whole bunch of them type of ships on that photo or video, whatever. They just pointing out that one because that might be the biggest, or they might be the only one they can, you know, they got some kind of insight of what it is, but that could easily be an American ship. They just saying it's another ship, you know what I'm saying, just in case somebody else can see it. But they say that damn spaceship 7 miles wide.
Wow.
They say the spaceship like 7 miles wide. If I ain't mistaken, they say the spaceship is wide as Manhattan or some shit like that. Like it's some shit like
Farrakhan
that.
swears coming to get all the black people.
Who coming to get us?
The spaceship.
Yeah, they coming to
Yeah.
get you. Yeah, they coming to
Yeah.
get you.
I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I'm saying? I definitely wouldn't be surprised on that. You know what I'm saying?
You ready?
You know,
You gonna be ready? You gonna be ready?
man, I stay ready for whatever. But I'm gonna tell you this though, it's a lot of it's a lot of information. Like, you know, you gotta think about this, right? I'm gonna give you a
Like,
history
do you
lesson.
have a choice?
I'm about to explain something to you. Like, before the white people you see today, you know what I'm saying? They was in caves and all that kind of shit. It was black folks who built them castles. It was black folks who was running Europe and all that. They found they found the outlet up there through the ice wall and all that shit going towards Antarctica. They found that little outlet where they could get past the ice. You see what I'm saying? And so a lot of high powered blacks that was in that Europe region, they fled the continent and moved on out to an outer world, to outside of this one. And so they only show us like 7 continents, but it's over 30, it's 33 continents. You know what I'm saying? But they only show us 7 to keep us in a ball, to keep us in a realm, to keep us where we gotta depend on these motherfuckers. It's enough land and space for everybody to have their own shit.
Everybody
Everybody had their own shit. You got it's enough space. Let me tell you something. They say that they can fit the whole world in Texas as far as people and population
They
and
say
shit.
that
They
about
say,
Africa.
yeah, so think about that. If they can fit the whole damn world in as far as the people, if they can fit everybody in motherfucking Texas, think about the rest of the world. Like, that's only Texas compared to the rest of the continents is like a cert. You know, that's a nerd size. That's a small piece. You know what I'm saying? So they want us under this slave control, this mind control, this illumination. They want us up under that so they can so it can be a control factor in what you eat, what you do, who you serve. I'm assuming, I don't know what kind of peace treaty they made with these aliens and shit like that, but it's Hitler made peace treaties with them. But like I said, before the Moors went to the Caucasus Mountains and got them white folks out of the caves and taught them how to live and bathe and survive and shit. Black folks, those knights and everything, you see, those were originally black people. Just like they switched up Jesus and all that kind of shit.
That's right.
Because listen, if these folks was in caves, they was up there, eating each other's shit, man, drinking piss, all that stuff,
right.
and like just barbaric, beating each other in the head.
Eating
each other. They cannibals. If you take away color out of the spectrum of white folks, they gonna fuck around, start a war, and eat each other. That's how they've been known for, really. When out of history, outside of colonizing,
that's how they ended up in Africa, because they poisoned their own water.
Yeah, outside of killing, colonizing, all that kind of bullshit, white folks are known to eat each other and kill each other, and
eat their babies.
That type of that and grow tails and shit like that. Man, no disrespect to nobody, but these are just the facts. And the fact that they got to distort history so much to make themselves feel like, to feel the way they feel now is beyond me. And especially beyond me, the fact that motherfuckers who know the truth won't speak up and stop the madness.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's a lot to this. It's a lot to it. It ain't just, a flyby situation or, things like that. That Wakanda shit real to a degree, not necessarily the way they putting it down, but the black beings having technology and all that kind of shit. Yeah, that shit real. You know what I'm saying? That shit real. That's why the Bible be speaking of them different tribes, the Shems, the the hens, the you know what I'm
Push.
saying,
Oh.
the Kush and all them Kush, all that kind of shit. You see what I'm saying? Like when you look at them African cultures, the ones that got the shit on their tongues or they lips, the big
Mm-hmm.
earrings, all that kind of stuff. All those, the cone heads, all those are ancient practices of beings that they once worshipped.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we gotta recognize who we are and stop trying to fit in so fucking much. Ain't no way in hell all these niggas should have been. All these niggas was crying for Charlie Kirk like that. There's no fucking way that I seen some of the most like I understand if you actually met somebody and they did something for you. I understand why Trump was fucking with him. He helped him get his shit going for us, the social influence. I can understand that because you know what I'm saying. Those are partners, but ain't no way of somebody who's black should be that caught up in a fucking piece of shit racist cracker like Charlie Kirk.
Exactly.
It's just no fucking way. You got to be a wannabe cracker motherfucker. Just a fucking,
You
just
gotta be
like,
Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, you got to be somebody
Blind
fighting
and
the
thinking
power.
he a Klansman.
Yeah, you got to be somebody going to brain, you know what I'm saying, to have all this kind of Charlie Kirk love and shit, or it got to be about the clicks and views. You like a motherfucker and they'll give you 1 million views or something. But other than that, there is no reason for anybody black to be supporting some shit like that. That goes to show me that you a sellout racist piece of shit too. And you know, when it all said and done, you know, you ain't who you say. You a Candace Owens type bitch, and that she's not black. Candace Owens, Kamala Harris, they not black women. They just got the color. They not black. They mind in white shackles.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
But what do you
that's
say to like with Farrakhan? How he's allowed to say whatever he wants about the Jews, and he's still doing
Farrakhan
just fine.
and the Nazis got the same privilege. Farrakhan and the neo-Nazis in America got the same kind of grants and loans and get out of jail free card. But the difference between Farrakhan and the neos is that Farrakhan is more political as far as the verbiage. The neo-Nazis, they go and, you know, burn up, tear up shit, shoot shit up, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, they not as peaceful as the Muslims. You know what I'm saying? Now, Snoop Dogg used the Muslims all the time for security. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Everybody.
You know, a lot of the Ice Cube, a lot of the stars use Muslims.
When you go to the concert, you see them all.
Yeah, I remember when I went to Taste of Soul, LA, Taste of LA. Yeah, back in the day, man. I had Avant. Avant was performing. My man, Rough Love, his neighbor was Avant's manager at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And so he told me to come through, man. I had a hotel off for Fourth and Figure at the what's the name of that? At the Levant. What's the name of that? Figaro and 4th Street downtown.
Oh, he was in the heart.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about in LA though, like not on the whole stroll, like in the downtown.
No, I know you talking about downtown.
Yeah, like I'm talking about. I had a real nice,
hotel.
Real nice hotel. I'm thinking the name of that. Anyway, when we went to the Taste of Soul, that's all you seen was like hundreds of Muslims lined up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They was lined up and they was
They're like that on the weekends for
Queen, I was at the West Bonaventure. I was at the West Bonaventure. Bonaventure.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's downtown. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, it's off of Sunset and over there about 4th Street though, but it's like Sunset and Fig, somewhere around there. Anyway, it's one of the best hotels you could be at for downtown.
That's more like in towards the Hollywood.
Yeah, you definitely going towards that way.
Where's it at? You talking about the Bonaventure Hotel or something?
Yeah, the Bonaventure. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that Bonaventure John, the one. Look, man, I'm talking about. It's a big ass building, man.
Yeah,
And
the
it's like
Bonaventure.
it's all glass with the
The Bonaventure.
the Bonaventure, the Western Bonaventure. Yeah. And
Mm-hmm.
so I had a room. I had the room right next to Avant after he did the show, man. He had me on. I got on stage. You understand what I'm saying? Got backstage up there, man. Like showed number love, but like the whole thing, though, the whole outside was guarded by the nation, by the FOI.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
They
You
do a
know.
lot of the security here.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just trying to figure out how they get the contracts after what the stuff Farrakhan say is called anti-Semitic. So I don't know how he keep getting these deals.
Well, it's off of it's off of Figueroa and 4th Street over there by Flower Street, South Flower Street.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I'm just trying to figure out how
Yeah,
they get all.
I'm about to tell you, Queen. What's going on with them is that, and I'm gonna keep telling you, the Nation of Islam and the Nazis and the neo-Nazis in America, they got the same dude that funded the other. He felt like they both was purpose for their people, so he gave them both money. It was an oil tycoon. He gave the Nation of Islam a bunch of money, and he gave the neo-Nazis the bunch of money, and they all been flourishing off of that. The whole thing about it, the neo-Nazis break the law more than the FOI do and get caught. So they kind of got bankrupt because so many people started suing them. Mm-hmm. But,
all right, well, y'all gave me a lot to think about.
Yeah, we're gonna have another show. We're gonna have one show. We're gonna have another show tonight. Queen, like I said, I'm glad you could come. Glad you finally could make it through. And don't ever get it twisted. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you always welcome.
Oh, I know. I never think like that. I just couldn't get in on I don't know why I can't get in on my phone. I have to go to another phone to get in. That's crazy. And I've done everything, so.
Hey, Queen.
Yes.
Queen. No, I don't know how you feel about Nikki, but do you know you kind of sound like Nikki?
No, I didn't. No, I did not. That's the first time I've ever heard that.
Hey, to a degree now, I hear it now. Now that you say that, I definitely I hear a little similarities in that. I do hear a little similarities.
I don't know. I just know that there was something about that video after seeing it. I just started feeling sorry for her. It, at first it was like, oh, she's getting back what she gives, but then I just feel some darkness over it. Like she's not like if she's pushed in any harder, she might just fall over the edge,
Right, man. Do you know how much money you can make with your voice as a sound like of Nicki Minaj? If you had started to one of them phone lines.
No, I'm not even gonna play with this. I'm not playing with the devil.
Hey,
I'm
good.
good.
We're gonna get you a puppet, and we're gonna need to use that voice.
No, I'm not. Oh well, okay, come on. I'm with whatever.
We're gonna talk about it, Queen. I'm telling you now. Cartoons or puppets or something like that.
Yeah, she got a voice. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's some moves to be made. We need to be seeing about that as a collective. You know what I'm saying? To see see what's the deal with that, and try to make something happen, because it's nothing to write up a script. You know what I'm saying? It's just getting shit done.
Right. Well, you gotta get the puppet.
With whatever.
You gotta get the puppet.
I'm gonna work on it.
I'm with whatever you want to do. Let's do it.
All right. I'm gonna see what's going on, and we're gonna definitely make that happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I know for a fact, you know, it's a lot that can be done with that. Like I said, whether it be either the puppets or the cartoons or both, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all good business, good merchandise, good you know, good thought and character and all that kind of shit. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We got to look into it. Got to look into it. I'm gonna see what's up with it, and we're gonna talk about it.
Okay, for sure.
All right. Peace and
All
love
right.
to everybody.
All right,
All
peace,
right.
Queen.
All
Love
right.
you.
All right, Queen. All right, C Mac.
Good night.
Good night.
C-Mac already gone.
Hey, hey, we're gonna have it going down. Y'all make sure y'all tune in. Tune in tonight. We might have a cookout. Sendaroni gonna be cooking some hogs. Get some hog head cheese out these motherfuckers. So you know the ego maniac hogs. We're gonna put them in the pen. I appreciate everybody coming through, man. Much love, success, peace, love, and soul. We out.